ごたくはいい。始めよ
スクワークは性に合わなくてね。少しは楽しめそうだな。
Round 1. Fight.
We don't do that anymore?
Oh, damn.
I know, that's a Street Fighter legend too. You gotta put respect on Navarro's name. But here we got Titty Boy, yeah. So we gotta switch names around. Lad's been using Cody lately because some people think Cody's top 5, you know. Some Cody players feel real nice about their character, you know. You got Cody players feel like the way I feel about how Chun-Li is, and yeah, you can't jump back from that. Nope, it's peak hurricane season. Titty Boy's gonna feel that.
Round 2.
You know it is peak hurricane season.
No, I know.
Yeah. So Titty Boy found himself in the cone of concern.
Since I actually haven't seen Cody around these parts in a hot minute.
Oh, he got some love in the definitive patch. He's been everywhere online. I mean, he's been doing work, and I can't quite see if he's using the V skill 2 and which V trigger he's using. Oh, we saw the knife earlier, yeah. The knife has been more so the go-to V trigger of choice in this matchup, and wow. Wow. Oh, Laz almost got it done, but didn't finish his food. Nope, the mayor left some unfinished business in town. And then baits out the flash kick there. I'm just gonna punish him with a throw, just simple. How you doing? Keep it moving. 1-0.
Cody wins.
Yeah, it's Lazanoko. Gets one up on the board there. Yeah, I mean, Laz traditionally was doing, you know, fun fact, Laz actually, in Season 1, the first EVO of Street Fighter V, he got top 32 at EVO with Birdie, losing to the legend, one of the 5 gods, Shinya Onuki. One of the 5 gods of Japan, Nuki. Greatest
Oh,
Chun-Li,
Nuki, yeah, I remember.
the Chun-Li, the Chun goat, you know.
Back when what was it, Lightning Legs was really, really strong.
Yes, Air Lightning Legs was plus on block, yeah, so defeated Laz. But the irony is that Laz was registered for EVO 2016 as he was filling in another player's spot, Tan. So it goes in the record books that Tan got top 32 at EVO because that's Tan, you know?
No, yeah.
You know Tan,
Wait,
right?
Didn't Tan play one of like the best players on stream at Street Fighter 4 at some point?
He beat, not on stream, but at CEO 2015, he pulled off an upset against Rico Suave.
That was what it was, yeah. Because I finally got to see him on stream, and I was like, yo.
That was an amazing moment for us at SoFlo. But yeah, in the record books, Tan is top 32 at EVO because of this guy playing Cody right here, because of the amazing work pulled off by Laz. That was a phenomenal EVO. Like, Laz and I, we had money match lines at Mandalay Bay at 3 in the morning, lined up outside. I actually won enough money matches to buy myself a cab ride across the strip back home at Harrah's where I stayed at. So
damn, just enough?
Yeah, to be able to pay a cab fare in Vegas, but cab fare in Vegas isn't really that much. Oh, got a good jump in there by Titty Boy. Now Lazanoko's on match point. We got to switch the names around there. So Titty Boy's kind of going up against the ropes, throwing his last booms. Oh, the knife caught the EX. When you spend meter and you still get stuffed, that sucks, but he still wins fireball fight there. The EX is gonna, wow, still got a little bit of life left. You know, downgraded it into a tropical depression. Still able to get that wind pressure there, and Lazaro takes it 2-0. Yo, suavemente, papi. Yeah, Laz kicking it. Glad he could be here, you know. I mean, he recently had a kid, recently bought a house. Full-on family man, but I'll tell you, he sure doesn't fight for women. And Titty Boy, man, I mean, I ain't seen this guy in a minute. Still, you know, he was one of the UM players. We had a surge of UM players around season 2 of Street Fighter V that came about, and he was jumped in that surge. I know we also got Eazy-E, one of his friends here as well. So we always had those little cliques that would show up in mass in tournament and everything.
Right.
We always had, and then they would shit post on on the Facebook group. They would have their little tier list, and they'd put their little friends up above the tier list. And then I would go at the Versus Gaming Center.
Oh my God.
R.I.P. And I would be like, how dare they put me above me on the tier list? And I took out their whole tier list. Yeah, they sucked. But like,
damn, bro, I just had like a freaking lapse in memory when you mentioned Versus. Because God knows, rest in peace that place. That's actually where I started getting like actually into fighting games. I started playing Ggst there at Versus. Yeah. And honestly enough, there's a lot of players at Versus that ended up going to the big leagues. Like, for example, Hotashi ended up going pretty big.
Marvello.
Yeah. We also had Mystic playing Biken in Ggst, and that was one of our best players here in Florida. Honestly, it's just, I'm glad we were able to find a different venue and a different place to call home. And actually, now that we're taking a second to wait on the next match, go ahead and plug in. We got
That's right, the Miramar Masher.
Yeah,
Let me
tell him, dude. Tell him.
We got the city of Miramar is back in the FGC. Remember, they did amazing things from us with the Miramar Mix-Up, an awesome tournament series that was really just, I mean, really just a shining part of the SoFlo experience. So we got, this is going to be happening Tuesday night. It's going to be Strive and Street Fighter V. As you can see, we got top players on the cover here. You got Guadi over there on the left. That's our champion holder. And then you got me over on the right, because you know I won the last next level tournament. So I'm your defending champion. So right there, we're building it up to have that. That's going to be, it's going to be Tuesday, September 6th. Tuesday, September 6th, the day after Labor Day. Okay, so if you're looking to work off some of that Labor Day barbecue, come on and sweat it out with all of us and get it. So we're going to be going there. And yo, big ups to the city of Miramar for putting this together again. Convicted of Fun for making it happen, you know. And, of course, you guys, man, for having a part in it. You, Cujo, and the work you guys do to make our scene awesome. And yeah, it's amazing that Street Fighter V is strong, has this type of foundation. And, I mean, we're approaching the game's afterlife, but we're ready. You know, and then when Street Fighter 6 comes out, it's like, hey, you know, we're just a bunch of fun-loving, Street Fighter-loving dudes in the SoFlo scene. And dudes and girls, you know, we represent female players and all that. We got everybody, you know, all types. We're a diverse group. We're a family. We're a community, you know. Now we're getting other families, but we still got, like, great places to call home in this awesome venue here at Next Level Gaming. So, like, it's been great. So, like, come out and support. We're here. You know, and if you're not here, then that's fine. I'm going to be your champion.
We still need to switch those names. But, yeah, no, brings up a great point because we want to go ahead and plug out our venue that we're currently at, Next Level Gaming Center, 10772 Coraway, Miami, Florida, 33165, located right next to the Dade County Youth Fair / Florida International University.
Go Panthers.
If you guys want to come down here, represent, we're located in a tiny little strip mall right next to a Dunkin' Donuts and Specialty, owned by the same guys. Shout-outs to Chris and Kevin for providing all the supplies and amenities that we need here for our community, as well as, you know, we've been running this joint for more than a year now, and frankly, we've been just bringing more and more people onto the table. So, again, shout-outs to those guys for helping us run this community here, and we're still giving it a second to weed out some technical issues with the mainstream setup. But, yeah, no, just some
controller difficulties going up there, and it looks like we're going to have Itachi's Legacy going up against... Dun, dun, dun. Man, you got this like awesome stream setup, and I can see from the camera it's going to be Itachi's Legacy versus. I think it's
familiar face. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's Convicted of Fun.
Oh, it is Convicted of Fun.
No, it's our own Convicted of Fun.
This is probably going to be Blanca against Mika, so that's going to be Blanca against Mika. So get ready, you're fans of Degenerate Street Fighter. And what's funny is people talk about how, like, Street Fighter 6, I can't wait to see it. It's going to be not as degenerate. I'm like, you haven't met any of the degenerate characters yet.
Yep.
The characters they introduced are solid. Like, they weren't supposed to be degenerate. There's nothing degenerate about Chun-Li, Ryu, and then a girl who has Guy's moves. Like
Kimberly. Oh, my God. As a Persona player, the fact that I got to see Guy's old playstyle made me so happy.
Oh, yeah, I love seeing, and some of Maki's moves as well.
Exactly, yeah, right. I was like, they found a way to combine both characters, and then she has her own little spin. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but she actually has a projectile where she'll throw one of the spray cans on the floor, kind of as a time bomb, and then she can actually teleport to it if she needs to.
Oh, it's amazing.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and also they brought Juri's dive kick back.
They did,
Street Fighter 4. So I feel like
tools.
They're going back to like, okay, Street Fighter 5 was a good foundation game,
and they reduced her charge up too, so she could just go straight into a lot of her tools from SF5.
No kidding.
Yeah, they got Street Fighter 6 is going to be weird. So just get ready, hang on tight for it. But like, you know, my advice to you, if you're getting hit with the degenerate stuff, adapt. You got to adapt because it's either going to be G or you're going to be dealing with Makoto in third strike, or you're going to be dealing with Claw's 50-50s and Super Turbos, or you're going to be, or Street Fighter 4, which is such a fun game until you get knocked on your ass.
For sure.
And then once you get knocked on your ass and you got to block a dive kick from Cammy, an empty demon flip from Akuma, or whatever Zangief wants to do above you, like, it's just that type of game. So, okay, so Gabriel Touch Legacy is going to be using Akira. I think Akira's a very solid character. I don't too much know how she does against Mika, but Convicted of Fun has long been using Mika since the beginning. Was originally using Dudley in Street Fighter 4 and Relento.
Really?
Yeah, in the early days of the scene there. So try to get some mic skills in there. So the seismic toss, the Brimstone gets a little more Lex Luger-ish, so to speak. Was never a Lex Luger fan, by the way. There's just certain wrestlers I'm like, I just didn't get it. I thought the gimmick was cool though, with the forearm having a steel plate. I mean, I'd like to see something like that in the FGC, but in fighting games, I think that would have been pretty neat, you know.
I mean, with the current discourse, you think that'd be on the side of cheating?
Who knows? You know, I'm going to give you my 2 cents about the hitbox debate. Oh, wow. Convicted of Fun got away with a whip command grab, no punish. But still, Itachi Legacy gets it done in the corner, and he likes using that V-trigger, too, where he connects with all that fun stuff. So here's my 2 cents about the hitbox I want to say. I want to see how the hitbox responds in hitting, like, difficult motions in fighting games. I want to see someone, like, anti-air with Geese Howard's Raging Storm doing the pretzel motion.
I was just about to say KOF, like, just get a pretzel motion out.
Like, I know there's hitbox players in KOF and everything, but I want to know, how does hitbox do with, like, double half circle back? Like, those kind of motions as well. That they took out of, like, today's fighting games. And, man, is my man here going to get a perfect? He just Irish whipped his way to even it up. What a great round from Convicted of Fun.
It literally took a Twitter post's length to clean out that round.
Oh, indeed. So let's see if Itachi's Legacy can make it a bit of a twit longer there. Staring at the corner, and now he got Brimstone. Brimstone doesn't do a lot of damage, so you can repeat it multiple times. But this got hella good Oki. Did jump away from the corner there. No conversion off that low forward. They're not those medium punches, and they're all -4 or 5, but they're spaced in a way that Mika's going to have a difficult time punishing it.
Using the V-trigger to make it relatively sticky on the stick.
Yes. Yeah, you got to hold that pressure.
I think he's trying to find a safe way to actually start his V-trigger pressure. Convicted of Fun. Because it looks like he's trying to go for a roll, or he's trying to go for like a... but he wasn't able to get the hit.
We have a credit to Itachi's Legacy for denying that and seeing that, challenging those low fierces and not giving those opportunities to get in. Like, you want to, like, completely zone out Mika, or you want to completely rush her down. If you play footsies, you get... The problem is, if you play footsies, you're going to win at footsies, but you're not going to get rewarded. Mika's always going to get the reward. And so you can win, but is there the reward? And that's often the big question about Street Fighter 5.
The reward for Mika would be probably a lot higher than it would for Hira, is what you're trying to say.
Yes, exactly. So, like, I will take the 9-1 matchup if, you know, that one time I roll, it's like a dual split blackjack double down. So.
Yeah, it looks like Itachi's Legacy got Convicted of Fun in the corner here with the V-trigger activation. Gonna get Irish Whip. Reset into Brimstone.
Excellent. I love how Ryan is going, yo, great block. Great awareness there. Gets the activation, just sitting down. I mean, Itachi's Legacy got the light bleed, but EX Peach to the face. Drop kick to the mouth. Everyone's got a plan up until that, says Mike Tyson. Wow! Lady Mika whiff, but still no punish on the projectile there.
Oh, I was expecting the comeback. That looked so clean for just a hot minute.
That was such a good comeback effort there from Convicted of Fun. Just a good round overall, but still comes up a little short. So now he's against the ropes, facing match point here, which does a little mic work there, kind of trying to sell the promo for the Go Home show. You know, like.
No, I get it.
You know.
Ooh, nice neutral jump to avoid the charged roundhouse.
Good patience there from Itachi's Legacy. Just making him come to him. Yep, good punish there. Great reaction. Denying dive kicks. He's just got to have one move away here, and he's climbing the ladder to get custody of Dominic.
The dash under to actually confuse Convicted of Fun, but now...
That was a good dash under.
Reset. Oh, was trying to
big.
beat. Nice patience, waiting for the V-shift. Again? Oh, but doesn't get it, and that's going to be a jab punish.
Good patience, better patience there from Gabriel on both ends. I like the chase down there from Convicted of Fun. That was very strong. Especially the urgency is going straight into those command grabs. I thought that was another really cool. Tool he was using there. So I thought that was a really, really good effort from Convicted and Fun. I think he should give himself a passing grade on that. Itachi's Legacy is, in my opinion, one of the best players in the world. So I mean, his Akira, whatever character he uses, he can make deadly. He's got a better Chun-Li than my Chun-Li. Like, so, which is a lot of fun. So I gotta play.
All right, team.
I gotta play Berg on stream. Oh my god.
Best of luck to you, bro.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay.
For the time being, I will be commentating while I wait for Itachi's Legacy to come over and help me commentate this next match, unless he has another game. But for the time being, let's go ahead and just quickly talk about Miramar real quick. So, Miramar Masher. This tournament will be held in Miramar, of course, like the name says, and we will be hosting it with Street Fighter and Guilty Gear Strive in mind. It'll be happening. Oh, I guess we're having a guest star commentator twofold. If you give us 1 second, guys, we're just going to have to take a quick break so we can get this next setup set up.
I don't know what 0 is.
Me neither. And what's up, guys? We here on a Thursday night on another next level tournament. Here we're gonna have Team Chris versus Angleberg, which we haven't seen in a long time.
City Bay Area.
Chris, you know who's gonna be playing Guile, Ken.
I think it's gonna be Guile. I think it's gonna be Guile. It just makes sense, like versus this matchup. But then again, Chun has so many counters to Guile, right? Could slide under the fireball. She does a lot of damage. I think he's gonna go beat Trigger. That's the big ball one, right?
You mean for Chun?
For Chun.
I actually think Chris told me that Chun-Li beats Guile.
Chun-Li beats Guile. I think Chun-Li beats Guile.
I don't understand the reason, but I heard and like I saw Kudo beating Kava CEO
Right.
to make Topei.
Oh, that was and you were there. No?
Yeah, I was there.
Oh,
that was really
that must
good.
have been amazing.
Ooh, so let's see. I've been training with Chris for the past like 2 weeks, so let's see if we have learned something. Definitely we're
Let's
working
see
that.
who we got. We got Berg on the left. We got Chris on the right.
Okay, we have Chun-Li from Team Chris and
Zombie Guile.
All right.
Zombie Guile.
ごたくはいい
What's up, Miami?
So who do you have for these guys? What do you like?
I like Berg, bro. Berg's my boy.
You like Berg? Yeah.
It's a common theme. I always go against Chris every time he's on stream. And he always gets mad, so we'll see.
Okay, so then I have to go for Chris. He's been doing the training. And he's hungry. I tell you
No, but
something.
Chris is hungry. He's been doing really well. He's been traveling a lot. Shout out to him for commentating extra with ST Turbo. He also commentated Street Fighter 4, so
Yeah.
shout out to Chris for doing work.
He did that for CEO, I believe.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, for sure.
You know that nerf that they did for Sean affects her a lot. Like
Yes.
when she did like heavy lightning legs. Okay.
Okay, he's gonna do that.
Oh, he dropped
missed it.
the
Okay,
link.
-2. Here you go. Kyle's got a trigger. There it is.
Activation. I wonder if he can forward that shot.
He's gonna chill. He's gonna chill. He can chip out.
Yeah, he doesn't hit
There it is. He felt the pressure. You saw that. Woke up DB. It's try to turn it around.
Yeah, he thought he was gonna get chip damage. But he ended up just
Man,
breaking
look at this guy, full stick of butter, bro. Get ready. Oh, okay. Party started. Ooh, here we
Too
go.
far to get anything.
No, man.
Not
Okay, here we
optimal,
go.
but he got some punish.
Got wake ups here.
Forward that.
Okay. Another one. Now he's gonna be triggered. Here we go.
Oh, the
stage
bait.
jump. What a safety.
EX. He dropped it.
Oh, here we go. He's gonna go for the setup. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Forward
Missed the dash. He missed the dash. And he-
That's pretty clever.
you know what though? He can turn it around. Oh yeah, he can turn it around.
He better to throw a fireball. Chris cannot throw a fireball.
Oh, what did he hit there?
Max EX fireball.
He hit
okay.
something. He hit like a jab or something.
Yeah.
Because it was like that weird fireball.
I don't know. It looked like he cut up the startup of the Sony.
He got something. But here we go. They're even 1-1. And this is important. Oh, okay. He got it. Now he got it. Here we go. Good block. Okay.
I'm curious to know that crush is so strong. It's a close one.
I don't know. I don't really know, but he did the wrong one.
A lot of people don't press a button because
Oh,
it
he's
might
in
be
a
a
bad
link.
spot. Beat the
Yeah. Oh, activate.
There it is.
Oh,
way
too flat.
Yeah, way too flat. He's
Oh,
dead.
that's it?
Oh,
That's
confirmed.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh,
Big splash
no.
kick.
Berg.
I think Chris goes up 1-0.
Chun-Li
I think they do that over there, yeah. Ooh.
Oh, man. Berg, I don't know. What do you think? Ken? You think Ken?
Maybe Abigail. Oh, no, I think he's going to stick with Guile,
You
actually.
think it's a stick with Guile?
Yeah, he's going to stick with Guile.
Oh, man.
Bro, our scene has changed a lot.
Hey, bro, we have a lot of really smart players.
Yeah. And some of them don't come out anymore. What happened to Alejandro?
Alejandro. Oh, man, they all got families. I got family too. Now I'm a family man.
Yeah.
Here we
Super
go, back to the-
Kamikubi retired, officially retired.
Here we go. Here we
Playing
go.
for 6.
Right.
Papa
Okay.
Quad,
Oh,
cannot make it.
Oh. No crush counter though. That was lucky for Berg. Oh no.
Go ahead. One more hit, gonna be stunned.
There we go.
Oh, he got desperate.
Okay. There we go. Okay. He got out of the corner, which is good. Oh, he got a whip punish that man. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Oh, get it.
If they trigger one more
Oh,
to get okay.
Oh, what a
Nice
bold
EXP.
EXP. Hey, he could have lost it right there.
He could have.
Okay, he's gonna wait it out now. There's a lot of pressure here from Chun-Li.
I'm trying to see why Cholido's good against him. I think the main issue is her roundhouse.
Roundhouse.
Her roundhouse shuts down like the guy. Yeah, the Sonic Boom and stuff like that.
There we go. Okay, and jump in.
And her walk is really fast.
Yes. Here you go, corner time. This is where Gal shines. Come on, Gal.
That button is so good. Punish.
Oh, good punish.
Oh, he did heavy. Okay, I see you, Chris.
Chris with the technical stuff. I like it. Oh, okay. Jab and ears. They're still back in here.
Yeah, that like is not as good as it used to be.
Oh,
That
that's
like
gonna
it
hurt.
was ridiculous.
2 more touches. He's dead.
Oh,
he wanted that
He
too.
thought it was gonna be the flash kick.
Yeah.
Oh!
Come on.
I
Here we
think that
go.
was sick.
Okay, good trade. Here we go.
But you know, Chris lives and dies for the confirm.
Yes.
NTDP,
He can
the
chip
critical
out. He can
eye.
chip out if he wants to. He can chip out if he wants. Oh, what's it?
That's what he's waiting for.
Oh, all right. Full stick of butter. Here we go.
Wait, but that was set point for Team Chris though.
There was. But now it's back to the final round.
He's like, no, I have to get my critical art going. He's waiting for that Sonic Boom. That confirms the critical art. You know he wants
Oh, okay.
it. He lives on that one. I told you, he lives on that one. I don't agree with
I
it,
don't
but
agree with
he
it
loves,
either.
he loves, he loves.
That's his, all right, that's a signature. You know what? And
Okay,
here you go.
did that jump?
No,
No,
that
he
was
didn't escape.
way out of safe.
He waited too long. It's like, you know, when you have a girlfriend for 2 years and you wait too long to
Oh,
propose?
you got lucky there.
That's exactly what happened there.
Our man does not want to block.
Bro,
He does not want to block. He doesn't want to block.
He's coming back.
Oh, he dropped it. Oh,
Oh, that's it? Super?
he didn't have charge. He didn't have charge.
What happened, bro?
He didn't have the charge. He didn't believe, I think.
Well,
I don't think he believes.
Anyway, there's a question can I do to chip damage if he doesn't crack.
Oh,
no. Not enough.
Pretty safe.
Not enough. Oh, what is this?
Yeah, it was too far.
Oh,
Berg. No,
oh my
Berg.
God, the nerves.
Berg cracked
The
under
nerve.
pressure. Berg with the missed kill combo.
Wow.
And King Chris knows that he got away with one. King Chris knows that he got away with one.
He got him where we met her.
Well, here you go, the
Okay.
classic Gao Chun, Street Fighter 2.
Yep.
Always,
Can never go
always-
more classic than that.
Yeah, bro, pretty much.
I have a question for you, lads. Who do you think is the top 5 players for us right now, currently?
Currently active?
Currently active, yeah, because we lost.
You
we
lost
love that.
Goofy.
We love 2 players. We love the 2 Vega players. What was it? Ramos.
We
and,
lost Ramos.
and
Yeah.
then we lost the other one, Urban Nerve.
Urban Nerd.
And
yeah.
they were really
Robert,
good.
Yeah.
We also lost Shadow Mark.
Yes. Yeah, well, he
Shadow-
played in the tournament yesterday a bunch. With the bunch tournament.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
How did he go?
I think he almost got top 8.
Bro, that is so good. I don't
But he
know
was playing. He mostly played for Strive though. He's playing Strive now.
Yeah.
So
The Strive is a fun game, I heard.
it is. I've signed up for Strive, so let's see how that goes. I'm learning Strive 2 weeks in.
Oh,
so
okay. I'm gonna learn Strive after I'm done learning Samurai Shodown. I'm learning Samurai Shodown.
You wanna
right
learn
now.
Samurai Shodown?
Yeah, that
Oh,
gave me
okay.
to like you have to be walking. You make a mistake, you lose a
yeah,
lot
it's
of
one
life.
of those that you make a mistake.
Yeah,
So
it's really fun.
But back to your question about who I think the most active players are the best. It's no order. There's no 1 through 5. Just thinking off the top of my head. It's Papa Guadi. It's you, Itachi's Legacy. Who else is up there? That's a list, bro.
Well, I think is the 2 names you mentioned yourself, Orlando,
Orlando, yes.
and
Orlando.
there's one more. Oh, Flocker.
And Flocker.
Yeah, Flocker for sure. But we'll go back to you guys on that. I have to play my match.
I'm gonna join with Team Chris. Here we go. Congrats. Good job.
Defending champion here.
I know, man.
I won the last tournament.
But hey, you got sloppy. You got sloppy
Oh,
there
I'm
at the
always
end.
sloppy.
That
Yeah.
was,
There's
that was-
always something to fix.
that was sloppy, sir.
That was sloppy? Okay, I accept
was
that.
sloppy.
I accept that criticism.
But you know
Well-
what? You played well. I think you
well-
held the neutral down really well, the nooch.
That's what they all say. They say I've developed some neutral
The
after
neutral's good.
fighting
You
you
had-
all the time, you know?
You have big nooch. I
Yeah.
liked it. That was good.
Yeah, every time I travel the world, they're like, Team Chris and his neutral. I'm like, remember when my neutral, like, sucked?
Well, everybody's neutral sucked, right? We all got to start from somewhere. I remember when my neutral sucked,
I
especially at Street Fighter 4.
But I played Rose and my neutral sucked.
Bro, I played Yun, who has 0 neutral, and it still sucked.
Oh,
So-
can I tell you I've been trying to learn Yun. Can I tell you what happened?
Okay. Yun in what?
In
Third
Third Strike and
okay,
4.
so-
Here's what happened.
But it's completely different Yuns,
I know.
Okay.
But I tried them a little bit in CPS2 as well.
right?
And what it turned out is I accidentally developed a Yang in Third Strike.
And I can see why. I know exactly what you're gonna say.
Yeah.
Where if you're adapting from, let's say, 4, you're gonna transit into 3, Third Strike. It's more of a Yang style.
Yang's mix-ups are so much fun, too.
And Yang is so oppressive in Third Strike,
Yeah,
especially with
and
the
in
EX
4.
flashes.
And in 4,
Oh,
like,
Bobby.
I think, and this is a SF4 hot take, but I think Yang does better against Rose than Yun.
No, that's a hot take, dude. I don't agree with that. I don't think he does bad, but I think Yun just shines in that matchup.
I feel like Rose can be a little more forgiving in the neutral,
Right.
but Yang can build that stun and the corner carry like more
Okay.
easy.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Yun, you got to
But
be
Yun, you're dead before the stun.
because of the red focus. Right, because of the red
You're
focus.
dead
I mean,
before the stun, sir.
remember, I always say that they did red focus to nerf Ggst out of the game by giving him a better option
And
with less meter.
With less meter, less execution, you don't have to worry about what route to go against Genijin. You don't have to worry about a hard knockdown on Genijin. You just go raw.
Yo,
Raw into
root
it.
for Ludes. Look at this gamer tag.
Root
That is
for
chat
Ludes,
AF.
bro. Not for the news.
I knew this dude is he's still maining Abigail.
Abigail, right? Okay.
Yeah.
He was a birdie main too for a second.
He was. Yes,
was a birdie main
He was,
for a
yeah.
second.
In season 1 and 2,
Yeah.
did use birdie, but then when Abigail got all those buffs in seasons 2 and 3,
He was so busted in season 3.
3 low shorts into a command grab.
Yeah.
That's so Itachi he wants to send me a message here because I think Gabriel's one of the best players in the world. I'm honestly
I
convinced about
really
that.
think he's a top nation player, and he's shown it in the past. He showed it in
What about the
CPT.
world though? What about the world?
Oh, sure. I mean,
you
but
think he could take Phenom, Mr. Crimson?
yeah, absolutely. I think he could.
Yo, Orlando put up a fight against Mr. Crimson at Evo.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
heard.
you know,
I heard.
don't sleep
I
on
mean, that
football.
Evo was South Florida showed up at Evo.
No, we didn't.
Come on, man.
Okay. Well, we had 3 of us South Florida, and 2 of them you can't really claim us up anymore. Like,
You gotta get
we had
Brian.
we had Roy and Matt, Shin Matt, me and Orlando. Those
Okay.
two say
jolly
me, Roy, Matt lost in loser semis of our pool, 257.
Okay.
Orlando made it to top 96 and won 1 or 2 more matches.
Chun-Li.
And Orlando actually, I believe, was our highest place Ryu in the bracket.
Really?
Yeah, no one else that far in the bracket.
True, I
was
forgot.
Ryu.
He was playing Rio. I thought he was playing Matt.
And Cody. I mean, because
Smash
like,
Cody. Okay. I mean, Rio and Cody. excuse me.
yeah, and you got, I think you're using Cody now. You
Yeah,
must
I'm
think
learning him.
Cody's
Well,
really
because I'm
nice.
learning hitbox. So.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
And Cody's like a natural hitbox for me. Just good neutral. You know.
So you believe in transitioning, learning hitbox, like you're picking up a new character to learn
Right.
the controller. Yeah,
Exactly. And versus like if
I did that in 4.
I'm gonna
That's
get,
how I learned Rose.
I would
yeah.
get so frustrated if I would play hitbox and use my main, like say kill or birdie, and then my moves don't come out. I would just be discouraged and I'll go back to stick.
I understand that. I get that completely, yeah. It's like on CBS 2, like Yori was my main, because
Yeah.
I could hit all the links, the combos of that.
Round one.
Oh, he's going Chun. I'm gonna show you.
Yeah, because he wants to send me a message. So his Chun is better than mine. It's been proven.
Here we go.
He earned that. But Chun-Li destroys Abigail.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
He doesn't want to play.
if you've been following Summer Jam, shout out to the I got the top 16. I lost to Ragway. Almost made the top 8.
Another infamous Abigail player.
Yeah, but I could beat Young Matt Teen, and then Young Matt Teen beat
Young
Ragway.
Matt's really good.
I could beat him.
I think he's good. I think he's a good player. I know he's young and you know whatever he wants to say, but he's a very solid.
But I know what he does. He's a soccer player.
Yeah,
like,
I know he's a soccer player. I
My
played his
soccer
back.
is trash, but like I understand the character.
His sack is he's just very offense heavy. Here we go. Let's go to the match.
I'm just salty. I would have rather fought Young Matt Teen than the Ragway. But yeah, Ragway played a hell of a good game and got me eliminated. I think he's Caius.
Oh, good.
To get out of pool, he's Caius. Oh, there we go.
So
Yeah.
what do you think about this matchup? I know that Chun obliterates it, but why? But why?
Because she's bigger than him. Like her hitbox and hurtbox is actually bigger than him. She's a bigger target and also has bigger pokes. And you combine that with the walk speed, she can bully him. And if you like that right there, that great bait on that sweep, but she can just bully him with the walk speed and tools. Like she's always in control of this matchup. And you got to think of it in some of like Chun-Li's bad matchups that I think. I think she has a very bad matchup against
Chun-Li
Sim,
wins.
and I think she has a very bad matchup against Rashid. And because those two characters bully and destroy Chun-Li from all over the screen, and Chun-Li doesn't have a place in the screen where she owns them. I feel in this matchup, unless Abigail could Abigail has to take risks to get in. It's very similar to why I think Chun-Li beats Birdie, because even though like Birdie's a very rewarding character, Birdie has to take risks to get in on Chun-Li. Correct.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%.
And when those risks don't pay off, I mean, you're sitting there on top of you get Chun-Li's pressure on top of neutral that she has full control over, because she has the walk speed, but her hitbox is bigger.
It's just it's just a monster.
Yeah, the frames and the pixels. But do you agree with me about Chun-Li and Birdie?
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. I think it's a really hard matchup for Birdie.
Just avoids that command grab.
Yeah.
You want to just get out of that space. They cut the range for it in half. But Rude for Ludes doesn't seem to care about that. Wake up, jump forward. That always catches Abigail with his pants down. Got him with the first round.
Got him.
Oh, no, wait. It's 1-0. Sorry.
No, it's
This
1-0.
is
Yeah, it's
yeah.
1-0.
Yeah, this match can go real fast. Like Chun-Li Chun-Li's just one of the few members of the cast with the 5-frame punish on the EX legs and just that walk speed in and out. And Abigail not having access to like 3 frames of reversals. Like this is one of the few characters that like could just completely control the movement of Abigail.
That just shuts him down completely.
It's like Guile. Like Guile can completely be bullying in the neutral, but not against Chun-Li.
Right.
Oh no, but nothing catches off the wall, but still. Medium legs anti-air. Yo, Gabe, I love it.
Good for your reversal.
Oh, don't tell him that was punishable.
Here we go. Kind of hurt. Oh,
Yeah.
missed it.
He doesn't know how to use V-Trigger 1.
That's okay.
I mean,
He's still got
V-Trigger
the
2 is the easier one, you know?
Oh, dude.
And it works. Like, it's never the wrong V-Trigger to use. Oh, yeah, good backup. The reason being that
there it is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
connect off the counter hit. I think that was a counter hit sound. By the way, that was a hell of a good special cancel into the air legs. But yeah, exactly in this matchup here, you saw it on display there. Like Chun-Li just has size, movement, has a lot of things, and Abigail just has to take a different approach and respect this character a little bit more.
Well, that was a quick 2-0.
I'm telling you, he's one of the best in the world.
He is. He's just fantastic. He's a really good player.
But welcome back, Eric. I'm really happy to see him back. We got also Ray's in the bracket, that jury player who shows up once in a while. I actually had a really fun set with him at Holiday Matsuri.
Okay.
But last Friday, up north over at Flint's, he ran it back on me.
Hey, we got to play.
Oh, we got to play?
We
on
play
stream,
each
off
other.
stream?
No, on stream, I think.
On stream? On stream. All right, let's go.
So that's us.
Got it.
game.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back.
It looks like we're jumping into some Strive.
Right. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna be
Guilty
learning
Gear
some-
Strive. I am joined here by the one and only Itachi's Legacy.
That's me.
Amigo, ¿cómo tú estás?
Good. Gonna
Todo
be
bueno?
learning this game soon enough. Soon enough.
So I guess I'm a little more attuned to Strive. Once again, this is Dankin Effect. Stalker, how you doing? And yeah, we got a little bit of Strive coming up, it seems like.
Okay, so you're more familiarized with the scene of Strive. So who are the top players for Strive?
So we have, I would say the top 3 players here tonight are in the order of best to,
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Third, I would put, it's kind of a toss-up between 2 and 3, but I would put third, Creator, second, Ultimate Wielder, and then first would be Idiosyncrasy. Idiosyncrasy has had a torn, he's had a torn shoulder, or a rotator cuff, I think.
Not good.
Something happened. So he was healing up, so that's why he hadn't been coming to locals, is what he told me.
Well, he was playing basketball or something?
Something happened. I don't know what. It could have been at work, because I know he's a guy who, he works hard at his stuff. But he is, now that Hotashi's moving, I guess, he's definitely the best Nagariyuki.
So he's moving out of the Florida? Or
I believe so.
out of Florida?
I believe Hotashi's moving, or so I've heard. If I'm wrong, please correct me in the chat. But Idiosyncrasy, those two in particular were like, when this game came out, dominating locals with
And
Nagariyuki.
Hotashi for sure is the best player that we have down here.
I would say it's like he's up there. He's definitely like the argued for the best.
And that would be the same occasion if Peter were to move back here. Like Detroit, Flash Metro, my bad.
I haven't seen enough of Flash's stuff in Strive, but I know that if Flash were to put his if he were to put his time into it, I don't keep up with Strive as
He
much.
has been putting the
No, I've
time
seen
on
that
it.
he gets results.
I guess he was just right out of making top 8 for Strive out Evo. But the thing is, like, the reason why he stays behind a little bit from making top 8, I heard his character. Kai is not like the best.
Kai?
Yeah, I believe.
See, when I was keeping up with Strive, he was playing Axel, and he was still doing fairly well with a character that a lot of people considered poor. If he's playing Kai, from what I see, like, that character's kind of really good.
Yeah, I mean, they said he's not as good. He's not like a top tier, but
No, I mean,
heard
we're not.
he's
It's
probably
not.
character drop. It's a girl with a JoJo.
Oh, Bridget, yeah.
Bridget, yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
he's
yeah.
supposed to be putting some work with her.
I
So
mean,
let's
I've
see.
known Flash for a while. I know that if he puts his work in with any character,
Guy is a master. Guy
Yeah.
is amazing. Anything he does, he is like a lab monster. He'll find things that not other player will find. He, takes his time and learning everything.
I think it'd be cool to see him. I haven't seen him in a minute. Not since Combo Breaker. I think I've seen him. Maybe Theo.
I'm really happy for him because the past 2-3 years hasn't been really motivated for fighting games, stuff like that.
Yeah, but well, to be fair,
brought that up for him.
to be fair, COVID, like I was ready. Like when COVID hit, I was ready for Killer Instinct, which I finally clicked with. Under Night, which I finally clicked with. I was excited to go to Combo Breaker and play those 2 games, and then, boom, everything got canceled. So
Do you do your homework though for the games that you play?
Yeah.
You learn everything.
I try my
practice
best.
your execution.
I'm the kind of person who I get more out of sitting next to someone for 2 hours and just picking their brain and little by little than anything else. But some people learn
I couldn't
differently.
hear what you said because they're muted, so you have to repeat that.
Okay.
So now we're gonna have Turf versus Lionheart. Tell me what
Turf?
you know about those players. Have you heard of them?
Turb is a pop player, if I remember correctly.
I will tell you something about this game. I don't play it, but it's so hype.
Okay.
It's like this.
No,
This reminds me of watching Marble 3.
It's insane. It's definitely a spectacle. I would say that's the appeal of the game to me.
And the music is amazing. When I play Street Fighter, I play it on mute. I cannot listen to the game. This
Really?
game, yes, I cannot listen to it.
Some of those character themes are pretty good.
Bro, this game is amazing. I like to see this game because how the character looks and the sound is amazing.
They
And
did a
the
great
story-
job.
And the story too.
Okay, so Turb is a pot. Lionheart playing Potemkin. So let's see what's up. This is so Potemkin, to make it clear, is considered the worst character in the game, to the best of my
He
understanding.
grabs you.
Yeah, but he is a grappler. However, there's some very good Potemkins. Locally here, Omega Tom Hanks, one of the better
Oh, I
ones.
didn't know he played.
Yeah, he's been playing him since.
I figured he would play him. Yeah, he likes grappler.
Yeah, but he's been playing him since plus R. Okay, so that curse is a
Guilty
debuff.
Gear is not as efficient maybe as the other one.
No, not at all. Not at all. Give or take, you know, you have DPs. That's still a thing in there.
Unless if you want to play Sato, right?
Zato is, honestly with Zato, it's more about the timing of everything than the actual commands.
Okay.
If you have your timing down and you have everything set, and yes, you are using 2 characters at once technically.
Yeah, the Shadow, right?
Yeah, but even then, Zato is easier than he has been in previous games.
Okay.
And as we say that, like, this matchup is really just dominated by range versus having to get it.
Exactly. It's like potentially trying to get in and, like, you know, it's a hard time.
The thing is, Pot does have range. Oh, empty jump. Look at that
Oh my
damage.
God.
Look at that damage.
Oh my God.
Another one. Ya tu sabes. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that was white. That was 7 white legends.
That was 2 command grabs. Oh, that guy is cool though.
Yeah.
What's the name of that guy with the guitar?
Oh, Eno.
Oh my God. I saw Punk getting whacked by him.
Yeah, Eno.
It was like 3-0 or something like that.
That's the thing about this game, though. The game, like, if you're on a roll, it's gonna look like a wash.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I feel like you have to know, you have to have like a lot of points.
Oh, he blocked the burst.
Is that?
No.
One more hit.
Just one more hit
Wait,
and we're
did that
good.
combo after command grab? It says 2-hit combo there.
Yeah. So after it gets an OTG. You get an OTG with the jab.
No way.
With the down jab.
No way.
Yeah.
Duel 1.
And
Oh
that
my
was all.
God.
That was all they needed. That was all they needed.
Oh.
Whoa! Kara, they carded it. You saw that little micro dash?
Bro, that is like almost 50%. That's 20%. One more hit. Wait, that's not for command grab?
That was bad burst.
For command grab?
It is. I mean, it is a guess. It's a man grab at the end of the day. So they could jump out.
Is that? What are you gonna do?
But they're not. That's armor. Yeah.
Bro, this guy's good. What, that third? Okay.
Another one. That's a Kara. So that's a Kara. Wake up.
One more. What?
Yeah, 3 in a row. Oh my God.
Bro, you can't. Oh, what are you doing again?
Hey, I want you to look at that guy. Worst character in the game. Who? Hot.
How?
Potemkin.
How is he the worst character in the game? Worst character in the game.
Keep him
But
out.
he throws you 3 times, you're dead.
Well, that's right. Most characters is like that. It's like 3 to death.
His movement is pretty good for being a grappler, bro. Like, he's not that slow. Okay.
He definitely has stuff to get in.
I wonder the range of the drop, how far he can drop.
So there are issues I have with the game. Balance is not one of them. I just think the balance in this game, that was a really good choice. They did a blue RC to catch them in the air. That was a good burst. They didn't continue the combo. I'm not sure why.
The characters are so cool.
So that was scary because they literally did not. So they risked getting thrown there because they didn't really have a reason to get in.
Yeah. So keep it away while you can,
keep
right?
it away. And also, there are things about Testament that this person is not taking advantage of. One of them is they're not. So they tried backdashing on Wake Up, but at that point, Turb has already conditioned them to backdash because they keep command throwing.
Yeah, so what can you do when they back them though?
Oh, this should be okay. So that should be a wall break.
Yeah.
With the hard
So
knockdown.
I know this when you like wall break, you go back to neutral, right?
You get a hard knockdown if you do it off of the overdrive, and you get meter gain. See how the meter is going fast?
Yeah. Tension.
Attention. Which is attention is basically your super. Oh, they backdashed and they. Okay, so they might. Yeah.
Oh my God! Look at my shoulders.
All it took was a
Look at my
backdash.
elbow.
All right, set point. This is set point.
So why is it first degree?
Yes, first degree in Strive because the
But
games
this
are
is
so
like
quick.
top 8 or something?
No. Everything's first degree in Strive.
Everything.
Yeah.
But even top 8 is in it. Is still first
Top
degree?
8 is still first degree. Oh, the anti-air.
Oh, that is so cool.
The big O. Showtime.
Oh my God. Sega. Where's Potemkin from Russia?
It's Zep. It's a country called Zep.
Wow.
So it's made up.
Bro, this is it.
Okay, now they're using the teleport. I was gonna say. Oh my God.
Oh my God, he got.
You don't chase him in the air. You don't chase him in the air. All right, so that was 3 straight.
Wow, that was pretty dominant.
Oh yeah.
Third. Okay, with the Potemkin.
Win.
Worst
Look at
character
this, look at-
in the game
Yeah.
until he grabs you. Oh, bro,
That
they
was
used to-
that
you know the
was
funny thing? They used to say the same thing about Taz in Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
And now he's the best player. So maybe Potemkin is, a secret Taz in here.
All right, we're gonna switch on some people for Strive. So it's been fun.
All right, guys, I am back. I am here, Cujo, coming to you live with a brand new commentator that's coming in for the first time. You want to go ahead and introduce yourself?
It is Polybius. Some of you, if you watch the Friday night Smash streams, might recognize me. But if not, thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks for coming through, bro. And he just expressed his interest in coming through and trying to commentate for some Guilty Gear Strive. And
Aye.
honestly, we are always welcome to more new faces because honestly, we're trying to build this community up as much as possible.
Yep, I do love me some Guilty Gear.
Yep. And right now, since we're kind of waiting for the next match on stream, let's go ahead and plug our ads. For the first one, we actually have Next Level Gaming Center, 10772 Core Way, Miami, Florida, 33165. This venue is ran by Chris and Kevin. The owners have been gracious enough to provide us with pretty much this ESPN level setup that you've got right in the background, along with all the camera work, cables, etc. Big shout outs to those guys. Also, big shout outs to the guys that are helping me run this place. We got our TOs, we got Danny, we got Uneven Pictures running the stream. Felipe had shout outs to Uneven. And we also got Felipe helping us with just some little camera work here and there. But yeah, big shout outs to everybody involved in the Next Level Gaming circuit. We couldn't do it without you guys. We've been running for more than a year, and we love you guys. So.
And even if there is an event going on, it's still a really great place to, come chill. As a matter of fact, before I got on here, I was playing Black Ops 3 Zombies. So.
Oh yeah, they've got
pretty cool.
gaming setups here. They've got everything you could think of. They've got PCs that are running probably the highest end graphics, processors, etc. If you
5
want
terabytes of storage. So
Yep.
if you want to download a game that's not already in the massive library that
Yep.
they have.
they're all running off of virtual computers, so everything is literally stored in an in-house cloud in the back. So no, it's quite a esports cafe. And honestly, the place looks something out of Tron Legacy. I've said
It
it
does.
time and time again.
right.
This place is great. But let's actually get down to the match.
All right.
We have Herbs. Oh, Herbs versus Ridley? Yeah, it's Herbs versus Ridley. Yep, just have to take a quick check.
Kai versus Jacko.
Yeah, so this is going to be great because this Jacko knows their stuff. I was actually watching them play in pools, and they had a lot of setups, especially with their minions.
Okay.
It's one of those characters that isn't very conventional, doesn't have like the tried and true options. They're one of those characters you have to be patient and observe because the gimmicks that you throw on the table, look, right off the bat, this is Ridley coming in with a really nice 6H. And then a Iridium minion on the field, get him into the corner.
Yep. I think Jacko is probably forced to adopt this very offensive play style because of the matchup. Whenever Kai is just everything into everything.
Oh no, yeah, Kai has a lot of combo freedom, a lot of things that actually can link into other things. Case in point.
Yep.
And he also has the long normal consistent poke, any kind of option. Great backdash from Herbs.
Great, that's amazing.
Yep. Little cross up there. When you drop a minion. Kind of hoping for a burst from Ridley, but nothing.
Another minion. So that, okay, nice trapping. Very nice
Yeah,
trapping.
that's actually the game plan. You don't want to be throwing minions directly in front of them. You want to be throwing them behind them.
Gotta be close.
Because if they can't attack from behind, the minion is always at an advantage. You can't remove the minion
That's
off
good.
the unless they backdash. Nice burst to keep the corner. Nice little TP action right there. And then here we have the sit right
Another Jacko sandwich. We are feasting tonight, boys.
and he tries to vapor thrust through the minions, but again, Herbs chooses to block whenever they use a minion, in case a DP would come out. Because that's the thing, with characters like Soul Bad Guy and and Kai that actually have a really good reversal that comes out quickly, you need to not be worried about an uppercut. You want to be baiting it out with options. You want to run in, block time. Oh, wow.
Yep.
Nah, the Earth's a criminal. Doing
Yeah,
a reverse.
I'm not gonna say highway robbery, but
I do apologize. Earth's won the first one, right? I blinked
yes.
at that whole
Yeah,
match.
no, Earth dominated.
We're Jacko Gaming right now, and as I say that, we got Ruby living on a pixel. Well, not so much a pixel, but a extension of health.
Soon to become a picture.
Yep. And that's 6 speed.
Very nice.
Out of all the 6 speeds in the game outside of Testaments, Jacko has one of the best at counter poking, making their buttons pretty good. Not the best, but pretty damn hard to control. Again, Jacko wants to continue to go for these knockdowns and then just get a tiny little like health, because if you can constantly keep doing that knockdown setup, you're pretty much at all times.
That's really essentially a lock.
Are we gonna get a corner kick? And it's far enough.
Super.
Yes.
Is that a true confirm?
Yes, because they recently buffed the first super that it goes even further forward. It's not only a grab, but it's also
Oh my god, it's a grab.
it's a grab too. So like, even if your opponent is really, really far away, they made it so that it actually drags longer and can grab people that are flying away from her.
That's amazing.
No, honestly, she needed a lot of love because when she first came out, she was one of the probably the most underplayed characters on the roster.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess now we're seeing those buffs in full effect.
Yep.
What glorious demonstration, right?
And really trying to finally find a stride here. Stride. Pun definitely intended. But they're trying to find a way to counter poke, but at the same time, you see how Earth is never one place for too long. They're constantly jumping and doing an option because they want to be constantly making their opponent guess what they're doing. Whether they're jumping, whether they're just, they want to scramble. And that's what we call it in this game. Like, whenever you want to make your opponent constantly guess and never throw the same thing out twice, that scramble is the kind of place that benefits them.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely a very good type of area.
Nice, waiting for a burst, tries to big burst twice, but really showing really good control. Now restraint may actually come in handy and may be able to run it back.
Maybe. Might be able to get it.
God, blocking 3 overheads in a row.
Action.
Yeah, Herbs definitely has the reaction.
But that already is in his head.
Alright, oh, caught the backdash with 2S. Nice, we're finally seeing some signs of life from Ridley.
Alright, yeah.
Don't count him out just
Picked
yet.
up his controller.
Nah, I wouldn't go that far. Great time from Herbs. Throws the minion behind him. Nice, goes for a quick little tip throw. What's the up here?
Another mission.
Yep, and we're gonna get sandwiched. And oh, whoa! Even I don't know where we're
Yeah,
going.
wait, what?
I'm sorry. Was that a side? At this point, and this. Oh,
Herbs so fast with these setups.
Yep. Definitely using that sliding.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Great creature, and gets the quick overhead with a quick 5D.
With a perfect. That's
3.
how often do perfects happen?
Oh, and this game actually quite calming because you die so fast in this game. That's why you usually do best 3 out of 5. But most of the time we're just sitting there going like, okay. We're gonna say that perfect was just the person just getting warmed up. They're not uncommon. Right, using the TRC quick kick on that minion. Because they actually cancel the minions. The minion comes up super fast. That's a good use of meter. Again, Jack, I'm not really the character who does a tremendous amount of damage in a single hit. It's one of those characters that just kind of messes around and shaves your health off a little by little.
Exactly. It's a very, you need patience.
And just like that, Herbs takes it 3-0 against Ridley, quite convincingly so. Again, the dangers of character matchup knowledge, because I'm pretty sure out of all the people that I've seen here play at next level, I have never seen a Jacko.
Really?
I've seen a Baiken, I've seen like 3 Potemkins once. We had 3 Potemkins in top 8.
Oh my god, I really
not
wish I
kidding.
saw that. I would really wish I was there.
Yeah, that
for
was back in the old days. We had
I
like
saw the Potemkin game.
yeah, no,
before
we had
this.
Turb, we had Omega Tom Hanks, and we had another Potemkin player. And they were just going, bro, we actually had them play together on stream, like Potemkin versus Potemkin. So it was just literally who's going to grab who first. Yeah, no. And honestly, those matches were pretty hype because it was literally just who's going to aerial Potemkin Buster crew up first.
What would you say is the most fun mirror match in the game?
Fun mirror match? Honestly, okay, I'm gonna be completely honest and a little biased here. I am a Soul Bad Guy player, and I've been playing Soul Bad Guy since Plus Arm.
Has
And-
the best song,
Huh?
by the way. Has the best song.
What do you mean?
Like his theme.
Oh, his theme, yeah, no, his
Yeah.
theme's his fantastic. That music video that Arc System put out the other time, I don't know if you saw the one that they released at EVO.
No, I
They
don't.
basically made an animated music video for his Guilty Gear Strive theme with his entire story on it. If you haven't seen it, it's on YouTube.
Yes, yes, I actually have.
Yeah.
I have.
With the Find Your
With
Own
the
Way,
lyrics.
and he's like
Yeah, yeah.
riding his motorcycle.
Yep.
Dude, everyone was like in the comment section just be like, yo, we need a Guilty Gear Strive anime, or just a Guilty Gear anime
True.
now.
True.
'Cause-
Honestly, if I didn't know any better, I would have thought it was an anime and not a fighting game.
No, honestly. Oh, all right, we got Rude for Ludes versus
Yeah.
Butter Punch on stream. Oh, finally. Okay, I'm gonna be real. That's another character I haven't actually seen here represented in Next Level Gaming. Happy Chaos. And
Yeah.
Happy Chaos being one of the most controversial characters to come out
Whoa.
in this game.
Okay.
Also, on the other hand, we have another character that we've seen once tonight, but actually hasn't been really showing their true colors, and that's Testament.
Okay,
Both
now-
characters.
Tell me about this Happy Chaos controversy. I'm really interested.
So Happy Chaos is one of those characters that goes into a stance where he pulls out his gun, and instead of having a normal heavy slash or heavy button,
Yep.
he actually just shoots his gun. And he has a targeting reticle that shows up on screen. You're ever gonna see right now. This character is literally time fights.
Oh no.
Yep, and just like that,
I think
look
I see
how
the
far,
problem here.
yeah, and look how far he's able to get with that gun. And once he lands, combo.
Combo is
He's nowhere near his opponent.
Yeah,
and
and
he's
he
getting. Look how much damage that does. If you burst that combo,
I'd be
you're
a
gonna
little
get
mad.
hit.
I'd be a little mad.
But as a result, he doesn't have a lot of health. He doesn't have any really good reversals. He kind of has to be centered on playing nothing but range. So he has
Okay, so he's a zoner.
but he has so much versatility that even though he doesn't have defensive options, he can contend with any side of the scene. Great stuff for Root for Luge, actually. Starting to actually put the stuff on the screen, but it's 6S. And this is a nice damage applied Curse. What Curse does is it takes the time to get the whole money on these fast.
Okay.
And they also activated a super that gives them more focus button. You notice the resources? They have focus and they have bullets. Every time they shoot, but every time you focus the gun, it juices on you. New resources to keep track of at all times. So there's no way you can keep characters.
I'm seeing a lot of parallels to Hero in Smash Ultimate.
Okay,
With the minus the RNG.
yeah, it's minus the RNG, but it's very resource heavy in terms of like you have to use it a certain way, and you also have to be constantly like pressuring your opponent at all ranges. Because the moment you let them like basically put you into the corner, you have no option else to press and mash the button. Like, look at this. You have to jump around, of course.
Yeah, you can preemptively. I saw that.
Yeah, a lot of preemptive play, but also Testament's another one of those preemptive characters that has not only really long buttons, but has really good control of the screen. Nice wake-up super from Testament, trying to put him into the corner. But here we go. We're going to see a nice conversion now. Gets the reload his gun. He's one of the few characters that can combo off of his overhead. Oh, interesting. Because his gun is independent from his movement. He can throw out buttons and also shooting simultaneously. His shot has little to no stun.
Okay, I really like that.
No, it's a very, honestly, for Guilty Gear archetype characters, it's very unique. But the fact that he has so much skill,
It might seem a bit.
fair, but honestly, like it balances with the fact that he has no defensive options. When you corner him, it is something that you like you're gonna get frustrated. But at the same time, he's got you in. He's gonna wait his turn, use the gun, go for a little light mix right there, and now he's just gonna keep doing this while reloading his options. Boom, you shoot, reload. Shoots, reloads.
And he has to manage those resources very carefully.
Yeah.
Or else.
And we're probably gonna see not enough for a super. Really needs some.
Oh, with Magic Pixel?
Just like you saw how he was trying to burst out of that combo.
I saw that.
But it didn't matter because he was like light years away.
Exactly. Even if she did manage to burst, she wouldn't be able to make it there in time.
Yeah, Testament, they have like the hardest time fighting against people that outrange them. And they're supposed to be the character that has the biggest range.
Yeah.
So when a character has even more range than you, it's
That's
like
gotta hurt.
you kind of lose your pedigree.
Yeah.
Even with the burst, look how far Happy Chaos is that he's able to just, oh, okay, cool, I'm going to start my pressure again.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to like the next country over, and then activate my super from there.
All right, back
Oh,
throw
there we
incident.
go.
Now, Ruthless got the corner. YRC's to push the opponent away. Nice 6 speed from Butter Punch. Nice little tap. He's able to put Root for Lose in the corner. We're probably going to get a wall stick here.
Yep.
And then,
Yep.
but let's Root get out of the
Yeah,
fight.
what?
I guess it was a
Was that like a
misinput.
taunt?
No, I think he was trying to reload, but then realized, oh crap, he's gonna unhook from the wall. Because after a set amount of time, you actually fall off the wall.
Correct, yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, I've seen like somebody like, you know, back when I was playing for the first time, the guy got me up against the wall and just started teabagging. Oh, he didn't have focus, who's run a good catch.
Yep. So, as you can see now, he's actually nice backdash to avoid the Arbiter sign, that little minion that keeps coming up. It can either be a low or an overhead. Nice side switch combo, but drops it at the last second. All right, here we go. Oh, okay, so this super is not meant to hit. It's just to force your opponent to block, and then it leaves a curse on them. But since he got hit, the curse falls off.
Oh, that's weird.
Tesla wants to apply that curse because if you get hit or you block a hit while having curse, it leaves them in an advantageous state. Again, these characters both have their unique gimmicks, but with this Deus Ex Machina, we're probably going to see Butter Punch taking this convincingly 3-0. Again, Happy Chaos, one of those characters that a lot of people have a few choice words to say about
Yeah,
him.
I can already hear it.
Yep. But for all honesty, good stuff from both Root for Lose and Butter Punch. Granted, I haven't seen Butter Punch in the venue for a hot minute, so it's, again, I hate to say this, but I do love to see variety in characters, even if it is a Happy Chaos.
True.
He didn't have focus. Oh, thanks you for pointing that out, Chrono.
Yeah, I said that just a minute ago.
Yeah, sorry about that. I get so engrossed with the speed of the match that sometimes I can't
You
even
just get
tell
carried away,
what's
yeah.
happening. But yeah, no. So like I said, the bullets and the focus meter, the meter that's right underneath the bullets. So when they go into steady aim, which is when the reticle turns orange, that actually drains. And the further you are from your opponent, the more it drains. So if you're close to them, it doesn't drain as much. But if you're at a distance, it's to prohibit
So he
him.
must have been completely out.
Yeah, and that's the risk, because sometimes if you want to outrange them, you risk losing your resources, especially your focus, if you're trying to zone them at full range. So it
And
can't
if you're
be
too close, then you risk giving up an advantageous state.
No, actually, on the contrary, when you actually shoot with steady shot, like the one that actually turns reticle orange, and you're close, that actually does a guard crush.
Oh.
So that's another reason why a lot of people are like, imagine blocking.
Hold on.
Imagine blocking, and you see your character going like, what?
I realize my opinions are changing very rapidly, but I am getting a lot of new information.
Yeah, I know. Again, this is going to be like rapid, just a bunch of information.
Between today and the next time you guys had the tournament in like 2 weeks,
Yeah.
I will have learned Guilty Gear.
Good,
I promise you.
good. Honestly.
At least like in theory.
No,
right?
of course.
So I can comment.
We're trying to bring in as many people as possible. We're trying to grow this community. Honestly, we've had our fair share of plenty of players showing up at our majors, representing South Florida, and I'd love to see more and more new faces coming out and trying to make their stake in the community. And honestly, we're pretty open here at Next Level Gaming. We're receptive of any and all players from any kind of game, because at the end of the day, we want to spread the love of fighting games, because even though it is niche and it's nowhere near as big as some of the other big competitive games out there, like, you know, MOBAs, shooters, etc., we've been like grassroots since day one. We want people to come.
It's a
and
very
join.
tight-knit community. You know, people you meet here will be your best friends for a long time.
Oh yeah, no, you're gonna be basically hanging out with them at the 7-Eleven at like 1 o'clock in the morning. Literally started talking about how shitty your friend's character is and how like he could totally get nerfed in the next patch. No, yeah, like bro, man, that character, bro, he's literally taking you to top 8 every single time, bro. I can't wait for the nerfs, man. I'm not gonna touch this game.
I can't wait for the nerfs.
I'm gonna go.
They never come.
Yeah, honestly, people will talk their shit, but in all honesty, it's all in good fun. Yeah. Because that's just the discourse of any game, you know.
True.
We got the highs, the lows, the nerfs, the buffs. When's the next patch? All right. Okay. So now we got
CPU time. Here we go.
So we got Ultima Wielder, our resident winner of the previous Next Level Gaming circuit, playing Kai Kisuke. And what a Kai Kisuke is, as a person who's played against this Kai, like out of like 15 matches, bruh, I think I only took like 1 or 2.
Oh.
This guy is not in any way, shape, or the form new to this game. He may be young, but this guy, he definitely holds his own. And then we got Texas Hammer, who we actually had at our Road to CEO Taco event 2 weeks ago, showing us some Chip Zanuv, a character that I feel like should be showing up a little more, and we actually were able to
I'm
get.
gonna be real with you. I've played this game before, so I'm familiar with all like the characters in the roster, except for that guy. I don't remember seeing him.
All right, so let me explain it to you
DLC
real
or-
quick. No. Chip has actually been a mainstay since the first Guilty Gear. He is the resident
I feel
ninja
very-
character.
I feel very uncomfortable.
So if you wanted to put it into perspective of like in terms of like Smash archetype characters,
Please.
Sheik.
Oh God.
And you know how bad Sheik was in Smash 4, right? Yeah, so. Okay, so this character is like Sheik in the fact that they're not only fast, but they're extremely agile and they can move around. They even get 3 jumps. And you'll see soon enough
But
exactly.
you have to be perfect, right?
No, they have their playstyle has to be on point because again, Kai controls the space. He has long limbs. He's able to pressure people from a safe distance, and of course he has a Dragon Punch, which means that the moment you start pressuring him, he can choose to be like, "No, get off me."
Yep, exactly.
So there we go. Typical high pressure, just run and throwing, strike throw. Yep, and just like that.
Yep, we're gonna see it first. Yep.
So right there, we probably saw like 3 different little like reset mixes, and that's just how Ultimate Wielder plays Kai. It's like I'm gonna show my hand a little bit at first, and then I'm gonna switch it up real quick. So now you see, now he's not actually being very
playing
oppressive.
defensive,
Now
yeah.
he's playing a little defensively, air stall. He's trying to see if Chip is actually gonna commit to something, and the moment he does,
He punishes it hard.
he's
Oh
gonna
my God, that was a lot of help.
from air to airs. And look, now he's actually switching it up. So he's never playing the same every couple of seconds. He's always switching it up. Nice, blocks the charge stun edge. It's positive, making it so that he has to play defensively.
Yep, of course.
And here's the funny
Unless
thing.
he wants to get smacked by something else.
Chip is really fast, but he actually has some of the lowest life in the game.
Yeah,
So-
glass cannon.
So the
Not
moment,
glass
so
cannon.
when you make those mistakes, it'll cost you.
Yeah.
So if you're not the person literally doing, being the, like you're not the bully.
What's the Chip Potemkin matchup like?
I'm sorry, what's going on right now?
Uh-oh. Change settings.
Oh, do we have a
I'll start.
Chip lore goes crazy, bro? Conan is right, bro.
I need to
as a
study.
person, as a person, okay.
That'll be the tournament afterwards where I study the
I
lore.
got you. On YouTube, there is a YouTube lore video called Heaven or Hell. It's
Okay.
made by a guy named Wooly.
Hold on, let me
Yeah,
look it up
write
right
this down.
now.
And it goes through the lore from the very beginning to currently where we are in Strive. It doesn't cover Strive. Strive is hasn't been covered in these videos, but it covers all the lore. So if you want to go down that rabbit hole, that's fine. Just don't do that for BlazBlue. BlazBlue's even worse. As a person who's affluent in both sides, in both games, for lore-wise, I wouldn't recommend BlazBlue. But Guilty Gear Strive is a fun time, or Guilty Gear in general.
This one, play this.
Yes, Heaven or Hell. I highly recommend it. All right, so
Yep.
back to the match.
All right.
So Texas Hammer definitely trying to find a way to get through Kai's really big normals. Nice, 6 speed into a global light records. Now we're starting to see pressure. Now he's playing a little
He
defensive
dashes
now.
back and
'cause he
forth
like-
through the foxtrot.
because he wants to force Ultimate Wielder to commit to a button. See, they're kind of trying to do this, like, who's going to throw out the first mistake?
It's a very bait and punish from both sides, I see.
Exactly.
At least right now.
Nice. Again, Chip has really fast buttons to the point where he has buttons that come out in frame 3. So, wow. So again, not only is he fast on the ground and in the air, but he also has really quick buttons to constantly
He
keep
has
this.
really good frame data.
Yeah. So now you see, like, he's actually distancing himself. He has the life lead. He wants to get these small, kind of like Jacko. He wants to get these small little victories.
Exactly. That'll eventually stack up.
Using the counter hit, trying to mix him up with the wall cling. Again, this character can stick to the wall and run up
Oh,
it.
wow.
He's really a ninja in every sense of the word, but are we going to get the kill here?
Big damage coming from
All right, we're
Kai.
gonna see. Oh, run up overhead. Again, but you see how long that overhead is? He
Yeah,
can do
it's
it.
insane. That,
Since he can do it from a safe distance, it becomes really hard to punish. That's why Ultimate Wielder's spacing is really, really good.
yeah. And, you know, the way he's playing, he definitely knows how to use it.
Nice. He was able to one block the TP. Oh, we're gonna get a full nice from corner to corner too.
Very nice.
Nice Gamma Blade. It's like a little shadow clone that he throws out. It leaves him at an advantage. It's one of the few moves that he has that actually leaves him at advantage. Bankai Masai, let's go. Oh, uneven. I hope you're taking notes. Indeed, taking notes.
I didn't
All
wanna-
right, let's go.
I didn't want to interrupt the match, but like, what's the Chip Potemkin matchup like?
Oh God, it's either you're basically being annoyed by a fly at all times, or you swat the fly.
Oh, got it.
If you want me to
Kinda
put it
what I
into
figured.
a simile, it's like that. All right, here we go. So yeah, no, now Texas Hammer has actually changed his playstyle a little bit. Now he's actually just trying to get a single hit in and not go in completely because he knows that Ultimate Wielder wants to slowly push him in the corner. But that
that's
slide
it.
move,
I
that
think that's
slide
game.
move. Oh my God, I hate that slide move. It comes out in 5 frames. It's and if you got meter, you can make it safe. It's
Wait, what?
yeah.
No.
No, okay, well, in this game, you can cancel any move. So if you do a Dragon Punch on Wake Up, you can cancel it with meter. You do a low that's super hella negative, you can cancel it with meter.
Wait, with Meg,
Everything.
can you make Dolphin safe?
Well, it depends which Dolphin you're talking about, but ultimately, if you do a Dolphin and they block
forward
it,
Dolphin.
so if you just do a horizontal Dolphin and they block it, and you want to just cancel it for whatever reason to maybe get a throw or a button in, you can do that. Roman cancel is what it's called. Can cancel.
Roman cancel.
Yeah, as long as you have 50 meter. And I'm here just explaining Roman canceling, and Ultimate Wheeler literally devastates Texas Hammer in the blink of an eye. But then again, it's that chip health. Literally.
Yeah, it's like cardboard. Like putting cardboard on a tank.
Again, Ultimate Wheeler throwing a lot of preemptive buttons because you know he's going to run forward and he'll throw out a button just to see if Chip is fast, is going to run into the normals.
Yep.
Oh my god. We call that Stun Dipper. It's supposed to be Stun Dipper. We call it Stun Dipper because it's like, oh, did you think my block string was over? Low. It's a two-hit low.
Oh.
And I believe that was a convincing 3-0 from Ultima Wielder. Again, there's a reason why he's our current title for Next Level Gaming.
Yeah,
And-
he definitely showed it.
Good shoutouts to Texas Hammer was trying to like change his playstyle mid-round, trying to see if he can find a way to punish us with buttons. But that
That affected
immaculate
his game plan.
But that immaculate spacing from Ultima Wheeler did not leave a lot of options. And Chip is that
Exactly.
character that needs to stay in at all times. So
Yeah.
characters that don't have a Dragon Punch or a DP to get out of pressure, Chip can just dance around them all day long. Like if he was fighting against Happy Chaos, and Happy Chaos has no reversal, as long as he doesn't get hit by the gun, he can go in, put him in a corner, and then
Yep, and then he
consistently
wins.
pressure him with no chance of reversal, super reversal, special move, etc.
Yeah.
But since he has Vapor Thrust, that little uppercut that he does, where he goes
Yep.
flying into the sky, he kind of has to weigh his options. He also has to realize that the moment he makes a mistake and gets put in the corner,
He gets punished hard.
well, not only just get punished, but then he has to block the charge projectile. He has to wonder if it's a throw or a strike.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's another thing. A quick little lesson on Guilty Gear. Mostly in this game, a lot like Street Fighter V, it's a strike-throw game. When you knock your opponent down, the mix-up, the simple 50-50 is just, I'm going to walk up to you. Am I going to grab you on wake up, or am I going to meaty you? Meaning I'm going to throw a button, and you're going to have to be forced to block it. And you have to always get an idea of like what your opponent does. See what your opponent does on wake up. Do they backdash? Do they mash buttons on wake up? By seeing those little nuances as the match plays out, you know how to risk reward it. Like, should I throw out more strikes, more throws? Should I play more passively? It's all dependent on what your opponent's habits are. And if you can exploit that, you get 3-0 situations where after one match, you know,
They're just in their head.
yeah, you're sitting in their heads like, all right, I know you like to play it safe, so I'm just going to rush you down. And until you show signs of life, I'm just going to keep being oppressive.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And,
Yep.
you know, it works out in the end.
But yeah, just like Corona was saying, Chip lore, the guy was originally from America. And
Oh,
he was,
America.
if I'm not mistaken, he was a drug dealer.
Oh, Merca, I guess.
So he had his fair share of being around the wrong people. And then he ran into an assassin who was also a ninja. And
Okay.
unfortunately, this at some point in the story, I don't want to ruin too much of it, but he passed, the ninja passes. And then Chip kind of has a change of heart and wants to better himself. So not only does he take up the mantle of a ninja, mind you, this guy's American.
Okay.
So like he's like, bro, I'm gonna become the ultimate weaver. I'm gonna become Hokage. And this man not only, and you think I'm joking, but not only does he become a very proficient ninja, and he betters himself, he actually runs for the president of his own country. He
Wait, what?
He literally has Obama posters that say "Vote for me"
No way.
in Guilty Gear Xrd. Yeah, no, his outro, he kind of says like sayonara, and when he flies up to the sky, he gets that like red and blue poster that Obama used to have. This is "Vote for me."
Yeah. Oh my.
No, bro, if you think that's
I did not
crazy-
think that guy was American, and I'm like,
Oh my
and
god.
then you said weeb. I'm like, wait, yeah, what the fuck? He's a ninja.
And then he ran for president. Bro, he literally went to become Hokage of his own hidden clan, bro. I wish I was kidding. And if you need me to fact check it, I'll get my friend James over here, and he'll be like,
No, I believe you.
It's
I
100%
believe you.
accurate.
This is production. We're here to fact check. It checks out.
Yep.
So Uneven Pictures has confirmed as a resident chip
Oh
main
my
that
God.
this lore checks out.
I'm gonna watch that tonight.
Bro, there's
think
gonna be
the
stuff you're gonna be
lore-
saying like, yeah, okay, they fought a bunch of monsters, that's fine. Wait, what? This man is old, and he has the ability to flex so hard that he ages 50 years.
Who is
He
that?
fights dragons with his bare hands. That's
Is that Gold Lewis?
No. Gold Lewis is the Secretary of Defense for the American government.
Oh, cool.
That's a different character. That's Cliff.
Hey, you know
But anyways,
what?
we're getting straight to that. All right, so we have our other chip player, Marvello, one of our best South Florida players. He's actually placed pretty high in most of our majors in the last couple of months. But again, Ggst, no slouch here. Definitely one of those characters that you kind of have to like find out what their game plan is on the fly because you don't see a lot of Jackals. Let me be completely honest.
Exactly. The matchup experience is very few and far in between.
Also, when he hits us air dust, he says Daijoubu. He's actually apologizing when he kicks it.
Yeah. No, Daijoubu is, are you alright? That's it, literally Terry rushing up to you saying, are you okay? And then blowing you
hits
the
him with
fuck up.
Buster Wolf.
Yeah.
Yes.
Buster Wolf.
All right.
All right.
So feels like Marvello's just kind of getting a feel for the first round to see how he adapts to Herbs' playstyle. Because again, at this point, it is really hard to like get a guess on how the minion setups work. Because unless you practice these setups in a lab, you don't know what to expect. See, look, now he's if you notice that he's actually like kind of poking buttons out, he's mashing. But in fighting games, we call it a barre. Nice command grab from Marvello. Nice goes for an alpha blade. Oh, was trying to bait out a burst. Nice 6P from Ggst. Are we going to see a comeback?
Good job.
Dragon punch.
Yep. And I noticed that you know, Chip's agility really helps in this matchup because of Jacko's trapping playstyle, right?
Yep.
You throw a minion behind him, then he's easily cross you up and then have you on both sides.
Marvello, and if you notice, Marvello knows exactly when to press buttons when he's the one actually being forced into jail.
Exactly.
Now, see, like,
Yep,
in
like
this
that.
situation, he'll backdash, he'll try to put some distance. The minions do disappear over time, so being a little more patient and waiting for the minions to disappear is essential to getting around Jacko's little gimmicks. Nice little wall click, tries to get a little cross up, but apparently Ggst puts himself back in the corner. Nice 6P, with some distance.
Throws out a minion.
All right, now with this, the minion's going to have really increased bar, which means you can use more minion summons and more frequently. But it only lasts a couple of seconds, so if nothing happens.
I think there's
Oh,
definitely...
wall run! Here we go.
There
Wall
we
run
go.
combos.
Oh! I love to see that.
Yep. And he can literally wall stick you right there on the surface. Again, Chip is not only a fast character, but he has some combo sauce. He can do some stuff.
His movement is crazy.
Yep. Nice little drill kick there to start his offense. He's just gonna he's just gonna hang out in the air to see if he can find like fish for an opportunity to get in. Because
does Jacko have any good anti-airs or?
yeah, the little 6P, which is like the little get the heck off me slice that she does.
Oh yeah.
That's her universal anti-air. But again, he's approaching from certain angles that not even 6P can like contend with.
Got it.
So
Did we see a double counter just there?
yeah. So you saw how like he dashed behind him and dashed in front of him. Since Chip has the ability to move a lot in the air, a lot of his mix just comes from his mobility alone. So by constantly getting Ggst to guess and putting him in impressive situations like this, he can't start his offense. All right, there's a knockdown. TPs, but he's going to get punished. Nice burst to avoid the damage. 6P uses Gamma Blade.
Throws out another minion.
Yep, jumps. Again, he's the minion. No, I'm just going to hang out in the air.
Exactly.
And just
Use
kill
air
time until the minion disappears on its own.
That's
nice
really
throw, empty jump throw. Clone is one of the few positive moves that Chip has, so this is, again, knowing exactly how to vary their approach. Nice back dash!
Ooh, that was a really good back dash.
To avoid the slide. Very good reactions from Marvello. And then we're going to see another wall
could cost him a lot if he did.
Interesting. I didn't know if that was intentional, but it looked like they were trying to burst speed. Oh, didn't matter. Yep. And Marvello takes the second game quite convincingly. But as you see, like, on both sides of the spectrum, Chip has to be either your aggressor, or we're probably going to see a character change from Ggst.
I'm thinking so, because Jacko, it does not look like Jacko was cutting it.
Oh, no. In this case, actually, what we have in this situation is one where they go to character select, and they need to take a little breather, probably try to slow the momentum down. I'm not saying that I'm like, oh, man, that's kind of messed up. No.
No, sometimes you have to.
Sometimes you actually have to because, again, the loser gets to choose to switch out characters if they lost the previous round. So it's a good way to kill momentum, but it's also a good way to compose yourself.
Yeah.
And
I think the latter is definitely more important.
Yeah, exactly. Right. But no, yeah, and we're actually in Winners Quarters finals, so we're getting closer and closer to Winners Finals. And we do have, I believe, 50 entrants for Guilty Gear Strive tonight, so it's a pretty... 50? Oh, so it's a pretty good turnout. With the amount that we had for both Guilty Gear and for Street Fighter, it's been a really productive night tonight.
Solid, yeah. All right. Okay, so would it be safe to say that this matchup is positive for Chip? Or has it been more of a player thing?
I will give my honest opinion. Nice! Waiting for the burst. Into Bankai Messiah into the wall break. In my honest opinion, I actually haven't had an experience playing against Jocko. or knowing Jacko's makeup, so I can't really make a good assessment of it. But in this particular case, since Jacko doesn't really have reversals or really good ways, nice into Santiago.
Dominating. Oh my God.
Stream runner. I see my stream coordinator freaking out.
Yeah, he's popping off.
He's like, I think we told him the other day that 5S and 2H does combo into Zantaroga, and he didn't believe it. But, you know, now we have actual concrete proof in front of him.
You see that?
Nice. Okay, waiting for the throw.
All right.
I'm sorry
Jacko
for not
putting
being a
some
believer.
work here.
It's okay, bro. This is all learning experience. We're all learning. But yeah, nice. All right, and are we gonna? Nope.
All my homies hate both characters.
Obstacle for the meter increase rather than the reinforcements. But you know, at this point, look at that.
Super hyper offensive right there.
Yeah, again,
Really desperate to finish that.
in the corner with a minion set up and a hard knockdown, she can get some work, especially when she can.
Yeah, you got to take full advantage of that before you have to set up again.
Especially with that cheering buff that she puts on herself with 50 meter.
Yep.
That allows her to do more attacks with her minions more consistently. So. Again, it's under certain circumstances she can thrive, but you know, against a character that's really quick, can make you up, makes you up, and just all it took was one overhead.
Exactly, yeah.
And
He doesn't give you a lot of opportunities to set up. And, you know, essentially that means that you can't do the damage you need to do, even with his poor health.
Exactly, and that's the thing. Like, if honestly, after watching this match, you would say, yeah, it seems pretty 6-4. But here's the thing: both characters can jail you in the corner, respectively. But
Correct. We saw it like on both sides.
But Jacko requires like meter. Jacko requires a minion to be out, a hard knockdown. The amounts of things required to just be able to
set up that situation.
Exactly, is very dependent on a bunch of resources. Chip, on the other hand, has built-in mobility, sacrifices defenses for the sake of being able to hound their opponents.
Yeah, and be able to do it more consistently.
Exactly. And since they have the ability to backdash, most of the time that you saw Herbs trying to throw out a button or that sweep that they were trying to get out of the corner with, and you saw Marvello just doing a nice little
amazing
backdash.
reaction.
Exactly.
I popped off.
And that's the thing. When you're doing block strings in Ggst gear, you need to know when your pressure ends. And when you know when your pressure ends, like, okay, after this, I'm no longer plus. You have to think, what's your next move? Are you going to press another button? Or are you going to force your opponent to try to start their pressure and then whip punish it?
Exactly.
That's the mind game they're constantly thinking about. It's like, when my pressure ends, what is my next option?
That's true. And I would imagine that requires a very intimate knowledge of frame data.
Not just frame data, but also like matchup specific like information. So for example, frame data will play a part into it. But for example, let's say you're playing against a character and you know that your character thrives at a long range, but you're a close range character. So for example, I'm playing Soul versus Testament.
Yep.
That matchup is not in Soul's favor because Soul has to get in to do big damage.
Correct.
He doesn't have a lot of options.
For lack of better words, disjoint.
Exactly. So he needs to get in, but Testament's going to do everything in their power to keep you out. So most of the time, it's going to feel the warrior and the gunner.
Yeah.
Exactly. Ismail has the exact point of it. You need to pretty much slowly advance in, wait for your opponent to throw out options, and then make basically just crouch block, crouch block, crouch block.
Kind of like trench warfare.
Yeah, exactly. That's a great analogy, a way to call it. And with that information, you're kind of thinking, all right, I know how the matchup should work, but now here's the other problem. How is the player going to use that character? Is that player going to just strictly be zoning? And is the character going to stand there and not press any button and wait for you to make a mistake? Because it's not just the matchup, it's not just the frame data, but it's the player itself.
Exactly, and I think that's an often overlooked part of most fighting games. I know in Smash that somebody can, you know, think that they have a few key things about the matchup and then like forget that they start doing textbook stuff.
Yeah,
right.
And it's a thing. It's like you gotta variance your play style because if you tried to play the character the way
can his warrior spirit overcome a gun?
I mean, bro, talk about Mitsurugi from Soul Calibur. He literally takes a gun to the chest and strives to keep a literal handgun. But anyways, enough talk about Soul Calibur.
Oh yes, happy KO.
All right,
let's go.
Just a little bit of lore dump here.
All right, let's go.
So Idiosyncrasy has been one of our most consistent winners of Next Level Gaming Circuit for a long time. But since then, he's actually been taking a break. He kind of felt like the game was being, you know, a little stiff and a little boring, and he kind of just fell out of playing Strive. But now he showed up out of the blue, and we're happy to have him back. He's one of our ranking champions.
Just now?
As a matter of fact, I would like to inform you that Idiosyncrasy was recovering from an injury, and that's why he was missing a lot of our weeks. But half is back, and again,
he's back with a vengeance. Oh my god.
Yeah, absolutely. He felt like he was getting burnt out on this game, and of course the injury didn't help at all. Yep. But But just like that, you get to see some Nago gaming. And Nago being one of the scariest characters in this game alongside Happy Chaos, because you make a mistake, look how much damage
Yeah,
you take.
he's making Happy Chaos look like a low tier. I'm gonna be real with you right now.
I mean, you say that, but the moment that Happy Chaos can actually start outzoning you, then it's
over.
This is a battle of extremes.
It is.
Because Nagoriyuki not only has high damage, but he has really good range. He also has mobility in the form of his teleport. He's a character.
He has a teleport, that's right.
Yeah, no, Nago makes anyone bleed. At this point, now look at this. Look at this. And now Nago, with no air dash, when he uses his little ground teleport, he actually has to consume more blood. See how the blood meter's filling up? Every time he does a special move, it goes up. And the more it goes up, and if he actually gets to max, he loses half his health.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's a regulator to basically stop you from spamming specific special moves.
That's cool.
So you have to be very,
Now,
very...
half of his remaining or half of his total?
Half of his remaining health.
Got it.
So notice that he actually got it to drain out. If you get a command grab, it actually drains out the blood beats. So like he actually draws blood. All right, but yeah, you saw exactly like we were talking about before. This is the matchup of extremes. If he's able to outzone Nagoriyuki, who doesn't have an air dash, who doesn't have a regular ground run, who actually is lacking in the mobility department outside of his teleport, he actually suffers from characters that can outpoke him, especially Happy Chaos.
Yeah, so you're absolutely right.
In fact, actually, the winner of EVO is a Happy Chaos player. And one of our local South Florida players, Hotashi, who plays Nagoriyuki, he dislikes this matchup, and you can totally
I don't blame him.
Yeah, because
it's one of those matchups that's miserable for both. In Smash is that it's essentially Little Mac versus Jigglypuff. Nobody's having fun there.
Either one person dies in 2 hits, or the other person gets like edge guarded for all intents and purposes. But yeah. But yeah, so like we were talking before, the warrior spirit. And this is interesting because again, Idiosyncrasy is a person that I've seen come to the venue time and time again. And then Butter Punch, you know, forgive me for my ignorance, but this is my first time actually seeing him clear the next level. So for all I know, we're literally getting the resident, you know, champion from eons ago versus Happy Chaos, who has been doing really well because he's already in winners quarterfinals. But Idio, as you can see, is definitely shaking off that rust. Oh no, yeah, Butters is playing super clean, but again, with no reversals and no like weights that contest.
Yeah, how clean can you really play if you're up against the point?
Well, that's the thing. This game definitely prides itself on offense more than defense. Even with options like faultless defense, which is that little green barrier, or the YRC to push opponents off of you, it really doesn't like.
It's very fast.
Yeah. Like you make 2 or 3 mistakes and you're fucking, excuse my language, you're dead.
Language happens to me.
Nice burst, but yeah. Okay, so also another thing that Happy Chaos can do is actually summon a clone by sacrificing a little bit of his health. And it acts as like a body shield. Ooh, here we go. Nice. Oh, but doesn't get the clean hit.
Okay.
Here we go.
Still continuing though into the super.
Is he gonna confirm into Deus Ex Machina? No! Are we gonna see a full screen Fukio? Yeah.
Yeah. He called it.
Yep. No, again, when you see those whiffs from far away, especially against a Happy Chaos, you want to zoom in as possible. And now Nagoriyuki has
the replay.
But yeah, the shimmy was disgusting.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like as you can see, now he's got him in the corner. Frame kill into command grab. That's a classic Nagoriyuki tactic. Still works to this day. Nice whiff. Around the crowd of the screen because every single time he gets that little bite command grab, he can start using his special moves all over again.
Correct.
But
drained oblivion.
But now we have it reset, and remember, when you break the wall, it resets it back to neutral, so nobody's at an advantage. Ooh, the burst spin using curse to avoid the burst. Okay, he doesn't want to commit in. He doesn't want to go in. He wants to be. Damn, he just shot his entire clip.
Yep.
Now we're gonna see a Deus Ex.
Dumped this whole mag and Deus Ex.
Deus Ex actually reloads your bullets. So you want to use that as a combo ender, especially if you use most of your mag.
Exactly. Yeah, he dumped his clip and then reloaded with
So you saw the reticle was on him. Yeah, exactly. But you saw the reticle was on him. By using curse, that reticle will stay on you. So at any point in time, you decide to press it.
Yeah, it's just rams.
Instant. And by hitting it multiple times, you can combo it into itself until you run out of bullets.
Dumb question. You can block his bullets, right?
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Thank God.
You can block his bullets, but if you block the orange cursor, it breaks your guard.
Oh my god.
That's what I'm saying. Like this
Character's nutty.
This character is nutty, but he's kind of balanced out in the sense that like his defensive options aren't great.
Correct.
So like the moment you get in and you're able to pretty much oppress him as much as possible. Granted, it's not a huge deficit on defense, but it's still like
He's like a glass cannon but for range.
Ooh! Go under the far ass.
That's amazing.
Oh, and a
that low
blood burst,
profile
and he's
was-
just gonna get punched in the face.
Yep.
Yeah,
With
no,
courage.
Butters is popping off right now. That 2K under spar slash.
Man.
I can already hear the crowd, man. They're cheering for it, bro. They know that Idio's been holding it down here next level for a while, man.
Yeah.
Again, in the lore, Nagoriki hates Happy Chaos.
You know what? I bet the player does too.
Oh, no, yeah. Oh, US TP there.
He is one with Nago.
All right, gets the knockdown. He's going to stop his blood meter using the far slash. Tries to PRC. You can actually cancel a whiff grab to save yourself. Yeah,
With meter, right?
Yeah, with meter. Again, meter is very important into like saving yourself, continuing a combo. It's so versatile in this game. In every Guilty Gear for the most part. All right, no more bullets. All right, there it goes. Gives him a chance to reload, but
Ooh,
and again,
great
when
lunge
you
forward.
think you're safe, but Nagoriyuki can not only dash, but do an attack called the Beyblade, which is that little spin that he does.
The Beyblade, yeah, I saw that right there. That's insane.
Yo!
What was that?
There was an attempt at an old Guilty Gear combo. Just P over and over and over again.
Really?
AC clone blocks blood pop. That's crazy. Yeah, it's basically like a body block. If a person tries to throw a move, they can stand within their clone, whether it's blood pop, a normal, etc., and it'll just take the hit from them. But the cost is that he actually has to sacrifice health to do that.
Oh, into Deus Ex.
Into Deus Ex. And
It's gonna connect.
is gonna break, but of course we got. And remember, in Guilty Gear, we call it Japanese guts because the Japanese people in Guilty Gear lore survived the nuke, so they're able to withstand even a full-fledged wall break and super.
Duel 3.
No, I totally agree with you on that, but like, I'm just quoting Guilty Gear lore at this point. Nice. Gets the wall stick. All right, he's gonna get a crumple. Remember, if you actually get wall stuck but very close to the ground,
Yeah.
you slide down as opposed to popping off. Yeah, so that's called a slide.
Or a crumple, that's cool.
All right, nice. He's able to roll under too. He does like a little tactical roll.
Yeah, I saw that.
But unfortunately, he put himself in
Yeah,
the corner.
it's
And now Nago is
not a very tactical roll if I do say so myself. There we
Nago
go.
not afraid of goal getting
Nago
burst
is
in the
gonna.
face.
Yup.
He
Nago's taking this
Oh, but
all
no,
the way.
that's death. That's death. That's the cross.
Nago took it too far.
That is literally the sad part. Nagoriyuki can do some really cool stuff with his specials, but the moment he runs the Blood Rage,
He's gone.
he's basically super vulnerable. He loses half of his current life, and there's not much you can do.
The reason I asked about current or full is that how messed up would it be if you're mid combo and you kill yourself?
Bro, there are some Nagoriyuki players, Hatashi for example,
Yeah.
who will purposely burst because if you actually hit somebody with that Blood Rage,
Yeah.
it actually is a hard knockdown for you.
Oh.
So there are people who do combos that lead into Blood Rage, that end in Blood Rage, and that he will continue pressuring you even when he's losing his health. Oh no, and it doesn't end there.
Un momento del bro.
Yeah, not only does he do that, but even if he's losing health, his normals grow in length twice the size.
Oh my god.
His heavy slash grows twice in size.
So full screen?
Almost full screen.
Might as well be.
So when he's in Blood Rage, his normals get even longer. He gains access to a super that's like a baseball swing. Guess how much damage it does? 60% of your health.
I was gonna guess half.
60%.
As a joke.
So if he lands a single hit into that super, if you're a Chip, Amelia, a Happy Chaos player,
Oh,
that's like 80%, bro.
oh my god.
Yeah, again, this is a game of extremes.
I love this game.
Yeah.
I have played maybe 3 matches against real people, and I love this game.
Yeah, again, it's no character feels the same. Like, you know how everyone's like in Street Fighter, it's like, oh yeah, Ken and Ryu, they share a lot of similarities. It feels like a lot of
Echo
characters
Fighters.
have their own identity in this game. They all have their unique way of playing. It
Yeah.
doesn't feel like there's any repeat characters.
That's true. Yeah. So, as a result of that, I'm guessing there's not a lot of people who have secondaries.
Oh no, like I mean, here's
Or-
the thing. In a game like Guilty Gear, you can have secondaries, but it's only for specific matchups. So, for example,
That's fair.
if I play Soul Bad Guy, but I suck at fighting against people that fight me at a range, I want to use a character to supplement that range with like a character like Testament. So I've been taking up Testament. So yeah, secondaries are always good to have.
Okay.
But in a game like Guilty Gear, where if you die off of like 2 or 3 mistakes, you want to
hone your character to
a T, because making a mistake is so much worse than in a game like Street Fighter
alright.
V, where it takes like 5 interactions for you to die.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or in Smash where it takes like 30.
So now we got 2 of the biggest heavy
Yeah.
hitters down in South
That's
Florida.
why I said ooh.
And we got winner's semi, not even winner's final. We got winner's semis. We got a Shark Tank today, people. So we got Ultimate Wheeler versus Marvello, and this is actually a match they've had in other venues.
Really?
And this is it's one of these things that like Ultimate Wheeler's been wanting to really stake his own against Marvello. All right, here we go. We got Dire Clat trying to just hit the block string. Oh, here we go. Nice, using a 2K to make it slightly burst safe. Good run. Okay, so you see how Marvello is running up and stopping? He's kind of running up and waiting for an opportunity to strike.
Yeah.
Because you see Ultimate Wield is just reacting to everything that happens. The moment he sees him running forward, he presses the button.
Yep. And he wants to get in close enough to where he's in that unreactable.
Yeah. So you see how like he just ran up, block, ran up, block, ran up, block, and then waited for the perfect opportunity, and now he doesn't have to do anything. He's got the health lead. He doesn't have to take any like any really big risks.
Unnecessary risk, yeah.
Yep.
And considering how I guess squishy he is,
It's in his advantage. He can stall in the air with his triple jumps. He can just run back and forth. But the Kai class run up throw. You'll see a lot of Kai players.
Really?
They live and die by the run up throw. But that was a whip DP from Marvello, and just like that, the optimal combos for Ultimate Wheeler.
That didn't look right that he was able to get the wall break. But all right, we'll roll with it.
Yeah, but Ultimate Wheeler has his bread and butters locked down. Not only does he have immaculate spacing, but he knows his routes. Okay, so he missed 6 feet trying to punish the anti-air. He grabbed his DP. That's wow. Again, again, he felt in his bones that Ultimate Wielder was going to DP, and you can see the whiffed animation if you look at the replay.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. So he's dancing out of that range. He doesn't want to get too close to Kai.
I saw him
the
go up for
moment
a
he
grab.
made a mistake,
Yep.
Bankai Masai to break the wall. Again,
What,
I'm
Bankai
watching my
Masai?
stream. I'm watching my stream coordinator literally lose his goddamn mind, tiptoeing against a matchup that he thought was nigh impossible. Nice, using RC to he forced the YRC out of Ultima, which most of the time he ends up using for combo fodder. I have yet to see him actually use a defensive meter usage. So this is
that's insane.
this is
I
somebody that
noticed
pushes
too.
Ultimate Wielder to his limits. Like, he needs to realize that Marvello is running in and just waiting for an option, and is just happy to do a couple of backdashes. You're gonna notice that. It's like, yeah, you press buttons, go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Just keep mashing.
like an actual assassin. He picks his battles. Nice, using his DP to beat the 6H. All right, puts him in a corner. Nice. Big burst again. Great awareness. Get the Bankai Masai. That's gonna kill. I hope so.
Better.
Oh, come on, Chip. You just lost all your channel points? Yeah, I lost all my channel points. Sagem, I hate you. Screw you, Sagem. I need those channel points to feed my family. But anyways, but yeah, no, in all honesty, yeah, but no, like you saw, like, yeah, he has pretty good combos and confirms he's fast, but low damage output. Again, every time you learn more about the character, you realize the pros and the cons.
Like a bird sharpens his beak.
Damn, bro, you fucking waxing poetic on stream tonight.
Thank you.
Sheesh. Nice, and that wall conversion, nice little mix-up. Often up, sometimes not breaking the wall, even though it gives you an advantage, is great because keeping your opponent locked into that situation where they have nowhere to go.
Yeah, as opposed to resetting neutral right away.
And because when you break the wall, you gain a meter bonus. See how your meter is going up by itself?
Okay.
Yeah, that's called positive bonus. You break the wall.
Notice that positive.
Yeah, you want to break that wall if you want to do an extra bit of damage and you want to gain more meter.
Right.
But just like that,
he milked it as much as he could.
yeah, he wants to keep that corner because he knows that if his back is against the wall, he's probably going to feel like the pressure. He's going to probably want to get out. Because when you put people on the wall, they don't want to be there.
And I think to an extent it's also a cycle.
Yeah, no, we call those mental stacks.
Yeah.
We want to apply those mental stacks. And look at that. Jumping
That
across
was such
and then
a
side
great motion mix-up, move to mix up.
Yeah, I know. Yep, right
That's
of it.
beautiful.
Yep. And again, a lot of run blocks, a lot of dancing out of like his pressure.
Yeah, chipped enough is real shit.
Nice. Using his uppercut. Ooh, he wasn't able to grab because of the backdash. Oh, but he misses the punch, but still is able to get some semblance of it. God, I thought the BRC
Back
combo
to
was
the
gonna.
corner again.
Yeah, RC that overhead to make it safe.
Go again.
Nice. Again.
Good block.
Oh no! But isn't able to get the punish with the Beta Blade. Bro, another
Nice
Beta
uppercut.
Blade. Let's
Yep.
go.
Yeah, sure. Do it again.
Do we see a third? Do we see a third?
Throw out a third, dude. Throw out a third or
Nice.
it doesn't count.
He's got burst on the table. He can avoid. Oh.
Uh-oh. Nice. Goes in anyway and gets the kill.
So the blue RC slows down your opponent for 50 meters. See how like your opponent moves really slow?
yeah.
But it was just so fast that it didn't matter.
Yeah, I was about to say, why would you do that? I guess just to rub it in.
Nice. Nice switch. Again,
Chip is not giving him,
Left,
he's
right, mix
not
up.
letting him breathe.
yep, using Gamma Blade, but using DP
Nice
to
burst
get out of that
option.
pressure. Honestly, that was a good DP from Ultimate Wielder. Bursting to
burst,
stop
yep.
the combo. 6H is an anti-air? Hello? Oh, wait, no,
this
not
is-
this time. Oh, it's
Yo,
a kill. Bro, I keep losing my channel points. I'm so bad at
Yeah.
this. And a convincing
Do we
3-0.
have the controller?
Well, no, I mean, like...
Oh, they're done with the set.
No, yeah, they're done with
Okay,
the set.
got it.
No, trust me, there's no BM here. They were just
Yeah.
literally like, yeah, okay, that was 3-0.
Okay.
And honestly, actually, if we can go back to the players real quick. Oh, I'm losing already. No, yeah, because we actually had, so you see, Marvello took a couple of seconds to let Ultimate Wielder know, hey, this option, that option, you got to look out for
I
this, look out for
love that. There's nothing I love more than, you know, pardon my French, is there's nothing I love more as a new player than to get shit on and then actually have like good advice,
Exactly.
right?
I mean,
Not just get good.
so as coming from like the old days of like Street Fighter 4 back at like a little arcade in Mall of the
Yeah.
Americas called
Yeah,
Final
oh
Round.
my god.
Yeah, I'm talking about like way back when there was an actual movie theater there. I would be watching people play against each other. They were throwing freaking like $5, $10 bills down there and calling money matches, you know, swearing on your mom, like, oh, go fuck this guy. And like it was done with tough love. But that tough love made me appreciate now that more and more people, since people have access to frame data, people have access to knowledge, everyone here just honestly wants to make the scene grow. Because if you have more players, that's more variety, there's more matchups. The fact that we have a happy chaos
I know,
playing
right?
tonight in this tournament is
And
great.
the Jacko?
Because that people can actually start learning characters that aren't constantly showing up at our locals. Like, for example, we have Creator, another one of the South Florida beasts down here,
All right.
fighting against Butter Punch.
I was originally gonna main May because haha funny dolphin.
Yeah, of course,
But-
the meme.
Who would you say of this roster you have never seen before? Or have you seen one of every character?
Never seen? That's a really good
We've
question.
seen only one Faust.
Right.
Only
I was
one.
considering
I was
Faust.
like, how far back?
That was very far back.
Yeah, no, we've probably seen like one Faust.
I think it was meant to be because literally my other option was Faust.
Yeah, no, again, Faust is
It's
one of
because I love RNG.
Yeah, Faust definitely dependent on RNG. Has really good buttons, but compared to previous versions, doesn't have a lot of the tools that he had. Okay, so this character, Giovanna, she is a rush-down monster.
Dude, I could see just by looking at her that I kind of she's like Fox.
Yo, that burst bait. Okay, so Butter Punch is like, no, I don't want this. I don't want this to look one-sided, and already Creator can sniff out that burst. That burst bait was so well planned. He read him like a book that hadn't even come out yet. No, the man literally went to Barnes and Nobles. This was like, yo, this
He
book.
pre-ordered that.
He pre-ordered that book. That's how well he read that.
That's amazing. Yeah, no,
Giovanna, one of the unique characters that can actually dash forward and carry that dash momentum into her normals.
Oh.
He is hella rushed down, as you can see.
Yeah, this is definitely like melee Fox.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, considering exactly the little like spirit that she has behind her.
that too.
Yeah.
But like,
Yeah, you can hear the faint. You can fear the faint.
Doria Gannon.
Huh?
Doria Gannon.
No. In Melee, he actually says he goes Toria.
No. Oh, yeah, sorry.
But
yeah,
Ganon does. Okay. Anyways,
Whatever.
wrong game. Yeah, another burst bait.
Oh no.
Jesus, Creator.
No.
Creator has either
Happy.
fought like a million happy chaoses, or he's just like, no.
Forged in the fires of online play.
When I said he was one of the beasts, I was not kidding. Creator has been like playing against, always placing top 4 at other locals. He has been consistent to the point where we've even seen him doing really well at majors. Creator is nothing to sneeze at. But yeah, you can see that.
Oh, I see why. That Flynn's Gaming. Oh.
No, yeah, no. Like, shout outs to Flynn's Gaming.
Wait a minute. I think I might have seen Creator before. I would need to see his face though.
Yeah. Shout outs to the guy that Flynn's Gaming. But yeah, for all intents and purposes, like, you can see how fast and how well he's layering the pressure.
Thank you for the camera.
But yeah, you see how, like, He was in the air. He was attacking multiple times.
That's 3 perfect.
No, we're at 2.
2 perfect, sorry. That's what I meant to say.
Duel
Again, when I said that Happy Chaos is balanced out by the fact that he has very few defensive options, now you see, especially against a character that is all full rushdown. Nice instant blocks from Creator, recognizing the timing. All right, there's the burst again. Oh, but Clone was able to block the spiral arrow. Nice. That's the little drill kick that she does flying forward leaves her at positive advantage. So when you thought that her pressure wasn't over, she actually has different ways to in. Do we have a 100-meter to? No, we don't have a way to cancel that. So what's the punish here?
Is quadruple perfect.
Oh, quadruple backdash. Hello. I'm Water Dash's biggest fan. Nice. Quadruple perfect, by the way. Damn, bro. I've been trying to commentate while also keeping eyes on the screen, but this shit is happening so fast.
Yep.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, that cross up.
Yeah, that was really disgusting.
Yeah.
I love Eddie.
Look at it. Look, he's literally shimmying through these bullet shots. She's dodging a gun.
Seeing the true so there is counterplay to Happy Chaos.
Oh no, there is. Remember, without curse, it takes a second for the cursor to lock onto you. In that time, you can actually run forward. You can try to use an invincible reversal. There's so many different options. Also, shout outs to the Eddies in the chat. See you.
I love the Eddie clapping. It's super funny.
Eddie in this game looks so silly. I love him. Oh, and funny enough, I hate to mention that nice perfect from Butter Punch, but his action of pulling his gun out all nonchalantly is a hitbox.
I'm sorry, I don't have a perfect counter on this match. We're up to 5.
Thank you. That's amazing that he's pulling out his gun as a hitbox.
Yo, we got Eddie Super as an emo. Let's go. Nice reset using BRC to BRC to slow both characters down, but still gets the
snapped his neck.
Creator just needs one nice clean hit here to end the round. Ooh, that train would have actually ended. Oh, but catches the backdash.
Yep.
And just like that, Creator takes it 3-0 against
insane.
The momentum-driven Butter Punch.
That was nutty.
He knocked Idio Secrecy out. He's been knocking a lot of our good players out, and then out of nowhere, Creator's like, no. Hold your horses.
Sit back down.
Sit. I'm the big dog around these parts. Pun intended.
Yeah, because nobody denies.
Yo, is that Elmo?
You and I both just have our views. That's all.
Yo, what's up, Magnata? Yo, those Elmos in chat though.
What is Elmo holding?
I wish I could tell you. Oh, he's doing a fist bump? Damn,
Let's
bro.
go.
We stand water here.
Oh, he's doing a fist bump. Got it.
Yeah. But yeah, no, honestly, actually, you know, we haven't done this in a hot minute, but we're going to do a quick little shout out real quick to, do we have, we do have it. Okay, so we are actually going to be switching out to Street Fighter Top 4. Hey, relax. We're going to be switching out to Street Fighter Top 4 in just a hot minute. We got to switch out games, but before we do that, let's go ahead and give out a quick shout out to both Miramar and our venue. So first things first. Next Level Gaming Center, you know where we're about. 10772 Coral Way, Miami, Florida, 33165. Located right next to the Dade County U First / FIU. Guys, come on up. We're supported here by a group of great owners. We got Chris and Kevin hosting us on a bi-weekly basis, Tuesday to Thursday, 8:30 to midnight. And this venue closes at 2 a.m.
No, now 6.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, for real.
Damn,
they announced
bro.
that on the Discord server. I'm like, what?
I was here like 2
Noon
weeks
to
ago,
6.
and they were telling me, like, yeah, 2 a.m. And it's like, no, now it's 6 in the morning. So if you guys want to run those casuals, as long as the TOs are willing to stay up, they'd be happy to have you here. But for all intents and purposes, shout out to Next Level Gaming for hosting us on a bi-weekly basis. And, of course, let's go ahead and cover real quick. Miramar Masher, our new local headed out in Miramar. Come through. We're going to be not only hosting Strive this time around on Tuesday of next week, but also some Street Fighter 5. So if you're looking to polish up your fundies for Street Fighter 6, look no further than Miramar Masher on Tuesday, the 6th of September. Come through, support your community. We got a nice big ballroom to host both games. We even got a projector hosting it up on a big screen on stage. And we're also looking to see if we can arrange some food for the venue. We're still working on that.
Very nice.
But in all intents and purposes, chat better be drinking water. Yeah, no,
Sips on
hydration
Coke.
check. But in all, we just wanted to do a quick...
What games are you guys playing at Miramar?
Well, for now, we're just looking at running Guilty Gear Strive and Street Fighter V because we really need to bring in more people. But
course.
as time goes on, we're thinking about maybe including also Grand Blue Fantasy Versus.
Very nice.
So, again, if you have a game, that's another thing I want to point out before I jump off the mic. If you have a game and a group of friends and you want to run sets and you feel like, oh, man, I want to bring in Tech and I want to bring in some other fighting game that it just isn't represented on our lineup, bro, come through. Talk to me. I'm Cujo. Talk to our stream coordinator. That's Uneven. Talk to Convicted of Fun. Talk to any of us and let us know that you got a big group of people who want to play a fighting game. And as long as you guys show up, we'll try to make space for you. We're trying to bring all sorts of fighting games. But as long as you guys come through, we'd be happy to host you. But for now, we're going to take a really quick break to host Street Fighter V Top 4. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
bringing you some Street Fighter V action. Hope you all enjoyed all the striving goodness going on. I won't lie, I was over in the back stuffing my face with fried cheese, but it was amazing. I'm a queso frito kind of guy, but also we got on the other side 2 other queso frito kind of guys, I think. Itachi's Legacy against Lazanoko, your winner's final. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Is Gabe gonna be using Kabuki, Chun-Li? We don't know, folks. We just don't know. But Laz also was using Cody. I was defeated by his Gil.
Also, shout outs to Uneven Pictures helping Itachi's Legacy with some cable issues. You know, we got those replacement cables on deck.
Oh yeah, I almost needed one, but I think the PS4 kind of pulled through. But I mean, this PS4 we've been playing tournaments on it since 2016.
Yeah.
Like we've been using the same equipment since day one, and these PS4s have been mostly dependable. I mean, as long as we desync our controllers and kind of do our job there.
We've had many a time in the first couple of weeks running Next Level Gaming, and like about a year and a half ago, of just people like we were just like actually streaming an event, and then you see that little notification show up, and we go to the blue screen, and I just hear Convicted of Fun screaming in the background, "Who the hell didn't desync that controller?" And I'm just like, "Come on, guys."
Yeah, it was. You know, it's funny when it happened last year. I was like, "Oh, we're back. Hey." You know, it's like I kind of missed it.
Some things never change.
Yeah, some things never change. But yeah, here on this side, Gabriel is a pad player, so remind him to desync his controller. We're going to dap each other up. 2 of the finest Florida players, heavy hitters out here.
Yeah, it's honestly been a hot minute since I've seen Itachi and Lawson over here, so it's great to have both of them back.
Yep.
Hitting buttons. So are we going to see, because now that we're getting closer to like the grand finals, we're going to see him jumping back from Akira to the good old faithful.
He can use whoever he wants. I mean,
you think he's not going to go back to Ace?
He doesn't need to. I mean, we already saw at CEO what his Buki could do. Eliminated a top-8 Evo player just a kid. Almost eliminated. Came the closest to eliminating Idom at CEO. You know who eliminated Idom at CEO?
Who?
Nobody.
Oh wait, no, yeah, didn't he win?
He won CEO.
Yeah, sorry. I thought it was a trick question because I was literally there and I said hi to you on stage while it was literally like top 4, and I was just like, yeah, no, Idom took the whole thing.
Yeah, Idom took the whole thing, and Gabe and Gabriel almost beat him. Like, came really, honestly, the closest to eliminating Idom from that tournament. And I stand by that opinion that I think Itachi's Legacy is one of the best players in the world. And we'll see how Street Fighter 6 fits in the picture as well. Some of the engine changes, as you mentioned, and you know, I like you're mentioning. So you believe that SF6 is going to have a higher barrier of entry with the drive system and all those other mechanics in place, and
with the responsibility of having that meter accessible at the beginning of the game, do you really want to double down and try to do your biggest combos at the risk of actually getting stunned? Or do you want to actually like hold on to those resources? It's another level of resource management that we haven't really seen outside of just typical meter usage.
Yeah, that is an interesting point to look into. I mean, the drive impact, it's hard to focus your eyes on the drive as well. That was my impression of playing the game. I felt the comboing was easier. I really liked the movement of the characters. I love the fireballs as well. I thought Ryu's fireball carried out well. And it looks like it's a lot of fun. Okay, Knife catching the B skill 2 of the Blanca. Yeah, Blanca is a character that he goes very far with. He put up a good fight against Just a Kid, and he used Blanca originally against Just a Kid, was lost, and then switched over to Ibuki and did some work. But don't count out his Blanca. I mean, his Blanca is we've put in some work with some characters, developing a very nice template, also developing a very nice, very solid Ken as well. He's playing in Ken in Florida. Let's see, he gets out of the rainbow balls plus on block. That's going to get himself one of an easy throw. Like, you got to respect throw. You can't hit a button through that. You got to match it. You got to, you know, we're doing work here.
Nice little leap there.
Yeah, that pressure. Then he backs up.
B-skill.
Up. That B-skill too, definitely problematic. That gives him an SK inspired ground projectile there. Now Laz plays great neutral. He's going to play defensively, going to give Blanca a lot of respect.
And I'm also noticing, Itachi's legs, he's actually jumping from very specific ranges where, like, I think Cody's typical anti-airs would not reach, as we just saw.
Yeah, that is screwy Blanca play, especially online. And then just always having that throw in place, the threat of the throw. Because I want you hitting buttons, I want you moving around, I want you not playing defense, I want you to chase a little bit, I want you being forced to be a little desperate.
Ooh, the frame kill roll into the grab.
Yep.
Oh, he was trying to go for the unblockable.
goes for the frame kill, it crosses up, and then he immediately gets that grab. And it's the kind of grab you just can't match. Second back dash.
He's gonna chip him out.
Maybe.
Oh no! I thought there was gonna be a
enough
third hit. But we're gonna see like a little, like a little jab here.
Yeah, he's gonna have to do a lot of cutting up that Blanca to get back on the board there. That's gonna be an easy 1-0. And first to 3 set here from Itachi.
Both content to rock the Christmas in September outfits.
We like the Christmas stages, the Christmas outfits, and it's, I mean, why not? I mean, Gabriel just wants to spread the cheer and have, he knows why he's playing. He's ready for the holiday season, he wants to pass the jamon, pan de jamon.
Pan de jamon, cajachina.
I love cajachina.
Me too, bro. Every single time they bring out that box and I see like the pig, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna eat so well right now.
Big fan of the cajachina. I love that.
Con yuca y arroz frijoles, like they get the whole thing.
Yeah, you got me stuttering there.
No, I'm kind of hungry right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I just hope pan de jamon does not have raisins. That's my.
Oh my god, you know how many people have told me about that? Where they're just like they don't want to make their family upset, but they're just like slowly picking it out because like they don't. Yeah, man, like a lot of people don't like.
Yeah, it really offends the family, the OGs. Like, how can you not have raisins? I'm like,
you gotta eat it how it comes, bro. You gotta eat it how it's served.
Other culture puts raisins in like tamales and stuff. Like, it's just wrong.
That's why I prefer the mashed potatoes version of tamale, like tamale cazuela.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, the one that they only serve like once a day at most little like Cuban places because it's so rare to find. Like I love the little tamale packets, but like tamale cazuela, bro, I will literally drink an entire soup of that shit. That shit is godlike.
Indeed. And shout out to Mofongo. We don't really have Mofongo in Miami.
Mofongo, bro. That's another one.
In Puerto Rico and DR, they do some damn good shit. So we got a bit of a wardrobe change here. He decides.
Basic, the OG Blanca, right?
Yeah, this is the Street Fighter 2 lunchbox.
I remember.
1992 Super Nintendo box art Blanca. I guess that the reindeer outfit was just a little too sweaty.
Yeah. Now he toned down the hair a little bit and gave it all to Lazanoko.
Laz does the character, goes to his guild. That's the character he's been using a bit more than Cody. I mean, he made the switch over to Cody during the definitive patch. Good
realization, not falling for a second time.
One thing about Laz is like, Laz is a character who rarely finds himself in a throw. Like, for some reason, he's just always been great at technique out of throws and seeing throws coming. I mean, this doesn't just go back to Street Fighter 5. I mean, he rarely goes to Street Fighter 4 as well, having fought him back then. So trying to keep the Gil out with the V-Skill 2 there. There we go. Caught him on that poke. I don't know what Laz was reaching for. Maybe he was trying to bait something, but still those limbs are extended. And this touch is like going to keep protected.
Tries to go for a tick throw there, but gets actually the back throw incident. Oh, nice using Rainbow Ball to get out of it. Rainbow Ball?
Rainbow Ball, yes, to escape from the corner. Excellent maneuver there.
So what would you call the horizontal ball?
It's just Blanca Ball.
Just Blanca Ball?
Yeah,
okay.
And then the one that is the anti-air one is normally referred to as Up Ball.
Up Ball, got it.
Yeah. And that applies in every Street Fighter game, CBS 2 even, the Alphas. Oh, there we go, caught him whipping on that, but nobody home.
Avoids the crouching heavy anti-air. Oh, nice. Charges up the B-skill.
Oh, tried to
Here we go. Combo video time. There we go, using the retribution to get the combos. Oh, gets a nice little 30%.
And the corner carry from the retribution. It's like, hold up.
Here we go.
I gotta catch up.
Oh.
I gotta wait. I'm not even there.
Here we go.
Yet.
Power of the power. I'm sorry, I was like throwing a little melee. No. Marvel reference there. Because like he can actually empower his fist.
Never gonna steal that damage.
God, I'm sorry, but that's super. He's like prone to giving me a seizure. Because it's shaking the screen and it's like going all white. Like, oh god.
Yeah, I've fallen victim many times at super in many different ways. One time I tried to punish it, but it was still active, and I threw a fierce press and ran into it, and lost a tournament round to that. I didn't lose that, but that was tough.
Damn. Ooh, uses the slow ice ball to actually somehow get the slide.
Good response there, and just use the old school thing. Block electricity, you're gonna hit a button.
Nice little walk back into the light confirmed. Oh, I did not know that juggled.
Using the rolling ball, the Sonic the Hedgehog inspired to that. Talking about
wow.
Very optimal. Look at that damage.
I have never seen a Blanca combo that long. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, that was amazing. He still has V-Trigger on table, but he's going to get hit by the V-Skill.
Every single round, Laz has been been stepping on that. He's been stepping on
Blanco
kind of a
wins.
tripwire there, which Blanc has been establishing, and that just lets him traverse the whole screen and just makes him all around a bigger nightmare. Now Itachi's Legacy going up 2-0. One more fight here, and he gets
Round
into the
one.
grand finals.
Fight.
Also in the losers bracket coming up next, we got Junebug against Root for Dude. That's a good guy to minute, so congrats on the top 4 with a really solid outfield. Beat some pretty good players to get there, so very strong. Yeah, Ray very strong player, and that was just excellent. I just put in the work there to get it done. But Itachi's Legacy here is off to an excellent start here, trying to maybe perfect his way, and that's how you do it. Get him to whip that anti-air, and he's just going to beat on his chest. It's not a flex. It's not a tribute to Harambe, but it's just for him to charge up that power in the projectile, which we've seen him use excellently in this matchup as Itachi's Legacy is now on match point, getting ready to close it out.
Itachi's Legacy not afraid to press buttons.
Oh, there's that jump again. He was moving forward, caught him with the jump of Pierce, used it to throw again, keep him in the corner. Rush counter, you thought, but instead of the damage, Itachi's Legacy kicks back. And I agree with the move. I mean, he's been shocking, doing a lot of shocking work on the ground, and we're seeing some shocking results out there.
Nice.
As my favorite commentator, Mr. McMahon, would say, unbelievable!
Legacy has the life lead, doesn't really have to commit to anything.
Yeah, anesthetic charge in that hair, kind of shades of,
Oops, ground shape. Oh, he got hit? That's a critical one. Wow.
closes it out there, just able to get his roll. Lazanoko going to dap him up and see he's going to do work over in the loser bracket where we face off against the winner of the next match, which is going to be Junebug against Root for Loot. So that's going to be Abigail against Birdie.
Abigail.
Yeah, Abigail.
Whew.
Abigail's a thing. I lose to Abigail's all the time.
Is it Abigail with tire?
I was seeing the tire come out earlier, so we were seeing Eric using the tire earlier.
Hello?
So we'll see how it works. But I would use tire in this matchup mostly because both characters love to they pollute the ground quite a bit, you know. So maybe if you had that commercial with the Native American chief walking through the highways, he's gonna cry. He's gonna shed a tear during this matchup because we're throwing used tires and bananas all over the soda cans, not recycling.
People forget that it's called Street Fighter. So at this point, they're just picking up anything they find on the road.
But at this point, having been 5 seasons and 2 years of pandemic of whatever it is we've been in, how many unrecycled cans has Birdie left on the floor? You know, just think about that. And
damn,
we're doing a deep dive left on the environment here.
The deepest lore. How bad has Birdie's V skill ruined the environment?
Well, I mean, Abigail's tire doesn't help the situation at all whatsoever either.
But it does make for a really comedic horror movie. I don't know if you've seen Rubber.
Yes, I did see Rubber. It was stupid.
The killer tire that
Yeah.
vibrates and makes you explode. Yeah.
That was the dumbest movie I've ever seen.
Right?
And in fact, the beginning of the movie had the guy coming out oh, hey, why not? Why not? Why don't we make a movie like that? No one ever questions why E.T. does this, so why question my tire? See, I hate movies that do that. Like, for instance, why I have such a beef against Neon Genesis Evangelion. Going through the anime, I thought this was a pretty good anime. I'm kind of annoyed with the male and female protagonists. I feel like Shinji and Asuka are just not suitable to carry an anime.
Right.
But then they give me this stupid ending, and I'm like, this ending is really stupid. But
Are you talking about the Omedeto? Yeah, I figured as much.
But then they give us, they say, okay, we're going to give you an actual movie, End of Evangelion. And I'm like, no. That movie, basically all I got from that movie, aside from Shinji gratifying himself for the first 5 minutes
I was
there.
like, oh, please don't bring it up.
Yeah, and seriously, and you know what's really funny about that is that weebs have these theses, these essays, this thing about how it's supposed to symbolize something, how it's supposed to mean the loss of innocence and youth. No, it doesn't mean any of that. It's just Rule 34. That's all it is. I mean, if you're gonna honestly, I got more out of the contest from Seinfeld, and that's an episode from the greatest TV show of all time. Not alone. So, and what's even worse is then Amaro, right? The creator, is he the
Amano.
Amano, right? This guy suddenly breaks the fourth wall, and he starts showing like the theater audience, and he starts criticizing. Even if I made something good with this world, you would not have liked it anyway. And I'm like, thanks.
I mean,
thanks.
I'm gonna be
okay?
real. Considering the amount of death threats, the graffiti, the way they defaced his actual studio where he worked in, I would not be surprised if he was like, you know what? No, I did this 25 episode anime that I put my literal heart and soul into it because he loves kaiju. He loves the giant thing. And
his Godzilla movie's amazing, by the way.
Oh yeah, Shin Godzilla's amazing. And Shin Ultraman. I don't know if you heard about that,
but I heard about it, yeah.
I heard really good things about it. But he literally was like, this isn't going to be a typical mecha anime. This is like a de-evolution. De-evolution, like a devolvement evolver of mechas. And I want to deconstruct what you expect from an anime. And when it came to the time of like the ending, and he wanted to make it like, yeah, he's finally accepting himself, and that was the whole point of the show. People weren't happy about it, and the amount of terrible things they did to him, and the people he worked with, he was like, no, you want this terrible, depressing, horrible experience? I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you because honestly, it's what the public wants.
So here's my argument, okay?
Yeah.
With that said, it's like Tarantino. The Tarantino just said, okay, forget it. I'm just going to make a movie about feet.
No, because here's the thing. Like, Tarantino, that's something that Tarantino fetishizes. Amano is literally trying to tell a story, and he was in a huge, deep-seated depression at the time. And he wanted to actually portray that in the form of Shinji's story, where he was literally the antithesis of a shonen protagonist.
Oh, wait. I was thinking about Yoshitaka Amano, the Final Fantasy artist as well, who was also struggling with depression and like a falling out with religion, and he made Angel's Egg, Tamashi no Tamago.
Round one.
Now that movie's really fun.
Well, we've got the actually next match going on. We got loser semis right here. And speaking of man, we literally start the match with a Coke can.
Yeah, and
like
both characters color coordinating here. I love when we do that.
When we do that, we do the costumes.
That's right, and it's like we're not even standing breast cancer month. It's far from October.
But they look nice. Look at them.
Great.
They're doing this literally, and there it is. Look how much trash is on the floor.
By the way, I did buy the breast cancer outfits for both Ryu and Chun-Li.
Nice.
It was nice to comfort Chun-Li finally get outfits again.
Yeah, because he definitely needs them. Nice too. Oh God, I almost called it QP. What's wrong with me? Nice.
But that's interesting why Junebug. Oh wow, yeah, whip on the ball grab, use the nice one. But that's interesting why punish that Junebug. No,
oh, you should have just done a standing fierce or standing.
Stand strong when taking it to the house.
Stand strong too, yeah.
Yeah, but that was interesting that Junebug didn't use the EX because the EX. The Bull Revenger is unreactable and also anti-air.
Oh my God, we're getting like.
I learned that today. Anti-air.
Really? Oh yeah, you mentioned it to me earlier when you were talking about your match.
While you land, and I'm like, good
Oh, we're gonna see an early cash out for a critical art here.
Yeah, looking real good here. Junebug made a few early mistakes, has to pay the price. Now he loses about 40% of his health.
Yeah, again, it's actually very rare because like, usually Junebug has the length in his footsies to like contest against characters like Ken, like a common character you see all the time. But when he's fighting against a character that has not only the same amount of normals, but has kind of like a very similar strike throw mix, it's kind of like, no, he's now he's contend against like something that's like Birdie.
Yeah, plays super lame. And look at that. Like, he just
ooh,
down to 50% of his health, now 40% of his health. Gets that sweep. It's safe, though. Abigail's like, you can't react. Nobody home for the overhead, though. Gets the sweep into the activation there. Good poke there. That puts Eric right in point to get the first point here in our last 2 out of 3 sets.
Bro.
The breathing for 3. Using all that meter for it.
It's interesting because when he was using the normal ones prior, Root for Lose was reacting with a lot of crouching jabs. He was like reacting well to it, but those EXs came out so fast that he was like caught blindsided every time.
It's unreactable. And what else sucks even more about it is the fact that the neutral jump has about 4 frames of startup, and the Tor jump away jump is 3 frames. So sometimes if you think you're nice, you're going to neutral jump punishing on reaction, nobody's home. Catch you on the next frame of the startup, and that just stuffs whatever he's got going on there.
Nice command grab, the re-reversal, and then gets a command grab after that.
I don't even need the meter. I'm good, y'all. And Junebug has turned the tide
Yeah, no, quite convincingly so.
in this round, but that could happen in this matchup. I mean, these guys could really flip it on each other. And
Here we go. You got V-Trigger 1 on deck, not V-Trigger 2, which is I'm surprised, because I thought V-Trigger 2 was the better super. Or,
V-Trigger 2 is more so used now because it's more friendly with setups, but V-Trigger 1 is still very good. It caused, I remember it caused a lot of problems.
Yep.
And there's still, I mean, people, it's kind of a knowledge check if people remember how to deal with it in Season 2. V-Trigger 2 is more accessible towards the damage. I mean, you get just these easy confirms, you get a guard break set up. But to be honest with you, the thing about Abigail's guard breaks is sometimes in a lot of situations, it's better to use the guard break than it is to jump out of the way for her to do it. Just take the damage scaling, let him burn his resources if he has to, because he's going to end up doing less damage at a standard as well.
Right.
Even if he spends his resources.
Yeah, he's kind of been presenting that little run-up throw option a little too much, and Junebug has kind of adapted past that.
He really has, yeah. And Junebug really able to just walk him down. The setups work here. No, not going to be reversal though. Uses the anti-air.
Guard break.
He'll take the guard break.
Oh,
Look at that.
but too far.
Yeah.
Again? Yeah, because it gets scaled heavily.
Yeah, and it's a waste if he does with the V-Trigger, waste any resources. They're not going to happen.
Hits him with Bullhorn.
Yeah, so, I mean, like, you know, when you see that damage happen, I just have the voice of George Costanza in my head. Like, there was Shrink
Oh my god. Nice. Gets another command grab, gets the wall bounce.
Yeah,
Corner carry.
Nice.
Ooh, there we go. There's the anti-air. Puts himself in the corner. Probably not the best idea.
Great anti-air, especially escaping it. I like how Junebug doesn't run away. He keeps in the position. That takes a good shit right, but Eric here, root for loots, has got a good setup there. That's what make it mostly safe and does off that flip with the tire.
I'm surprised he's not going for the Gatling upper to end his combos, because I know that you can actually cancel Gatling upper into the V-skill. So I'm surprised he's not doing that to get more V-skill timing rather than just doing that command normal. Is there a particular reason why he ends his combos with the command normal?
I can't explain what Abigail players do.
Fair
I
enough.
wish I knew a lot better what they do, but I think we're going to see an EX Bull Revenger in the next 5 seconds.
Oh yeah.
5, 4,
Yeah,
3,
Junebug's on always. Oh my god, like clockwork.
No, actually, I
Oh.
command grab. I'm an idiot. I'm wrong.
No, oh, I thought you put Bull Revenger is not the name of a super?
No, it's Sleepy Command grab.
Oh.
Bull Revenger.
I mean, let's put it this way. You timed that down so perfectly that it was almost like intentional.
No, that's the way Junebug works the clock. And, you know, it's really interesting. Like, sometimes you really think it's your round, and he really shows off how he has great patience that shows off how much of a robbery character Birdie really is, because out of nowhere he can flip matches over, or and you see he gets a lot of work done in the last few seconds of rounds too. I mean, sometimes you'll go all the way down to the last 10 seconds of the round. What's left there? What's going to happen? And then he just happens to come in here. So
I noticed that he actually, what he likes to do, especially from the previous times I've been watching him, is that he'll pull his meter. Granted, in the first match, he actually used it for multiple command grabs, but he pulls his meter a lot, because when it comes to the final round for that game, he wants to get that single hit confirmed into super, because it turns the tide of matches or seals matches in an instant. And the threat of that meter forces his opponents to play extremely careful, giving him that breathing room to be like, yeah, you make that one mistake, I'm gonna make you pay for it.
Indeed, indeed. Hey, but let's talk about where we are here. We're at our Street Fighter V bi-weekly. It's back in business here at Next Level Esports Center Gaming across the street from FIU on Coral Way. The Street Fighter V is run bi-weekly. On the other weeks, you have Tekken and the KOF.
So for the most part, we run on Tuesdays and Thursdays. For this week in particular, we ran KOF and Grand Blue on Tuesdays. And then on Thursdays, we run from 8 to 12 Street Fighter V and Guilty Gear Strive. The following week, we actually have a different local that we're going to talk about in just a second. But normally, we're just cycling through those 4 games currently. We are looking to see if more people are interested in playing other games like Tekken and even some older games too, like Ggst. But we definitely need a little bit more of a show just so we can get interest. If we have enough people coming through, we'll definitely be happy to support your game. But again, if the people show, it was like, if you build it, they will come.
Yep. Feel the dreams.
And just one quick little extra ad before we get into the next round. So next week, next Tuesday, our brand new local, our second Miramar Masher. We have this happening at Miramar at a venue, a little community center. If you're looking for details, just hit us up on SoulFlow Sessions on Twitter to ask for the location and where exactly we're going to be hosting the tournament. But we will be having Street Fighter V and Strive run this Tuesday, September 6th. So check our Twitter and our social medias for more information. But for now, let's actually get to the match.
And about the Miramar tournament, have they decided the frequency of it? If it's going to be weekly, bi-weekly?
It's going to be the week that we don't have next level. So
Okay.
for all intents and purposes, we're always going to have a tournament every week, but mostly on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Ah, yes. Great
As
rotation.
for the Thursday of next week, we don't really have anything planned because Miramar Masher is just one tournament every, like one day every other week.
Ah, okay. Thank you for the clarification there, Cujo.
No worries, man.
So here we got a historic matchup here. It's interesting to see how Junebug will match up against Laz. Laz, very interesting. Like, Laz taught me how to play lane and then completely used my lane play against me.
Damn, bro.
And also, he called my play sloppy. And I can't say anything.
Damn, he hit you with the option select IR up?
No, not option select, but he just set my play
Like, he
sloppy.
taught you how to play the game, but then immediately, like, gaslit you?
I mean, it's been years. I've been Laz since 2014.
I can't even begin to
He's been one of my biggest demons.
That's fair.
He's off to a great start here. I mean, Junebug just activated. He's got a full meter, but he needs a little bit more work. Even if he gets that super fully unscaled, he's one mix up and.
I'm sorry, that fucking jab, it was just like, away with you.
Yeah, Laz is like, I'm gonna put away, not with a bang, but with a whimper. Gonna throw that little jab out there.
Wow, we're throwing a lariat, and it's just round start now, considering it's negative, right?
Indeed. Now, Gil kind of strikes me as the kind of player who believes that Gendo Ikari did nothing wrong.
Oh, we're going back here now.
I mean, we are.
We're going back to the segue. I love it.
Man, that guy is the most disappointing character of all time. You think he's gonna be like cool, and then
He just doesn't even do anything.
Yeah, you know.
Which is why I like the rebuilds, because the rebuilds actually involve him a lot more. I don't know if you watch them.
I need to, but I don't know the patience for it. My friend I watched Ava with is like, no, I'm done. I'm not putting any more time.
Jeez.
I mean, like, he really went through a lot watching be the first 5 minutes at the end, so.
That's fair.
You know.
But yeah, no, honestly, like, as you see, like, it seems like June is, oh, okay, never mind. I was about to say, he's kind of struggling trying to get in, but there we go. There's a swan dive.
No one in South Florida can avoid these throws.
Oh, man.
All right, risky move, taking the throw on activation there, but it works in Junebug's favor here. Laz really standing his ground here. Really problematic with that V-trigger one. All he has to do is disconnect with one of them. First point on the board there.
Yeah, I think he's like slowly trying to, yeah, I was going to say he's slowly chipping him down to kill him with probably Chip Super.
Gil wins.
Yeah, that was excellent work by Lazanova, going up 1-0 here in losers final. This is a 3 out of 5 set. So we'll see great work trying to neutralize Junebug, but Junebug's still going to Junebug.
Yep. All right, there we go. Again, when I thought the Junebug's like footsies were great, then I see Lazanoko just sticking out Gil kick and.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Junebug's birdie, it's got me scared of seeing how Big Tungus is gonna play out in multiverses. I think it's gonna be very similar.
Damn.
I mean, they laying off all those employees just to trademark Big Tungus. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I was about to say you're freaking pulling my leg right now.
I totally am. Like I said, I'm the reason why Kevin Pete and Seat broke up. Of course not. The guy's like 6'5". Media. Like, also his tattoos. His tattoos are better, but like I have to.
Oh wow! So on block you can straight up just punish it?
Yes.
Damn.
Yes, you can. Lazanoko throwing the bows, and he's up 1-0. So this is going to be able to get him out there here 2-0.
Media.
Trying to get that retribution out there, and got it. Even breaks through the armor. You cannot do armor attacks to that. You are just going to explode. So I'm going to get you more of those. And that cryokinesis, you know, reminds me of the kind of ice you put in the whiskey of an old fashioned.
Right, because it's a circuit. It's actually, yeah. You actually have since I do a little bartending, you actually have a way to insert water into it and then actually freeze it over time, and it's a box, and you actually have to pull it out just specifically for those kind of things.
Wow.
No, like it's bougie as fuck.
Do you also like burn the orange peel as well and do all that?
If we're that fancy, yes. Otherwise, most places just don't care how you make it, just as long as it
Time
tastes
to
good.
return to harmony.
Like most of the places that I've done like parties and stuff. So like at little, you know, those like what do you call those halls? Those little
Accept your fate.
I forgot what they're called. Like the
You're
little.
talking about the gazebo at FIU?
Nah, chill with that. No. I'm talking about those little banquet halls that they have in like every other corner. Damn, bro. No. Now you're just digging up like some past, bro. Can't even talk about it on screen. But yeah, no.
I was there when the gazebo got torn down. I had a lot of college students come to my apartment in Doral. Like, it was quite an interesting time.
It was post-con. It was like one of the conventions that we had here. We just needed a place to hang out, and that was where we went.
Yeah, of course.
At late night, 2 in the morning. No. The little security guard, he was like an old man, didn't really give a damn. He was just like, oh, okay, just to make too much noise. And we were just drinking everything, bro. We were drinking those 4 Locos back then. You remember that shit?
So 2009 4
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You already know.
I
Before they
finished-
tamed it, like they tuned it down. They nerfed it, exactly.
They literally nerfed it.
God, bro, you're just bringing up old memories.
I drank 2 of those back to back. I had quite tolerance.
God, that's impressive.
I blacked out. I don't remember what happened. Next thing you know, I was in the losers bracket. I was also playing Street Fighter 4 over at Zero.
Oh my God, Zero Ping.
Zero Ping.
God.
With Ryan Hart. Not Ryan Hart. Ryan Hunter.
Ryan Hunter, yes.
Ryan Hunter, yeah.
I knew what you were talking about just because like their names have like a very subtle difference to it.
Yeah, he wrote a lot of great guides for us. He's playing Apple. Probably a lot of Street Fighter 5.
Oh man, Abel, that's another character with the Marcellus rolls, mix-ups into the tornado throw, bro.
We saw quite a few of those. I was at Summer Jam commentating Squad Full of Kujo K. We saw quite a bit of that. You know, by the way, comment because he said, what is it? Angle's EX Tornado Throw could not stop Ultra SPD. I'm like, yeah, it can.
Yeah. Wait.
Like, I don't respond to YouTube comments. But,
Nah, bro.
But I was like, this guy like said something completely dead wrong and then frames it about how I'm like an idiot commentator. So I'm like, okay, cool.
That's just YouTube comps in a nutshell, bro. They're loud and they're noisy, but they don't really say much.
I know. I expect them to hate me more, but
Doesn't matter.
one guy said I'm a good haircut away from having a girlfriend. So.
Damn, bro.
Well, here we got last on match point here.
Damn, I love that. I love that using the slow projectile to make Lariat safe. That is such a nice idea.
Oh yeah, and it's still like -5. I mean, even if you block, you're only gonna be punished by Jeff. Not gonna get much out of there, so whips the headbutt. But watch out, Junebug can rob you, but he's go. That's looking like
Retribution. Oh no! And it's probably death. I can't believe. I actually feel bad for him. And that's death. Yep.
Yeah, that's
wow.
That's gonna get in Laz's head.
That actually sucks.
Final
That
round.
does, and that's gonna get in Laz's head. That's the thing about Junebug, like he's a bug. Like you try to stop him out, you're like, nope. Next thing you know, he throws a chain through your projectile, and I'm like, ah man, my spacing sucks.
I just noticed both these characters have ways to throw out really unsafe moves, but have a projectile slow enough to actually prevent them from getting punished.
Yep.
Cute little gimmick.
Yeah, you gotta prevent each other from having it. Once they establish themselves being helpful on the other side of the screen, it becomes a one-player game.
Bro, am I the only one that thinks that Gil's dash is so silly looking? His little like gimpy dash that he dashes in with.
That was a really interesting projectile being used in the anti-air. Having the beast come out there.
Now we're turning this into Marvel terrain. I can hear the soul fist in the back of my head.
Yeah, Junebug's got a little bit of momentum in the light lead. Let's see what Laz can do.
Oh no! Intentional frame kill?
For Bob Ross American Reset.
Yeah, happy little reset.
Happy little reset, yeah.
Mom kicked the router.
I think there's a jumping command grab here.
Oh yeah. No, we got full V trigger, so we're just like one standing medium punch. Whoa, never mind.
Good stuff by Laz. Junebug nearly kind of staying alive there towards the end, able to lame it out, but Laz was able to get the right conversions in there, and he will advance over to the grand finals against Itachi's Legacy.
Yep, we're actually probably going to see a run back. Let's see if he actually sticks with Gil this entire way, or do you think he's going to dabble back and maybe go back to his first character that he was using?
I don't know. Either way, I mean, it seems just the right way to go for Laz. The issue being that it's really a matter of the hitbox. Laz is switching over to playing hitbox and using that effectively. And in order to do that, he said that he wanted to learn a new character to adapt to the hitbox, so feeling like his skill wasn't inferior to the skill he would otherwise play on stick. So, like, Cody is a character he picked up that he learned hitbox with, so he could be very comfortable with that. But either way, you're going up against a tough opponent. Miami's best and one of the world's best, Itachi's Legacy here in the grand final. So, what's more unique is what character is Itachi's Legacy going to use? Is he going to mess around? He's going to throw out Ken, Rashid, Urian, Chun-Li.
At this point, I don't even feel like he needs to change because, like, when I asked that question, like, oh, would he go back to Ibuki? And you were like, he doesn't need to. And I'm like, well, now I'm convinced.
Well, the other thing, too, is that he had fought Mena with his Ibuki and lost 20-0. And he's fully, last skill, and Itachi's Legacy Ken. He's claiming to have the second best Ken in the U.S. It's
Oh, I was about to say, because, like, there's a couple of Kens that I know of.
Oh, I saw one recently that won Summer Jam but was completely unseated. A lost prophet. That guy out of nowhere just won Summer Jam. Like, he sent Smug to losers.
Really?
Effectively, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
because I know a couple, like, there's
performance.
Chris T, and there's a bunch of other really good Kens.
Well, he's a teacher. He's a chemistry teacher now.
Oh, did he drop SF5 like indefinitely?
I don't know. I mean, well, he's still got it. I mean, if he picks it up, he's a god. But I didn't read that he picked up a job as a chemistry teacher with his degree to get used. I believe it's a chemistry teacher, but I know he's studying in an academic setting, and you know, I'm happy for the guy doing it.
Interesting. Yeah, again, I've been out of the scene for quite some time, so maybe a lot of the old names that are from like previous seasons probably have either stayed or they're long gone.
Yeah, I really like Presbyterian's YouTube video guides too. He did a good job of kind of explaining how to play through minus and stuff. So that's one of my favorite series of video guides to get. But
I was about to. Oh, sorry. Like I didn't want to cut you off, but like I saw four.
Pro loops are not a thing anymore.
Yeah, I know, but like the fact that it's not real and yet it was happening. Oh God, yeah. It's actually lucky not afraid to, because that's his second whiff DP where he just runs up and does it. He round started with the whiff DP.
Yep.
I think at this point he's kind of trying to show him that like, he's in his head where he's like, I don't give a damn.
Either that or we're counting up the margaritas and the spaces over there.
Oh no.
Looks like he was definitely not drinking water as opposed to something that was
What you're saying is getting dehydrated.
Dehydration definitely playing into a factor here.
Definitely. Now, and Lazanoka definitely playing some really solid fundamentals. Good joy.
Yeah, and you're gonna start doing stupid things that you want. He's already got like his whole family, his Mrs. Mother, and his evil dad going, hey, congratulations, hey. You know,
I'm gonna be real.
Already thinking about Masato making out with him. You know, and he's like, I'm a man now.
I'm gonna be real. Like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Is Itachi's Legacy just kind of feeling himself right now and throwing it, or is he just doing it because he was like, I want to see how good my Ken can match up?
Yeah, I think I don't know, honestly. And
because like
Ken doesn't have it, so he's gonna exit out.
Because I was gonna say like I am not proficient in this game, but those 4 or 5 DPs in that first game, I was just like, this guy's memeing.
And we didn't see any like no tier mix-ups or any of the dynamic stuff from Itachi's Legacy.
Yeah.
So it's like, I mean, Itachi's Legacy always keeps
The time has arrived.
Always keeps you guessing, jumping on different sides. So he's going with Akira now.
Akira.
Okay. Now remember also, Itachi's Legacy is on the winner side here, so he can throw as many characters as he wants. He can put it all together. He can take all of his garbage, right? And put it in a tiny little plastic dumpster, and then sell you all the toppings of a bad pizza like Papa John's did. No pizza, just all the toppings and cheese. Have you seen that thing, those Papa Bowls?
No.
What the hell? Like, they're just selling you a bowl like Chipotle, and there's no pizza. It's literally just the toppings inside a plastic dumpster.
I also have to state that we are not sponsored by Papa John's, so we have no say in the matter as to what their ingredients are.
Oh, I love them, like, sponsoring CEO and all that, and Shaq, and the pizza's decent, you know, and then also it's 50% off when the Heat win. So that's very touching, and I like that. But you know, I feel that we have some pro games that are trying to do things like normalize non-pizzas and make calzones. Like give us the normalized calzone.
I see.
They always do that. That's the stuffed crust pizza. It's just a calzone at the end of a pizza. And no one notices that.
Man, I feel like we can go off on like 15 different tangents with like that conversation alone.
Nobody actually likes stuffed crust pizza, okay?
I'm gonna be real. Like, I haven't met a person that actually likes it, so I'm willing.
I kind of like it.
Damn it, Ale. I'm sorry. No tiene que ser del montón, bro. You gotta be like the standout, I see.
I am so sorry.
Damn.
I'm sorry here too. My bad here. Let's talk about the Doctor here, who's got really good corner pressure there from game. Now all that stuff is -4, but Laz respected it a little bit too much here.
Yeah.
You know, by the way, I want to recommend a review. You ever seen Report of the Week, the review bro guy? This guy wears like a 3-piece suit and reviews a fast food item every week.
Wait, the guy's like who's like, oh, my day is ruined. That guy? Yeah.
Yeah. He's the best. His review on fast food is brilliant.
Oh,
I
he's
mean,
fantastic.
I want to elect him as president. Like, I think this guy, like, he really understands fast food. Like, he's getting it.
I'm gonna be real, like, ever since seeing that meme where he's just like, my day is ruined and I'm completely disappointed, I was just like, dude, this guy is really well dressed for eating, like, what was it, like McDonald's, Popeyes?
Yeah, he's just trying to roll that food item and spending 20 minutes just going into everything, every detail about the food, including the price points, all that. I love this guy's pizza. Jesus. He's one of the best, he's one of the best guys. Unless, again, what, like, yo, game is just...
Honestly, the premise alone that you just described sounded fantastic.
You see, the thing is here, man, with Gabe playing like this, sandbagging, I mean, it looks like he's just going to, like, let a brag for reset happen. You know what I feel bad for? I feel bad for his girl, Vladimir.
Yeah, and then have to run the clock.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we have another 15 players that are waiting for Strive. So, you know, of course, Itachi's Legacy is like, yeah, it's okay. I'm going to go ahead and put some practice into every single character I have.
It's really tough being a fighting game player's girlfriend. When you just give up and get the bracket reset.
I will admit with that, yes, because if you came here with friends and they're kind of just waiting for you to finish and you're in grand finals with a reset, they actually have to sit there because like, they want to support you, but at the same time they're also like, man, I do have work tomorrow.
Yeah, hey man, step it up and all that, but it's last call for crazy.
Yo, so big shout outs to fighting game players partners, all of them out there. He's, she's, all in between. Shout outs to you guys for sticking with us and watching the video game that you may or may not understand. We appreciate you guys.
Yeah, and we've tested so much of your patience throughout the year. Not just on long grand final sets, but also those tournaments that are on Friday nights, or those tournaments that are on like those Saturday afternoons that go into the evening because you happen to make the top 8.
Yeah, especially if it's like a like you said, a major tournament where, oh man, I will have to come back Sunday night to play in my tournament.
Could you throw a score, please?
Oh, okay. So
1-1.
It's 1-1 currently.
Yeah.
And if you have any doubts when if they go to the retry screen, it'll probably tell you the ticket. Thank you.
Good lariat there from Lazanoko. He's off to a good start here.
Yeah, because Lazanoko has been really on point with his anti-airs, his footsies, but again, that EX palm in the air that leads to crumple, but you have to actually have the V-skill to do that, right?
Yep, it's deceptive, and she's a counter kill when she gets this set up, so. Congratulations, button, but man, that whip.
Oh, does it get the link?
Yeah, I would have had a lot more with that link.
The only thing that Lazanoko's having an issue with is like a couple of occasional drops.
The range on that thing, how it goes through those projectiles, that range is incredible. I mean, it just gets through it.
Ooh. Whip punishes the neutral jump. Nice, and gets the retribution. There we go. Nice. You thought he was going to be going for a grab. I was like, no. A couple of lights.
No, Gil is up there with Guile in terms of making his projectile extra safe. Like, this guy could, like, react to, like, a Sanchu thrown against the fireball, which Laz did to me earlier, and that really demoralized me.
Damn, man.
Yeah, I know,
Well, I
it
mean,
feels bad.
considering that he's pretty much mostly just projectile-based character, most of his other specials aren't really advantageous. He's kind of like, oh, range is where I excel, right?
Yep. I mean, Akira's buttons have a lot of really good priority. Like, I think he has, and that green
Go ahead.
again, yeah.
Off of feature activation, immediate whip punish.
Yeah, and punishing that fireball. She knows how to run her way through a fire, like just like George Costanza, leading the way through that party to all of us.
Oh my
True
god.
hero. Now he's going coast to coast. Laz not falling for that one, but gets stuffed by the stand forward. Oh, there we
Ooh,
go.
the start up.
Yeah, that's a good round out. Very good. Similar to Cody's team. That was more than the other.
Don't miss. Don't drop it. Nice. Will it kill? Enough hits, right? That's so wrong.
You must accept
Is that so
your
wrong?
fate.
They are never going to scale the damage on this.
Okay.
I mean, he's just going to go up there and just be like, hey, look at me. I'm Adam from Ava.
Oh, man.
They nerfed Adam from Ava more than that season. Honestly.
Oh, we see a little discourse happening between the players right now. I believe it is 2. Wait, is that, what does it say?
It's 2-1 in favor of Lazanoko, but remember, Laz is on the loser side, Itachi's Legacy's on the winner side, so he's going to get that bracket reset. Yep. My boy here did not just sneak out. That's Gatorade. No, you know what that is? That's Ecto Cooler.
It's Ecto Cooler?
Ecto Cooler, the Slimer themed flavor of
the high C
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters. Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
We can't tell people they got cheap margaritas. Like, they don't have cheap margaritas like a few doors down.
Definitely not.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, and it's not like we're actually getting paid to tell them about it. So.
Margaritas are good.
No, they're really good.
They're really
So that's where we're going to stop that conversation. But for now.
Yeah, I quit drinking, by the way, and it's because of Itachi's Legacy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, he told me
nice
I
to have
was
a
free,
nice to have a
so.
really good role model. Hey, wait! Oh no, the tease. He was about to pick Ibuki.
But he really wants to pick up this character, Chun-Li. He really does. Chun-Li's great. I mean, he's been using Chun-Li since season 1, Street Fighter 5. So
all right,
it's a very well seasoned Chun-Li, very solid. There he is, sipping Gatorade there. Hit me. Can I prevent this bracket reset? He's going to try to challenge his team Chris minus the drops.
All right, we're going straight into the match.
And Laz is continuing to get in his head there, saying that I'm gonna keep spending more time in this grand finals. I'm gonna make your girlfriend wait. One thing that Itachi's Legacy did just recently start using was the Beast Skill 2. There we go. Yep, none of that pressure drill. Gonna get some leg boost on the side. Backed up. That pressure's not real. Great response there from Lazanoko. Now, Laz is that's going to be carrying. Carrying gets a little especially with me trigger 1 around, but me trigger 1 is not going to see how Kosha is going to play out with the parry on the table there. Lazanoko off to an excellent start, controlling his ground there. Real negates the light damage, so he gets a little bit of health back with that conversion. Legs after the. Oh no, nobody. Oh, he thought he could fire with, but why did
Time
he
to return to harmony.
Just like Gil said, return to harmony.
You must accept your fate.
God, I love that voice actor.
Round
Honestly.
2.
Liam O'Brien.
Just a total bummer. It's like when you really find out what Gendo Ikari's about, he's like, I just want to turn all of humans.
No, he wants to turn into Tang. He wants to turn everyone to Tang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
Huh?
What's up with that?
Because he wants everyone to be unified in a single entity. Again, it's I don't want to even go into the metaphysics of it, but in all honesty,
there's no metaphysics of it.
There is, but you have to look.
Well, is there something involving
You do have the drip.
Yeah, this is great.
Yep.
The punish makes sense. You also have an alternate version of it where you get a tank top. That's pretty cool. Caught the V-shield, yoke the leg. Extra back, gonna go into the stun, and that's gonna get the reset.
Oh, that's the second time he's missed that jump though, man.
Laz, gotta get the reset. There we go. He gets
I'm gonna be real.
Will it kill?
Okay, bro. I heard you the first time.
You must accept your fate.
Okay, so like I was saying before, I had the sneaking suspicion that this was a little bit of same thing. Just gonna put that out there because I've seen Itachi's Legacy.
You can't say that about your own tournament here. You
No,
know?
I mean I know, but like I want to call it as it is because as I'm seeing this as an outsider for a person who didn't follow this entirely, it just felt like these two guys were just like, yeah, man, check it out.
They're looking a little too friendly here.
Right, look, he was like, yo, check out this meme I got on my Twitter, bro.
It's looking like BXG, the beach. Remember that? Oh, I'm opening up a whole can of worms up in here.
Yeah, but in all honesty,
how do I know about all this stuff?
You've been in the scene for quite some time.
Yeah, I spent way too much time on Reddit and achieving.
Yes, I mean. All right, so what are we gonna see? Again, back to Blanca, the original tour de force that got it. Wait, poison. Hello? Do we have those?
No, you can't switch characters. Can he switch characters? on the
Well,
record reset?
no, actually he can't because he won technically.
Yeah, he
so he
won.
has to stick with.
No. Hey!
Okay,
Take that
yo,
character.
hold on a sec. We gotta do a little check real quick.
Oh, he can. Okay. We'll allow it.
Allow it. It's actually part of the whole. Okay, you know what? I ain't gonna say shit. I'm here talking like I know everything, but I have to fact check everything.
No, maybe we should have had like the camera tilts over to Chuck Norris drinking a Pepsi.
Oh my god.
Talking about Pepsi,
Oh boy.
by the way.
What about Pepsi?
You know that like the whole Vegas Strip, I learned this at Evo, even though it took me 6 Evos to realize this. But I learned that the whole Vegas Strip is all Pepsi.
Like Pepsi vending machines?
Like everything in the store, vending machines, all the beverages, even the restaurants, all sell Pepsi products.
Did not know that.
Coca-Cola. Yeah. I mean, that's fair though. Despite the fact that Coca-Cola is far superior to Pepsi, I do like the fact that Aquafina is a more acceptable water than tap water. I hope we clarified that in the chat too. Let's look at
Yeah. Like Lazarov is actually doing pretty good.
yeah, he's got good neutral, so if you got good neutral, you're gonna have a good point.
Yep.
Oh, what a beat dip.
Very nicely timed.
Yeah, my man got some reaction, but he didn't get anything out of it other than looking cool.
Blanco ball tick throw. All right, here we go. Tasha's Legacy definitely going for the frame kill throw again.
That throw almost every time.
He had like I want to say a 50% life lead, and then just like that, three interactions and it was gone.
That's what Blanca does, especially in that rainbow suit. Sorry, the rainbow suit.
Yo, shout out to Omega Tom Hanks, one of our resident Potemkin experts.
I like that guy for a
Oh, nice.
No one did the dishes.
Yes, the SF4 GOAT. Really, I learned a thing or two about that Bison matchup in Street Fighter 4 from Omega Tom Hanks.
Yeah, great at SF4. Only better at SF4 as well.
Yep, I actually watched him play a good amount at CEO.
Yeah, played very well. Had a good run at Evo as well, I believe. But yeah, I mean, he really puts up a fight against some of the SF4 Afterlife gods, like Red Bull, like some of the other people who like really made SF4 like amazing.
Even number SF confirmed superior.
Yeah, it's because he can't play third strike on the counter. He's a hitbox player. He's one of the original hitbox players too. He was like the only hitbox player for like a while.
So what you're saying, he was doing it before it was cool.
Oh yeah, wait for it.
Ooh, so many active frames on that roll. Jeez.
Yep, and that's no, it's gonna be the second fight.
Blanco wins.
I think that was just game 1.
Yep, that was game 1.
Oh wait, we got poison now.
See, I was really trying to outlaw that character switch because I was really caring for Lazanoko's well-being here. And he's like sitting there, I don't know how to use that whip. I don't know what's going. I can't make no X.
And well, I would like I think Tom Hanks just looked at a freaking like quad or an octagate and just thought, man, that doesn't look right. And it's just like, I want to go back to keyboard gaming. Because that's where it all started, bro. If you think about it, the Keyboard Warriors were the original hitbox players.
Yes.
When we had Mugen on the PC, back on Windows XP.
Main 32 with
Main
Calera.
32, exactly, bro. We learned to do quarter circles on WASD or the little arrow keys, bro. That's how we had to do it, especially when we were trying to distract ourselves during computer class.
Yep.
Remember?
I really don't want to mention.
Oh, don't fucking do this to me. Don't do this to me. You don't play Zeku. Don't lie to me. An actual Zeku play. Nah, hey. You don't play Zeku. What the?
How
Okay.
many character changes have we seen in this grand final?
If he actually knows how to play Zeku, I'm going to have so much fun. Otherwise, this is just going to be an insult. Because this is the only reason I continue playing this game. That character, I cosplayed him.
Oh, he's
I
great.
love the fact that he's the guy, lore-wise, that created the Strider Hiryu.
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro.
And like all great characters, greatest of characters, he was introduced in Street Fighter Alpha 2. In
Yep.
the ending. Yeah.
Yep, he was actually wearing a green version of Guy's outfit.
Yes.
And for the seat of the 39th Bushin Ryu leader, Zeku ended up losing against Guy. So he ended up taking a new profession as literally the leader of the Striders. Also, I love the fact that it makes that little Strider swing when he does the grams.
And he's going to take that moving forward to be an effective chairman of the group, unlike Kazuma, as the fourth chairman of the coach.
For like how long?
That went nowhere.
That I was just like, yeah, I'll do it at the very end, and then it means like, yeah, I resign. Bye.
It was such a cool twist too, you know.
Yeah. All right, now we got young Zeku. So now this is where we get to start the offense. Because old Zeku is all about keeping that range, but honestly, his zoning is nothing to be really excited about.
Stealing, no one home on that slide. You thought you were Richard Henderson.
Yep.
Not happening again. Trying to steal some bases. There goes slow, backs up. Yeah, this against young Zeku is going to be really hard to get in against this block.
Yeah. Oh, again, one of the things that beats young Zeku, as a person who's played a lot of young Zeku, is that if you neutral jump, you beat half of his options.
Yeah.
Because sweep, run, neutral jump beats it all. Ooh, decides to do it even when if it's not positive. Well, I guess he caught him pressing buttons. Nice, using Goku.
Oh, great jump in there.
Oh,
Big punish, dude. Got full
close to
meter.
stun, and we're gonna see a TikTok. Nice, good tech. Avoiding the V skill. Gets a jump in and still gets punished.
And today on the interesting inside airs, Street Fighter 5. No fear gets the big flip response tool with the roll. What was
No! Oh, he's dead. Nope. Oh, and
that
the whiff
was the
punish.
longest I've ever seen.
Okay, this is why I was upset when I saw him pick Zeku, because he is such a niche character, and seeing him with 3 grams was like, oh, my dude.
You're letting us down, Laz.
Like, if he had a Hawaiian shirt man levels of play,
Oh, come on.
I would have been like, Laz is my new favorite friend that I don't even know.
You want him to do the song and the dance and the Ric
Bro, I
Flair
want him to
elbow,
hit
the-
down 2 punches just for the heck of it. If he's just styling on him, just constantly changing between young and old, come on, bro. That was like,
He really is like that in person, by the way.
I know.
Yeah.
The fact that he, like, even if he pulls a, like, when he gets the V skill, like, 2, the little critter, he give it names. So if he wins with it, he's like, let's go, Sakamoto. And I'm like, dude, this guy's just happy to be alive. I love that contagious energy. Bro, there's like nobody.
He had a Urian.
I know, but like, there's no character loyalty tonight. It's just whoever they feel like playing.
Yeah, whoever, but Gabriel's just waving off since he's like, I have a better Urian.
Making Blanca good was a mistake. Honestly, considering all the nightmares that I've heard from CVS2 Blanca, I'm willing to believe that.
CVS2 Blanca is a problem.
Yeah.
But so is CVS2 Vega. They're never going to make Vega that good either.
I mean, he was really good in ST.
Yeah, he's good in ST.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think Vega and Sagat are top tier in ST.
Round 1.
I really don't.
I honestly have no reference as to who is top tier in that game. All I know is that I've seen people play Vega, and those cross-up Barcelona wall dives look annoying.
Yeah, see, Tom Hanks mentioned in the chat there that Tantan's Birdie got third at Evo.
Really? Out of Evo? Really?
Tantan, yeah.
Damn.
It was Laz.
Ah, okay. Shut up, Ale. Shut up, bro. Bro, do you want to know how old I am?
They should call the game CVS Moss.
CVSE Moss, I love
That would
that.
be funny, especially if he there. Oh, thought he could punish with the really deflector. Nobody home.
Yo, an H-check real quick. You want to know how old I am? I remember when I used to be called Eckerts. Yeah, that's how many years old I am, bro.
I remember that.
Me too, bro.
Yeah. Like the rainbow ball.
Ooh, are we gonna get a full punish with Aegis? There we go. And the charge roundhouse. Boom, the restand. Then Tachi not afraid to press buttons.
Yeah, what a mash. I mean, honestly.
Poor Urian no longer having an invincible reversal, getting immediately command grabbed. I'm sorry, I hate Urian.
He's just taking the page from Junebug's from there.
Yeah, going for the swan dive.
Indeed, that's going to put Itachi's legacy here on tournament point.
Yep. Again, stuck with Blanca, didn't even need to change. He was very confident in his Blanca, and I can see why.
Yeah, I mean, owning Urian in this matchup, which is pretty interesting.
The fact that you can even jump in that V skill and still anti-airs you is crazy.
Oh, he's charged up this time. Laz does block it. We're going to back up.
He almost got Aegis. Turned the tides with a really good V trigger.
But it's really good. He's already less than 40. He's already near 40% of the base.
Damn.
There's activation, 2x ball. We can see Mix-up coming up here.
Oof, trying to go for a frame kill jab something?
Full meter will win the tournament.
Yep. It's only, oh, here we go. All right, here we go. Shenanigans. Goes for the reset. All right, one more. Side switch. The old X, look at his face.
And
He's like,
the tournament with a wake up
Wake Up Blanca Super.
Don't you hate calling that as a commentator too?
Yeah.
Like, you want to add this to the reel and have an amazing inspiration.
It's like, how did the tournament end? Nah,
What
nah,
an
nah.
alpha move!
Wake Up Blanca Super, the Xbox Live Classic.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, it just takes all the chats, confirms out of the game. No
Yeah.
look forward to Super. I'm just gonna get knocked down.
No shimmy, no like, you know, baiting something out. No, it wasn't like an amazing play. It was just like, yo, I woke up and I chose violence.
Yeah. And that's how we win the tournament. So.
Well, you know what? It was still a good tournament. I actually
Great
got to
tournament,
see a Zeku for one game. I'll take that, even if it wasn't the Zeku I was looking for. So that's my 2 cents.
He's switching to Strive.
Yeah, we'll
So,
be actually switching to Strive. So
I'm gonna get off because you do not want me commentating anime.
fair enough.
I'm gonna become more opinionated and possibly talking about the Golden Girls. But I do want to say next Tuesday, Miramar Masters. Let's get that image up there because I'm on that poster. I don't know how long I'm going to be on that poster, but I'm on that poster.
Until we're changing that graphic, I think you're going to be there, cemented in time, my guy. Also, I believe Laz is talking to you.
That poster's from like that image is from like 2017, by the way. So.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that was probably about 50 pounds ago for me. So.
Damn.
Team Chris signing off. I'll see you next Tuesday at Miramar Masters. Also, if you stream monsters out there, I will be doing commentary on Arturo Sanchez stream on NYC Furby for East Coast Throwdown. I'll be doing Capcom vs. SNK 2, Alpha 2, and Third Strike. So
check them out, guys.
Stick around for more Team Chris adventures. I'll see you all later, and we will continue to the top 4 to Strive.
Take it easy, boss.
Ooh.
Yeah, brother.
All right, guys. We have the next set of matches coming up for Guilty Gear Strive. And while we get that set up, don't go anywhere. We have some pretty big shark on the water, especially with the return of a lot of classics. We got Idiosyncrasy, Marvello, a lot of really hard hitters. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with a quick little break. So I'm gonna do a quick. What's up, guys? Welcome back to Next Level Gaming. We actually have here another fantastic commentator who is going to join us for our, I believe we have a top 4 for Guilty Gear Strive right now. And by all means.
Yo, what's up, everybody? It's your boy Herbie, fully loaded, and I'm ready for this top 4 Guilty Gear Strive. We have some powerful players in the top 4. I believe it's going to be Creator versus Marvello Flins. And then also, the loser side is going to be 2 island members. There's going to be Butter Punch and Ultimate Wilder. So we're going to be looking at some team kills, man. So it's going to be intense.
No, it's great. Honestly, these top 4 have been playing out of their minds. It almost felt like most of the matches they were playing earlier had just either been complete sweeps, or it was just hard to get any kind of momentum on them. And honestly, I've been seeing their matches not just at this venue, but any other venues, and they've been going back and forth, especially these two. I've been watching these two play at different venues, and they're always going back and forth. And it's just great to see two really convincing rushdown players to have so many options, especially with like blue RC options, wall jump options. I'm just glad to see this. Who can rush down who harder?
Yes, who's going to get the party started? So, like you said, both these players are from Flins. They're really strong players. And they're already going to be starting with layer 3 stuff off. So once the round starts to be, we got pressure off. We got stagger pressure.
Both of these guys are trying to feel each other out with nice little lows there.
Ooh, nice. No. That was a big missed opportunity. No punish on the burst.
They're getting to feel each other with a lot of P's and 2Ks.
There we go. Nice check right there. Dash up throw, always good.
Yep, would like to be plus. Yep.
You see he's doing slight stack to how to react to a button, so he's hesitating on these buttons. Dash up throw, good from Creator. Gonna start that momentum. Plus frames. Oh, purple RC, nice fuzzy jump, gets out the corner.
Ooh, too far for the 2S.
Oh, nice check. Oh, doesn't convert off the level 2.
Nice jab check.
Oh, nice hefty. Hits the back dash. Oh, this could be anybody's game. Oh, nice clean jumping. Oh, the super.
He found the cap, and that should be enough considering Chip's health cap.
Yeah, that was a really good decision right there. It was just a 50-50. It was going to hit him or not, and he just took the round. Oh, dash up throw playing really convincingly. Oh, deep.
There's the beta blade.
Twinkle toes. Okay, the stagger. Oh, he's dashing him down. Plus frames. Oh, another throw. Are we going to get Cindy right here? What are we going to get? Oh, another DP bait. Creator is popping off right now. And that's a kill. And there goes Creator just like that. Just baited the DP. Really strong offense and secures the first game.
Yeah, I was watching him play earlier against, I think it was Happy Chaos, and him just burst baiting the first 3 bursts. I was just like, Creator's on a different level. He's literally playing out of his goddamn mind. But for these two guys, it's just another Sunday.
Yeah. Looks like that Creator's starting really good. Nice DP, gets out the corner.
I do believe it's Thursday.
Oh, nice. DP gets him in the corner. Beautiful conversion. Oh, another DP. He does not want to be in that corner. Another wake-up super is going to capitalize.
Damn. The 5K didn't recover fast enough. Nice punish.
Nice. Oh, yeah, you don't want to get this knockdown. Oh, yeah, we mixed
the ladder. Here we go. Hey. Deja vu.
We got the positive vibe, so we can have a lot of infinite chip pressure right now. What's going to be? Gonna bait out a burst. The counter hit. The red RC to bait.
Ooh, the
pasting.
Like
yeah. Woof. That was a really good decision by Marvello. Getting a counter hit, forcing the red RC and just waiting it out.
I'm surprised they didn't opt to save it for the next round.
Yeah. Staggers, always in the corner. He got to find a way out of it. Nice check. Fights his way out. Throw. Beautiful counter hit. Oh, man. Take him for a ride. Ooh, the mix up. Here we go. Overhead.
Letting the overhead rock twice.
Wow, that was really insane.
And the 2H, nice. Sealed the deal.
Yeah, that momentum right there. It was a really risky option going for the overhead because he could have got punished, but he was just feeling himself right there.
Yep, and he had the meter to rapid RC to convert it to something else.
Let's rock.
Nice. There's the footsies tied up 1P. Forced the early burst from Marvello.
Creator, knowing that Marvello likes to, after a couple of interactions, like to backdash a lot, so it seems like Creator's trying to really apply the pressure and just suffocate him as much as possible.
No, Creator put himself in the corner, but fights his way out.
Ooh, nice conversion.
We got a safe jump. As you can notice, both players are using a lot of FD to try to like get their spacing and try to whiff punish. So this is some high-level Guilty Gear here. Jump in, caught the back dash, gonna get the pressure. Here we go, the FD. Footsies. B2P. Oh.
That whiff grab.
Plus, he's gonna do dash up throw. There it is.
We stand into plus frames.
Ooh, the just block. Nice. Yes. Ooh, hits him up from overhead.
Blade S.
I don't know about that burst. We're gonna see if that pays off.
Oh, nah, too
drop
far.
the combo.
Yes, enough to get to wall stick. Nice.
Duel 3.
Who's gonna win this round start? It's gonna be really important. On 2K, get a lot of staggers from both players. Got some back dashes. Ooh, the 2D knockdown.
Like you said, using the bear to actually push Giovanna out of range.
One, Marvelo get this pressure started, catches the back dash, try to build some meter in the corner. Ooh, with the
Ah,
overhead.
nice.
Oh, wall slump. Oh, you're already going for the mix.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Positive. He's just going to be looping this pressure for a long time. Oh, tries to reset neutral. Doesn't want to overcommit. Just like that.
Yeah.
Really
He couldn't do anything at that point.
Yeah, that's just really smart. That's the optimal way you want to use your RC.
He could have actually built that meter with another block string and actually continued the pressure, but he opted to wait because he knew that he still had bursts. So it was a really good idea for a split second for Malo to be like, no, I'm going to let him hang himself.
Exactly, especially with low health. You don't want to get overcommitted. Get an accidental throw or something.
Back throw incident?
Yeah. There you go. This can easily be a game 5 situation. You see creators applying that pressure. Let's say they just knocked down low. Not like this.
Yep, at 5K.
Ooh, another counter hit. Burst, I definitely agree with the burst. Gets the throw.
All right, restand? No.
Oh, he tried to get him with a shimmy. Just block. Plus frames. That would have been a good dash up throw. There we go.
And a must be kill.
I'm starting to see these throws by creators, so now this is a perfect opportunity to get that shimmy. There.
The jump to carry.
Oh no, he's getting 16.
Restand into side switch.
Oh yeah, we mixed this with the territory. They jump, man, grab it, scratch it back.
Is that enough?
Ooh,
Overhead. Yo, that overhead RC has been working wonders for Marvelo.
Duel 3.
All right, let's see if we get this game 5 situation. We're gonna get the first hit.
Good
beautiful
IP.
just- oh my god. Another punish back to back.
Into
the hit confirm. Oh my god.
It's a Bankai Messiah. Let's go.
It's not over. It's going to be really difficult. He's going to have this positive bonus. He's going to have to use. There we go. Nice.
Nice 5P. Let's go.
He needs some sort of counter hits. There we go. Got him in the corner. Throw. This is the momentum creator needs right now. Bait out a yellow RC. No, doesn't bait it out.
PRC. Let's put creator into the
counter hit.
There we go.
Anybody's game still. Oh, tip up to the DP. Low. Oh, nice cross up.
Oh, but nothing. There it is.
Oh, he's gonna get it.
There's the burst.
Opportunity to burst bait. Dash up 2 Ps.
Oh.
Game still. He still has burst. What's gonna
No potente. No, but I
the burst. Oh, the jump
Say it.
Ps.
Jump a barre.
Oh, nice block.
Gamma Blade plus.
Oh,
The backdash.
that was clean. That's what you call foot slips right there.
Even with the plus frames from Gamma Blade, backdash because they knew a button was coming. God, you weren't kidding. This is really freaking high level.
Yeah, I'm telling you, these are partners. They're training partners, so you already know. Game 5 situation. Take a little breather.
Duel 1.
It's just a matter of fact who wants it more. Round start. Dash up, throw the confidence from creator. Uh-oh. Oh, then we got the 5 Ps.
Ooh, nice being the drill.
Oh, yeah, he's feeling himself right now. Relo's fighting back. Mix.
Nope.
Up throw. Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go again.
Throw again.
One more
So
time.
much respect's going on right now. Dash up throw. Here's the shimmy. What did he
Yo.
do again?
Yo, he's in his head, bro. He's gonna
He's not gonna
no
do it again.
potente. There's the Abare.
Oh, bait to DP. Oh, look at the. Oh no, gets knocked down. Extra kill.
That's Bankai Masai. Damn. What was it? Three?
That was three throws. I would have took those 3 throws too. That was kind of scary, bro.
I mean, considering how low she was.
I'm a firm believer of take the throw. I don't know about y'all in chat. All right, here we go. You can do the same thing. Dash cancel. Dash up throw.
We standing to Gamma. Man, that's such a. Hey, Uneven, are you taking notes, bro?
Yeah.
2D
I'm
Gamma.
taking
2D
all
Gamma.
of these notes, bro.
Remember that.
All of the notes.
There we go. Once again, gets him in the corner.
Nice.
Oh, yes, the red RC. Yep.
Double red RC.
Yeah.
I was about to say, after 100 meters, that didn't freaking kill.
Yeah.
I would have been so pissed.
That's one thing you do not want Chip to break the meter because he could literally like loop you with all his pressure strings. So but that was definitely GG's, and that was just the winner's side. And Marvelo takes it 3-2. So next up, I believe we're gonna be having
Ultimate Wheeler?
Yeah, Ultimate Wielder and Butter Punch. So the two teammates represent Island. So it's gonna be lit.
Yeah, and honestly, I've actually had the pleasure of being able to play against Ultima Wielder Sky. And let me tell you, his spacing has, and I've mentioned this earlier on the stream, his spacing for most of his buttons and knowing when to greet sever. Because he's got that feeling where it's just like, oh, you're you're itching to actually have your turn, right? Because you're stubborn that you can't get in. And in the moment you get a little overzealous, that 5 frame greet sever just clips you, and as long as you got 50 meter, that's a full carry to the wall and then some.
Yeah, he's a really great character, great projectiles, great stagger pressure. Also, a lot of normals to catch the backdash, and he can convert into a lot of damage too.
So we're gonna do a quick shout out again before the match starts, but just to reiterate, we got Miramar Masher next Tuesday, Guilty Gear Strive, Street Fighter 5. Come through. It's our second time running this event. Where I'll put the address on our social media at Twitter. It's Slowflow Sessions on Twitter. And no, actually, it's what is it?
South Florida FGC on Twitter.
South Florida FGC on Twitter, all one word. Just look us up. We have all of our details there. We're always posting all of our events, including our Next Level Gaming Center, 10772 Coral Way, Miami, Florida 33165. Big shout outs to both Chris and Kevin for running this event for almost 2 years at this point. They have been giving us every single thing that we've needed, peripherals, God knows how many different like bells and whistles, but in all fairness, also big shout outs to the guys running this event because we can't forget them. We got Rokaku Rebel running TOS right now, running the brackets, and of course, Uneven Pictures running the stream. These guys are the guys that make it happen. I would put them on camera right now, but we have another match coming up, so let's go ahead and focus in on that. All right.
This is going to be rough, bro. This is Kai versus top 1, my personal opinion. So.
Right?
You definitely got to outplay the Beat Happy Chaos, my personal opinion. It just
you just can't let him. You can't give him any breathing room.
No.
With no reversals, no like reversal supers, no options to get out of pressure. The only thing he has on, honestly, is just some pretty decent normals. But when you give him breathing room, when you break the screen, or if he gets positive bonus and he gets that focus install, it's like you're kind of just waiting. You're just waiting to get in.
Yeah, you definitely have to make sure you got that dash blocking on point, because if not, you're gonna have a hard time. But Kai, I feel like does really good in the matchup with his normals, his projectiles, and also a super to keep him in check, make sure he's not shooting a lot.
Yeah, if he ready stances, like I don't know if a lot of people know, if anyone new in the chat who's starting up playing Guilty Gear, the moment he actually pulls out his gun, whether it's in normal or ready stance, he cannot block. So Greet Sever, well, with Punish Super is going to be extremely important in this matchup just to be able to get those turns in the neutral.
Here we go. And I definitely had those normals, so what's going to be? All right. Catch the back dash.
6H, bro.
And there was a conversion. You cannot backdash on Kai Kisuke. There goes the Shadow Clone. Nice. Gets the knockdown. Just like that Thunder knockdown. The shimmy. There's a lot of respect going on right now. 5 feet.
Probably looking for a vapor thrust on Wake Up.
Oh, big whip. What was that? Big input. It doesn't capitalize.
Put the
oh,
double in the
no.
corner.
I don't know, Drill, if I agree with this.
Oh.
Jumping.
Start stun edge.
Defense so far. Nice back catch. That's good matchup knowledge right there.
Nice. Avoiding the dire clad.
And that was really good when he did the red RC so he can reload his bullets.
This is a very resource-heavy character for as strong as that he is. If he runs out of focus or bullets, he's pretty much in a huge deficit. So He needs to choose his reloads and his focus timings wisely. Nice.
But is going in with the mix. He had enough. 2S gets the combo.
Ooh.
Oh, big whip, no punish. Well, that was his opportunity to punish right there. A lot of respect.
Just have to be so cautious against this character.
On the back dash. Oh, yeah, this is where it all begins. He does have tension to make that concentration build.
Nice.
Oh, the goal
Go
burst.
in the goal burst.
Oh, nice. Basically, RC, this is going to hurt. Gonna take him for a ride. No.
The start is.
Oh, he's whipping all these bullets. Dash up.
Oh, I thought it was a throw. I'm expecting a throw.
Resources running really low. Reload.
Yep, he has to take a second to let the focus charge. Ooh.
There goes a conversion.
Oh, are we going to see? No.
No, doesn't get the super.
Yep, missed the Deus Ex, but just as.
Oh, puts up.
Thunder Arc anti-air.
Oh, this is going to be super plus. Oh, the
Oh,
big win.
Here's to save it. Blue RC.
Oh.
Blue RC again.
Oh, that was so clutch.
Damn. Blue RC to save him, and then Blue RC to beat him with an Abare. Good. Good God.
Uh-oh, bar slash.
There's the curse. Oh, nice blocking the 5D. That's one of like.
Oh, he's blocking all the done.
Damn, bro.
Defense right now by Ultimate Wilden.
That's no longer the win button.
Oh, got the curse on him. Here it is.
Yeah, like you said, you have to have the run blocks on point to be able to just approach Happy Chaos.
Knockdown. Oh, trying to go for the shimmy. Ooh. Oh, yeah, they go to confirm. Does have first. And this is Happy Chaos. He can make this happen still. The speed mask is on.
There we go. Got the
Got the
install.
curse. He's going to dash up both first. Anything can happen. Oh, the stun different. That should secure the round.
That's,
oh, no,
the
commentator's curse.
The 2S.
Oh, no, the Robin.
There's the dire clap. Damn.
And that was the first game, bro. I can't believe it. It's crazy.
No, Butter Punch Punch like, yo, my heart's beating.
Oh, he's doing
Goddamn.
that slide over there, bro.
Yeah.
Let's rock.
Oh, runs right into it. Oh, nice hit. Rush him down. Oh, trying to go for the mix.
Oh,
puts
but
himself in a corner. I like the burst.
Yep. All right.
Oh, nice.
Still hit him with the throne.
Oh, yeah, he didn't make it. Ooh. Oh, yeah, we playing some footsies over here. Yeah, because Happy Chaos has to play this matchup a little bit differently because Kai does have those normal, those special attacks to fly in. All right, Butter starting off real strong. Gets a positive bonus. Hard crush.
Nice backdashing the steady aim.
Oh, good defense by Butters. Back that. Good matchup knowledge. Knockdown. Plus again, yellow RC. I like it. Nice.
Should have enough to. Oh, and right before the burst.
The crazy thing about that mix-up when he's rolling, of course, is left-right, but he does mix it safe as well, too, with the resources. The damn shots.
The fact that he's actually able to shoot while rolling is ridiculous. So wall stick definitely wants to get that positive bonus.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to get this party started. Oh, no.
Oh, charge stun edge.
Oh,
There we go, gets the curse. And we got some Happy Chaos Gaming.
there it is. Oh, he's trying to get the stun dipper.
How's he gonna get in here?
Yeah, he tried it.
Yep, that's close to.
Oh, this is it. Oh, that was an opportunity.
Damn.
Bro.
My man's unloading almost the entire
1-1.
clip on that whip punish.
I don't know about you, but I smell a Game 5 situation probably, man. They're going back and forth.
I'm loving it. I'm loving how back and forth. Because earlier, bro, it felt so one-sided.
Here we go. Nice counter hit.
Jumping
Wait
at
a minute. He doesn't care about the burst. Yes, positive bonus. Do not want this character to have.
Yep.
And then with the projectile dash
Moment.
underneath it.
Deus Ex? You got the Deus Ex on deck? No, opts to not go
big
for it.
put air.
And he's, because he had ran out of focus meter, so he couldn't do the super.
There it is.
There. Nice cheat.
Nice.
Reach Sever just goes through it.
Yeah, multi-hitting move, and it goes forward, and it caught the back dash. So good decision by Willie to get that momentum. Oh, flips over him.
Under
But it's definitely
Future
hard. He's going to be hard. He almost has a full stick of butter, but he doesn't care. Sun Dipper.
Actually, the back dash. Nice YRC to get out of the pressure. Burst to put him back in the corner.
Oh, the back dash.
Ooh, that's probably death if we get the Deus Ex Machina at the end of the combo. Oh, come on.
Oh, there it is.
I don't know. Is he low to the ground enough? Nice. And even gets the wall spike. That conversion, though.
That was really brave of him to go for the back dash because Kai had some really good normals, but sometimes you just have to take the risk. He jumps right over it. No way. What is he killing himself right now?
Yeah, like honestly, every single dire clat at the end of a block string, he's actually jumped out of.
Oh, he's going to have to block this crazy
Here's the
mix
crump.
up right here.
Nice.
It does. Wall slump after wall slump. This. Oh!
Oh, is that going to work?
I think it's going to drop. Oh, it worked. I lied.
Yeah. I guess he was still vulnerable at that point. Oh, he's going and swinging. Oh, but he's got him in the corner.
The Kai special.
The Kai special. All right, here we go.
The just block, yellow.
Nice, puts
Oh,
Kai
no
back.
bullets. Oh, good recognition. Dust. Uh-oh.
Nice. Oh, we got the full route. Oh, damn it. But nice burst it, actually.
Oh, goes right. Oh, no.
Still killed clone.
Oh, no, not like this.
Oh, the
Nice
6P.
Yeah. Oh, from max range. I definitely agree with that decision because it would have been really difficult for Happy Chaos to punish that.
Especially at a charge 5D from that range.
Yeah, it's broken. I don't know why it has so much pushback. Hey.
Oh, that trade worked definitely in his favor.
Definitely trying to bait out
There's the toe taps. There we go. There we go. Nice. Take your resources back.
Oh, nice. That's up 6 I believe.
We got a full 5K, 6. Oh, it's a Ride the Lightning. All right, we're going to get a hard knockdown here. What is Ultimate Wielder going to go for here? He's going to try to frame kill Fondrak to go for something, but
He's on the defensive end.
back to Jesus. Butter punches back dashes. Oh.
Perfect spacing by Ultimate Wielder.
Honestly, Butter Punch's back dashes continue to amaze me. Like, he's avoided 2S's, dire clats, everything. And normally, you don't want to be backdashing against a character like Kai with his long-ass normals.
Long normals, and he even has a stun dipper too, so he maybe can start implementing that right now.
Yep.
All right, let's get it. Let's see. I don't know about you guys in the chat, but I want to see a game 5 get hype.
Oh, yeah, no. This chat has been really, really on Butter's side for most of the night.
Oh, the 6P. Yeah. First. Oh no! We're trying to run underneath
Kai
it.
doesn't care about the clones.
Yeah, Kai has a lot of great moments to keep them in check.
Dark stun
Plus
is.
frames. Over it. Yeah, delay the button.
That should be close to the OTG. There it is.
Yeah, he's recognizing Butters is backdashing a lot. He's just delaying his moments.
Yep. Definitely.
There it is. Gets a knockdown. Oh yeah, Butters getting the party started. Good DP. Oh, goes up
Launcher art, but puts himself in the corner. Are we gonna get a wall stick? Yes. Resources into 6S.
The crazy thing, I believe that 2K low profile that flip as well.
Oh yeah, I've seen his 2K actually low profile against Nakoruyuki's Far Slash.
Oh my god. Oh, he reloads the bullets. That was so smart utilizing the way he utilized Red RC.
That should be enough to kill. Yep.
Wow.
Deus Ex does a lot of damage for a range super.
Duel 3.
And it does reload his bullets as well.
Oh, that would have been a crazy counter hit. It's the conversion. Wilder's gaming right now.
I love that even through everything, the Butter does not stop backdashing, even if it costs him. These tutors,
Gotta be careful, no burst. Uh-oh.
Oh, close to, up, and the wall stick. There we go.
This is going to be really difficult for Butter to come back. He needs some sort of counter hit, something to happen right now.
Yes, burst on deck, so let's see if Ultimate Wielder can actually bait it out of him.
He needs a gold burst or something. Oh, put himself in a bad position.
Nice. Gonna break the wall. Nice. Gonna reload his gun. He's gonna get that positive bonus.
Keep in mind, Ultimate Wielder does have a full pick of Butter too.
So are we gonna see Greed Saver immediately?
Oh.
We're gonna see Greed Saver RC. Nope. Sacred Edge. Oh, I told you.
Gold burst? Oh. No, no gold burst.
Oh, from that range. We have Curse.
Oh, this is scary right now.
It is. He's running out of resources though. He's running out of resources. He needs to reload his gun.
Oh no.
Almost. He's running out of resources. He's so close.
Oh
my god, right before the burst!
When you're full screen against Happy Chaos, it's so hard, just like that.
Bro, it's like you said, it's a game 5 situation.
I'm telling you, bro.
Damn.
Game 5.
Yo, this is when the matches start like blowing up, bro.
Duel 1.
Oh my god, I love it.
All right, who wants it more right now? I wonder if this is going to be going against Raiders.
Yep.
Oh, the burst
Bro.
bait. I was like, Wilder wants it more right now.
Oh, Ultimate
The
Wielder.
version.
Yeah. Perfect range to avoid the burst.
All right, Butters has to fight back. Oh,
Rapid RC
the
to
fast
throw?
RC to throw?
No, he wants his done.
Was his defense at almost too slow? Plus frames.
Under art.
Oh, fast RC into another. Yeah, I think Ultimate Wilder got a little bit upset with that previous game. Let's see if Butter's going to fight back. There we go. We massing. First.
He's willing to close the gap with Thunder Art every single time. I've noticed.
Oh, no, gets clipped. Let's get the party started. Oh, the mash on hit.
Applies curse.
Forces RC.
Side
Good
whip.
defense. Oh, strike throw situation. RC get off. Oh, good block.
Wonder Punch really needs to come through here. Nice. He needs to look up more resources.
He needs some sort of a knockdown right now. Who's going to get it?
Thunder Art.
Oh,
Nice
man.
Abare.
Almost have that stick of butter right now.
Let him get his resources back. Ultimate Wheeler just letting him do it.
Yeah, he's waiting for him to burn his resources and find his opportunity. Just like that. Wait for him to, possible DP, no.
Oh, that's death. Nope.
Oh, dash up throw. Oh, into the dust. It's not over yet. Oh, into the Ultimate Wielder takes it.
They go into losers finals against Creator. That's another slobber knocker of a match.
Yeah, they're literally sweating. I was like, bro,
Yeah,
game
no.
5, dude.
No, look at them. They had a great time.
That's what it's all about, man.
Yeah.
And this is going to be another intense set. We're going to have Kai Ggst versus Geo. So it's going to be Ultimate Wielder and a Creator. It's going to be a crazy match. Both these characters have really good buttons, good normals, good pressure.
Yep.
Win for a treat.
Definitely. Now, the question is, how many overheads are you going to block in the corner?
I don't know.
Because I feel like Giovanna's got, like, God knows how much mix, but then I'm seeing Ultimate Wielder do, like, S, Dust, S. And I'm just like, wait, we got mix on Kai? We got mix on Wonder Bread? No,
Yeah.
for real?
The crazy thing is his 5K, if I'm not mistaken, is a low. You know what I mean? So you
A
get
standing
dashed
low.
Up. Yeah,
A
it's
standing
insane.
low.
And then you have the
Bruh.
dust. It's overhead. I believe is 19 frames. So and it got pushback.
And I've seen so many people when they play against Kai online, especially at higher levels, that like respect the 5K, 6K, because when the moment you block that 6K, it's like no, the plus frames are there, but there is a gap. But when they see that kick starting up, unless you got like a really good 5-frame option, like he can just contend you in the corner with just those buttons alone, and that's not even counting 6H and how long that thing goes.
I'm glad you brought that up too. There's a lot of things I see a lot of players don't expose. Like for example, the 6P into the lightning. There's an option where you can backdash and punish that. And just like you said, the 5K into the 6S, it does have a gap where you can super. And I don't see many people utilize it. It is a risk, but definitely want to try to make that threat so you don't use that button, you know. So
Exactly.
we'll see.
I've actually learned it because when I was actually playing a lot of Kais, because we have a good amount of Kais here, I noticed that as Soul, you're able to actually 6H on block. Because even though Dagger Clap pushes you back, 6H, the tombstone, is long enough. And I'm just like, bro, this is the stuff I need to learn. But anyways, we're going to get into this match. Losers finals, Creator versus Ultimate Wielder. Let's see how this pans out.
Oh yeah, we got Creator on offensive end. Got close to the corner. Nice. You look at the footsies right now. Creator got him in the corner. Right throw situation. Oh no, plus frame.
Ooh, nice tech.
Nice.
It's Ultimate Wielder's turn.
Dash up, throw,
The
there we
Kai
go.
classic.
Definitely have to implement that throw. Caught him pressing buttons. What you doing? Plus frames again.
He loves to do that
And
5.
the birthday.
God
Ooh.
damn.
It's not over yet. I've seen Creator come back a lot of times. The footsies. Creator needs some sort of counter and fishing it out there.
Like you said, the immaculately long charge D.
Oh no! Beautiful purple RC. Oh, my side switch. Plus
Direct
frames.
plant.
And right into the dust. I'm telling you, that dust is really hard to block.
I've seen Creator do charge stun edge into just max distance charge fight D, and I'm like, what are you supposed to do against that?
Oh, nice cookie jump. Oh, knockdown in the beautiful conversion. Gonna take it for a ride. Hold these plus frames. 2K, 2D. Oh, nice block. Oh,
The
my
fact that it's still, oh my god.
It's the same. Oh, careful, you don't want to be whipping on Creator. Ultimate Wielder's feeling himself, pressing all these buttons. Oh, fighting. Uh-oh.
A lot of
Oh, the
preemptive
whip
buttons. Yeah.
Knockdown. Oh, no, he's going to get the punish. You do not want this to happen. Dash up.
Creator's turn.
Oh, he woke up with that. There's no way. There had a bit of DP or something.
Yeah, for sure. That was a heavy vapor thrust if I saw one.
The staggers. Oh, let's get the punish. Oh, we need a yellow RC bait. Oh, goes for the 5K into throw. And Ultimate Wielder taking game 1.
Damn, that's not how I thought the match was gonna go. I thought Creator was gonna put him in a corner.
Hey, bro, when you play at a high level like this, anything can happen. As you can see, Creator's playing at foot, so he wants that knockdown. So they're trying to slow things down, throwing these projectiles. Checking him with the buttons, okay. Oh, that was a huge gimmick. Doesn't check him on that. 6P, oh, the footsies, max range 2D. Oh, that, oh no, doesn't get the butt. Oh, the front slash.
Oh, and he's still active.
Oh, the dash blocked by Creator, 2P. Oh, the 2D, caught them button. Oh, what is this?
That's the third whip grab I've seen. Input error.
Another one. To jump, 5P.
Nice. Side switch.
Oh, the twinkle toe, that is. Oh,
nice 6P.
You gotta be careful. Creator does have a lot of meters. Harrison Reed looking for it. Oh, the cross.
Oh, the Pierce needs to try to bait the burst.
My God.
I had a feeling he knew the burst was coming.
Did that super cross up? I don't know. It's like it crossed
It
up.
was on block, so like, yeah, I guess.
There we go. Got him in the corner. Another one. He plus dash up, throw. He is filling himself with these throws right now. He's gonna go for the shimmy. Oh, he's throwing again. Oh, I bet you won't do it. I bet you won't. Oh, he tried to shimmy him. The dust. Oh, no, not like this.
That's gonna be a vapor. Nope, direct flat. There you go.
Yeah, he's gonna try to get that static on him. So good decision.
Yeah, and then at this point, since he has the meter gain and he has the health lead, he can just IAD backwards normal all day long. And Giovanna just has to come through. That's the thing that I feel like in this matchup is really hard because Giovanna can keep running into these stop signs of normals.
Yeah, look like that. But there we go. Creator got that knockdown. Do not let him get this
He's got
pressure.
this momentum now. Here we go. He's in.
Oh, stop the momentum. 6H. Corner hit.
Definitely working in.
Fuzzy jump. Conversion. Forces the burst.
Nice. Using Spiral Arrow to get out of the corner.
Oh, nice knockdown.
Multiple.
Oh, the fuzzy jump. Oh, nice. Careful, he's gonna try to.
Nice. Got him pressing buttons.
Throw. Oh, no. Plus frames. Oh,
Respan?
I feel like another throw's coming. No, plus frames again. Oh, he's holding on to that burst. Oh, the 6P. There it is.
Great patience from Ultima Wielder, not opting to Abare until the last second.
Gotta be careful. One good counter hit.
Oh, Gerard,
nice press right there.
knowing that it's not positive. Dark stun edge.
Oh!
Good use of beater to get out of the corner.
6P again.
Ooh, it's gonna try to chip him.
Oh, caught him pressing. Yellow RC bait.
Oh,
he
nice.
does it, bait.
Good timing. Stun edge.
Oh, that's anybody's game. Oh!
Oh my god.
He's still holding on to the burst of defense.
Oh.
The jump slash, I believe the button is. That was crazy to hold on burst. Oh, man.
Not only that, but also like no punish on the greed server, and I was like, oh man, there it was.
Yeah, that was definitely his opportunity to take the game. You know, riding onto that momentum.
Look at this.
The pressure, man. That's the guy.
This is some Giovanna pressure, bro. Nice. Rapid RC into a tick throw.
Oh, now he finally used the burst.
Oh.
Check them. Yep.
Charge.
That's really hard to block.
God, what do you do against that? And yeah, no, I guess that was a complete 3-0. Damn. So
Tap dust is hard because it blends in with the projectile, and he does it from max range too.
Ultima Wielder sticking his finger out, pointing at Marvello, being like, "Yo, get over here! I want that run back."
This is the battles of the boomer versus zoomer, man.
Yeah, an age, a story as old as time, where we got the new wave player, and the old trusty hands. This is grand finals for our, I can't even remember what freaking next level this is. I want to say 47.
It be like that time be flying, bro.
Oh my God, yeah, no, it's almost been 2 years since we've been doing this, but yeah, we finally have, and I'm glad to have a lot of the players coming out of hiding for the longest time back to next level. So shout outs to Marvello for coming through, and of course, let's see if Ultima Wielder can pull off another victory for the second week of Next Level Gaming, or will Creator finally stake his claim?
He's praying to the gods right now because he already knows.
Yeah, no, this is going to be the biggest hurdle for him because, again, Marvello has been super dominant this entire tournament, literally just cleaning house and being able to take one loss and turn it into a sweep. Like, Marvello gets that download immediately.
And one thing about Marvello, you do any gimmicks, he will blow you up for it. So you have to play perfect, solid, and get right into
He will check you with that 2K. like nobody's business. Because I've seen that his Abare has been on point with almost all of our top players here tonight. But of course, Shiv has a little doesn't have a lot of health, so let's see if Ultimate Wielder can get some solid confirms from Marvello and lose his back.
Nice check. Okay.
Ooh.
And there it is. He checks it.
Immediately noticed the gimmick, like you said. The 2S. Oh, into the fall.
Oh my God, that's what mixed. That was so bad.
It's a Bankai Masai. Dude, he built up that much meter so fast.
And that was all of them by doing that one gimmick.
Yep.
Marvel already knew he's doing his homework.
Very smart to not break the wall early because Chip wants to be swarming you at all times.
Overhead. Hold on to the meter. Yeah. And that was all from him doing 1-5K into dust.
And just a quick shout out to our stream coordinator. I hope you're freaking taking notes, Ale.
My notes could feel an encyclopedia right now.
Nice block. Avoiding the Rekka overhead.
Oh, that was so wild that he did that. Alright, he got some blitzing going on right now. There we go. Marvello gets the counter hit. They build some meter. Oh, yeah, he's going to take it from ride. The mix up. Blue RC.
Blue RC. Oh, the empty jump low. Off of the Blue RC. I did too, bro.
What's the first?
Oh my God.
Oh, that was his opportunity to whip punish. Oh, yeah.
There it is.
Oh, the
Blue RC. Oh, are we going to see a full series here? Oh my God. Bro, he read a book, hadn't even come out yet.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Holy shit.
You might as well call him the bookworm at this point, bro, because that was crazy.
For real, man.
That's minute one. Let's see what happens. Let's see if Ultimate Wielder can adapt.
Nah, bro, he's like looking at his normals. He's just like not pressing anything. He's like stunned, bro. Look at that.
Yeah, that was a crazy read. He has to get some sort of momentum. There we go. That's some matchup knowledge.
The 2K to beat out the Gamma Blade.
Oh, there it is. There's the momentum. Ultimate Wielder needs forces the burst. In the corner, counter hit.
Burst to keep him in the corner. Ooh.
Oh yeah, nice 5 feet.
Ooh, almost a pickup from that straight normal. Nice, God, blocking.
Oh, breaks the DP.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be some damage.
Here we go. Fonterark to
nice.
get in, but immediately punishes the whiff. Okay.
Oh, that's it.
It's a Bankai Masai. Will it kill?
I don't think so.
Chip's damage output is a little too low for that.
This is gonna be really hard.
Hard knockdown?
Yeah.
Overhead. Bro, no fear.
You just have to do it, man.
No fear.
Oh, that's
Bro.
special.
Through the far slash.
DP coming. Plus frames. Just trying to bait it out.
Oh, but puts himself in the corner.
Oh, no,
Accident.
not like this.
Ooh. The Smix. Oh, the reset? Oh, okay. There's too much damage on the wall.
I don't know if I agree with that meter spin. Wasting the meter and stun dipper. Yeah, just like that. It's not plus.
Catches the backdash. Damn, bro. Was hoping for a burst.
The way he's spacing is normal. Trying to
Oh,
the
God. What is
burst.
happening? Damn.
That was really good patience
So-
by Marvello right there.
Oh, yeah, no. Ultimate needs a second, bro. Get back to the character select screen, bro. Don't rush it. Don't rush it.
That's what happens. The
Oh,
power
man.
of neutral, bro. That could get you this scary, bro. Playing neutral is scary.
Like literally, as you said, he does not fall for the gimmicks. He will check you at every turn.
And that will have you second guess, you know what I mean? Once you're like so autopilot uses buttons that's not real. There we go.
Yep. First to keep the corner. I love that. Marvello was constantly just trying to keep the corner at all times.
Yeah, that's a definitely strong offensive burst. There we go.
Wait,
Dust.
guys, I'm sorry. Was that one game?
Yeah, no, Marvello's about to take it. Yeah, it's 2-0 right now.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was too stunned to even change. the
I know,
score.
bro.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God, 2K2D clash.
Oh my. Oh, there we go.
There we go. Nice. God, just the tip of 6H. All right.
That's how you know that normal strong.
No, yeah, for sure. Ultimate Wielder.
Oh, nice anti-air.
Nice
Dance,
tick,
bro.
bro.
And one thing you could backdash that you have to time it perfectly. Good DP.
Yep.
Oh no, he's playing for the overhead. What's these?
Oh, nope.
Oh, 6 feet.
There we go.
As you can see, notice he pressed the buttons on that. Oh, I can't believe that.
Oh, nice. Run up to higher clat. All right, here we go. We got one more guess. See if Ultimate Wielder can take it. The blue RC.
Oh, he confirmed burning off this one.
He's gonna get enough meter.
He needs the mix. Not the
Oh,
back
bumped
dash.
MSI? No, 6 H's instead. Oh my
Different.
god.
What's he gonna do?
He's got meter gain. What's he gonna
Tap
do?
dust.
Oh, the tap dust. Oh, the falling S. Woo. Oh, that falling S for Ultimate Wheeler tonight has been putting in work, bro. Just when you thought his air normals would stop, and he would just falling S you to death. God
Yeah, his button
damn.
placement is unreal. Get a little momentum right now. Oh,
Yeah,
bait.
oh, here we go. Nah, oh,
yeah,
went
that
too
was a
hard.
hard bait, yeah.
Hard bait.
And that was really unfortunate. Marvell gonna take his momentum, put him in the corner. Who gets hit?
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh,
he
and the
sticks
slump,
it.
and the mix.
Oh, the defense. Get RC, get off me.
Tire
Delay.
cut.
Oh my god, he's
They're both throwing out 6H. I love it. Who's gonna get hit by the big ass normal? Restand, catches the back touch with the 5K.
Here we go. Oh, the
Does
potential
nothing.
throw.
Just lands and
That's
throws him.
conditioning right there.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh. And does the Rekka? He did the Rekka so quickly to avoid burst.
that was crazy.
That's crazy.
That's scary. There
Damn.
we go.
Nice
the
data
DP.
blade. Oh, here we go.
Mixing.
Oh, are we gonna mix for the last round? Yo, he's in his head right now.
Oh, no, not like this.
Oh.
Forces the burst.
It's not looking good for Ultimate Wielder. He really needs to start landing some hits here.
Oh, the big whip. You don't be
One stop, like at 6 speed anyways.
Oh, another 6
Woo!
feet.
Oh,
that
he's
was
swinging. Let's go. He is not going out down without a fight. Let's go.
No, plus frames.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Caught him.
Be the corner.
No, Buckeye beside. All right, he's going to get meter gain, and he already has 50 on deck. This is not looking good for Ultimate Wielder. This is 1-6H into Zanziroga to death.
Yeah, he's going to have to block for his life. Can he
Yep.
block it all?
The meter gain, red RC quick.
Oh, my
Let the
God.
Chris,
the
cranking the
block.
wrist gauge. Oh, oh no! Oh my God!
Marvell takes it. Wow.
Oh, damn.
That was too sweaty, bro.
That was, oh my God. I thought the combo was gonna drop and Marvello
Me too.
optimized. Oh my
I thought
God.
it dropped too, to be honest. That was crazy.
Oh, okay, so again, did you learn your lesson? You're gonna go home and watch this again, right?
There's so much information. I need to watch this over and over.
Yeah, please do. There is a cornucopia of chip tech tonight, okay?
Absolutely.
Also, big shout outs to Marvello for winning, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, his first next level gaming circuit in like a hot minute. So shout outs to him. Also, shout outs to Ultimate Wielder. He did really well tonight as well, and it's good to see that, you know, even with this rivalry between this top four that I've been seeing going on for quite some time, they're always like dethroning each other. It's never been one consistent person. They keep adapting and beating each other at all times, and even regardless of what venue they're playing at, they've remained consistent. And honestly, I'm loving the South Florida community for Guilty Gear Strive. Again, I love all fighting games, but Guilty Gear, that's where my heart is right now. So big shout outs to everyone who participates tonight. Please, I don't want to hug the mic, so.
No, you good, man. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Like myself, I transitioned from Mortal Kombat to Strive, and so far it's been a blessing. The community is really strong. They really helped me out the local scene to help me become a really strong Jackal. So, yeah, other than that, I'm really blessed to commentate. Hopefully I can commentate some more and show you guys some more Jackal gameplay.
Please do, honestly, because seeing a Jackal actually in our tournament, we were having a discussion on stream being like, yo, outside of Faust, I ain't never seen a Jackal in my life.
Yeah, man, that character is stressful. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, but
because
bro,
when I first played this game, I went Faust, and then I went Jackal. The main reason I picked Jackal, everybody's think is because how she looks. That's part of the reason. It's just the creativity the character brings to me, because I love to lab and do that fun stuff.
Bro, just that corner series that you did, where you did the install super, where like they gain extra, like you gain extra meter to do more options, and just forcing that other chip, I think it was Texas, to block for a good solid 15 seconds. I was just like, this is what I want to see. I want to see the characters that are underrepresented coming out with tech that ain't no one ever seen and getting hit by everything.
Yeah, bro.
That's some of the hypest shit. The underdog. I love that shit.
That's knowledge check central. There's a lot of characters that will definitely knowledge check you, like Jackal, Testament, and also
Anji.
Brisket too.
Oh yeah, no, Brisket with our long ass normals, bro.
Yeah, I think still early to say. They got really good normals and stuff, so we'll see. Hopefully we see some Brisket. I want to see it.
No, honestly, I feel like Brisket's like one of those characters that a lot of the scramble characters are gonna love, especially with that yo-yo tech.
The yo-yo, I think, is really underdeveloped right now.
Yeah, when they start getting like really good like baiting DP setups and, you know, just stuff that is optimal, even with her low damage output, I feel like they're gonna do really well. Anyway, let's get some Marvelo. You want to say a couple things for stream, bro? Please, bro, come through. Yo, what is up, my dude?
What's up, everybody? What's up, man?
How's it good, man?
to see you, bro.
Good to see you, boss.
Thank you, dude. Thank you. That was fun. That was fun.
No, yeah, honestly, man, and I'm gonna be real quick because we got our stream coordinator here. He's a chip player, and you've met him before at the Miramar, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, while we were playing, I told him like, "Yo, did you get that? Did you take note?" And he's like, "Bro, this was an encyclopedia of knowledge tonight."
That's right.
So it's good. So it's good to see representation from Chip Zanuth. Honestly, it's been great.
Yeah.
I'm glad. I'm also happy to see you back, bro. It's been a hot minute.
Thank you, man.
Thank you for coming through.
Yeah, they didn't have. I usually enter like that online tournament, the Series E, and then they didn't have it today. So I was like, okay, fuck, what am I gonna do today? Oh, NLG's tonight? Perfect.
Hell yeah.
So I was able to make it, even though I was a little late. But Street Fighter was running late, so yeah, man, fun tournament. You know, I like I like this venue. I like your whole stream setup and how you got the commentary with everything here. It's pretty nice. Ultimate Wielder getting second. He beat a Creator. You know, I got to play Creator. I got to play Herbs. I had a lot of good games today. For sure.
In all honesty, man, like it's been a hot minute, but we've actually haven't had like so much going on in the last couple of months. So it's good to see like Strive is coming back down to bringing in a lot more people. Just seeing a lot of like the heavy hitters come through as well.
Yeah.
And we've been missing out on that for quite some minutes. So seeing all you guys here tonight has been like a huge like a morale booster for especially a lot of the TOs here. So
for sure, it's good to I'm glad I was able to support, and also a lot of the scene is hungry. Like a lot of them, they train a lot. Creator plays a lot. Everybody plays a lot. Ultimate Wielder, Texas Hammer, everybody's training. Herbs, with his bottom 5 Jacko. And I play a lot. I enter online tournaments. That's where I get most of my practice in. Is like I enter the online tournaments. I play a lot of games. A few times a week. And I've been in the FGC a long time, so I got legacy experience carrying me. You know what I'm saying?
No, I honestly, from everything that I've heard from Convicted of Fun, or even Rokaku, Danny, and even Danny Boy, they've told me like you've been playing for God knows how long. You used to play Capcom games, right?
Yeah, Marvel 3.
Marvel 3.
And
That's
Street
actually
Fighter
where
5, Street Fighter 4.
Marvel 3 is actually where I got my first when I first heard about you. I mean, goddamn, the name itself.
Yeah, Marvello,
bro. Marvello is Capcom.
And it's actually my name, Michael Arvello. It just kind of
worked. It was destined
perfect.
to be, bro.
Marvel's in my name.
Marvel is literally in your name.
That's crazy.
Especially with those wall clinging mixes, bro.
That's why I like Chip. He's the more technical. He was more fun. I used to play Leo. I felt like the limits of the character. I was like, okay, I get it. That's what Leo does. But Chip, it was just like I have access to movement.
Freeform. It's very freeform.
There's a challenge involved in playing him because you can't get touched at all. You have to learn how to play like insanely safe.
Very tight. You have to make sure that like when you're barring, that's because you know that the opponent is actually giving you a gap. Because like that's the thing I was actually talking with Herbs that when you had those matches where people were trying to throw gimmicks, you would immediately 2K DP, you would just stop their shenanigans right then and there and be like, no, we're playing my game.
Right.
And that is great.
Chip controls it.
Chip has to control it at all times because again, he lets anything slip.
5P. Yeah, and that's exactly why I do the BRC setups. Like after the Gamma Blade, I run up and I back BRC because I get a 50-50 there. Okay, so I get the dash up 2K or I get 6K. And if he does a reversal, as you saw.
Yeah, when I saw that vapor throw, that took forever to get into the sky.
And you get a back combo. I get a 5H starter and to dash up into the corner. It doesn't matter where. And I get a pickup. Yeah, man. So good times.
Yeah, it was good times. And one last thing before we have to go, just because like there's a lot of new people out there that have been asking about the venue and asking about joining and learning fighting games. What would you have in terms of advice? Because I know you've been in the scene for quite some time. For people who are aspiring to get competitive with their favorite game, what would you recommend as the most important thing when it comes to leveling up?
My opinion on this is that it's all about, first of all, you should come to your locals, support your locals, come and meet people that are playing that are better than you, because really at a certain point, if you play with all of your friends and you beat all your friends, you're going to want that challenge again. Right. And then you're going to start kind of branching off online or whatever to find stronger opponents, right?
Exactly.
Your locals are going to have it, and then that's when the reality check happens where your ego kind of like, oh, shit, I guess I wasn't as good as I was or I thought I was. And the most important aspect to getting good is being able to kind of surrender your ego and accept that, you know what, I'm not that good right now, or there's still a lot of things I could learn, and just taking your losses as learning opportunities of growth. You know what I'm saying?
Mentality.
It's all about mentality. I play there. Yeah, sometimes I get like slightly nervous, but I think the edge that I have amongst all like the younger people is that my mental game is pretty like well refined at this point.
Because you've had all this time to like refine it and realize that even if you like lose a round or if you get perfected on, you don't take that mental stuff because you're just like, okay, I noticed that I learned a couple of things from how this person played, even when I lost.
Yeah. If I lose, I go immediately into the lab. I look at the replays. I'm like, okay, what could I have done better? And I try to use it as learning opportunities. Like, okay, I got, especially if I get cooked. If I got cooked, that means that there's something fundamentally wrong with the way I approach the matchup.
Yep.
Period.
Being able to toss the ego aside to better yourself and look at losses as a way of improving yourself.
Absolutely. That is the key.
Couldn't
All
have,
the top
couldn't have said
players,
it better myself.
all the top players have that growth mentality. Umisho has an insane growth mentality. They play the way, because I was
Her
able
and
to,
Razo.
very, very good growth mentality players. Hotashi, the same thing. All the top players in every game I've ever played, they all have that same thing. So if you are hungry, if you're wanting to get good, look at your losses, ask for help, go to the locals, and then if somebody better than you that's beating you like 10-0 or 7-0 or whatever tells you, hey, you should try this, you have to be open. You have to open your ego
Open to
up,
criticism, yeah.
because if not, you're never going to improve. You have to be able to break your habits. I could go on and on and on and on.
No, for sure. I know we're about to close.
But yeah, that's the biggest thing.
Honestly, couldn't have said it better myself. And again, this community here, from my like the almost 2 years of just running Next Level, I've always felt like this entire community, they're all good natured. They're all here to try to learn and get better with each other.
Absolutely.
And again, guys, if you guys want to come through, quick shout outs. It's Next Level Gaming, 10772 Core Way, Miami, Florida, 33165. Big shout outs to Kevin and Chris, the owners, for giving us all these peripherals and toys to be able to run this stream setup and make it look pretty much like the scene out of an ESPN broadcast. But yeah, come through, support your local community. We got bi-weeklies, Tuesday and Thursday, every other week. And then the week that we're not running Next Level Gaming, we have Miramar Masher. We're going to be having next Tuesday at our Miramar venue. You can check our social media to see exactly where the venue is located, running from 8 to 12 as well. But we're running Street Fighter V this summer along with Strive. So please come out, support your community, and just, we hope to see you here soon. And,
come out, have fun.
Yeah, dude, we're all here to learn, and we're all here having to hit buttons and, talk shit respectfully.
Again, yeah, absolutely.
All right, guys. So this has been Morvello, and I've been Cujo, and thank you for coming out to Next Level Gaming tonight. And we'll be signing off, and hopefully see you in 2 weeks.
See you guys.